Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Thursday, and we have a big day for you. Let's see.
Hey now.
Dr. Joshua Perper, Anna Nicole Smith's coroner, might be calling in. I'd like to hear about that, like when an Anna Nicole Smith comes in, is your day brightened up a little bit, you know?
Yeah, is it fun?
Yeah, it's got to be. Better than
the usual dead slob on the
yeah, you know, and she's hot, and like you get a boner, and I don't know. Andy Richter is going to stop by. He's going to promote his new television show that's getting excellent reviews. I'm happy for him. He's a good dude.
No matter who the person was, could you really get a boner for a dead person?
Not me, but I'm not in that line of business.
No, I'm just, it just, when you said that, it was like, ugh.
Yeah, well, it's not my thing, but there are guys who are necrophiliacs.
Why did it come to your mind?
Because I'm perverted. Greg Fitzsimmons is going to stop by. I love that guy. Gossip Game is going to be played with Mike Walker. We have, I don't know, there's so much to get to.
Me and Howard don't get boners over guys, and there's people who do that. We don't understand that.
Right.
Yeah, but you don't bring it up either.
Some people.
Sometimes we do.
Yeah.
Only when you're talking to a gay guy.
I was watching American Idol last night, the results show. Sanjaya is still in it. I love it.
Yeah.
Love that Sanjaya.
So far, so good. The plan is working.
You know who they should have sent home instead of that black kid? Diana Ross.
Oh. She sucked?
Oh, my God. You didn't watch it?
No, I was
as bad. She was as bad as Sanjaya.
Really?
Yeah, she was all off key, and I thought Randy was going to go, I don't know, dog. It was a little pitchy. It was a little pitchy.
You don't have that? I would love to hear her messing up.
Hey, J.D., did you pull that? Or just screw me over and not pull it? I don't know if he did.
Well,
he can get it, though. He can get it. He can get it. He's got it.
Oh, no.
5 minutes, I'm recording it in real time, so.
You're what?
I'm recording it in real time, so.
What are you recording in real time?
The Diana Ross thing.
Did you record it already?
No,
American Idol.
I didn't pull it, though. I recorded American Idol, but I didn't actually pull that audio. So.
Did you pull anything from American Idol? Or
Not from last night.
No, okay. All right, Diana Ross.
5 minutes.
Recording in real time.
What's he doing with his hair?
His hair?
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you mean?
Beth had gotten him this really great haircut when she did his makeover, and now he's growing some kind of weird redneck. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, what is your hair doing?
I'm just letting it grow out. I don't know.
Whatever Beth told you to do it. Trust me.
I want to cut it, but you know, I get people telling me it looks good, so I don't know.
Are you growing it out for the big Hawaiian reunion? Did your mom?
No.
Mommy, I'm growing my hair out for you.
What kind of hairstyle goes with a grass skirt?
You wouldn't recognize it with a decent haircut.
Maka laka ha, maka honey ho. You hula at all? You belly dance?
Know any of those hand signs yet?
You know, every move has a meaning.
I just know like this. Whatever that is.
Every hand move tells a story, you know.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That hand move means my mother lives 1,000 miles away.
Mommy, if I have longer hair, maybe you'll love me. You want to visit me?
Now I look like Prince Valiant.
Prince Valiant.
He's got a page boy.
What are you doing? You growing your hair out? Well, how did Beth tell you to do it?
Well, I mean, it was just like, you know, cut it. It was like cut, and then you brushed it forward, which I was doing, and then it got so long that if I brushed it forward, it would get in my eyes.
Yeah, you got to keep up the hairstyle.
I look like Cousin Ed.
I know, but I was.
He looked better, right? With
Yeah, it was a great cut.
You know what? I don't look good either way. All right.
No, you do. You're reverting back to Jamie. You're not badass JD.
Okay. All right.
Now, go get me my tape and stop dilly-dallying.
It's in real time, you know.
Is it in real time?
In real time. As opposed to fake time.
He's recording it in real time. I don't know what that means.
I'm recording it in real time. Give me the fucking tape. Don't tell me your problems. I have other problems.
What type of tape is that on?
Where is my tape?
I say it in real time.
How are you doing today?
I don't know.
I'm talking to Howard.
I'm doing fine. Hey, Eric.
Everybody wondered about, how you fared after that Chris Rock conversation.
Oh, the Chris Rock conversation.
Yeah.
Eric, hold on. Eric, keep it in your pajama pants.
In your wet pants.
Shut up, you little fuck.
In my wet PJ pants.
I'm feeling fine. Chris Rock was really, really funny and good, and that's all I care about.
A bunch of people call me complimenting that interview. They said that was great, and they really enjoyed it.
Yeah, but, I mean, you know, you did seem to be reeling a little bit.
I was. I told Beth, she goes, fine, let's not get married if you're going to get all freaked out. She goes, let's just stay engaged. I said, you know, that's maybe what we'll do. We'll see. Here, some reaction to Chris Rock in the email. Chris Rock is the best. Finally, Howard got a taste of his own medicine regarding marriage. It was so refreshing to hear a guest finally be honest with Howard about marrying Beth. Take it from a woman, Howard. She's playing it cool for now. It will change.
A woman said that.
Yeah. Chris Rock is right. Do not get married. You will ruin your life and Beth's. What a fucking fool you are. Too stupid to take your own advice. Beth has really outsmarted you. You are a gork and a chess-playing loser Jew.
Oh, jeez.
Man, you are kidding yourself. Oh.
That's somebody who's trying to help you.
If I'm a loser Jew gork chess player, why wouldn't I marry her then?
Who could have seen the anti-Semitism coming around?
Really?
It's always down to the Jew thing, you know. Bravo for Chris Rock. The way he got under Howard's skin was great. I love Howard, but what comes around goes around. How does it feel, Howard? Chris is the greatest guest ever. He not only entertained us, but he shook you. You have to give him props. No one else has been able to do what Chris did to you. That was the best day ever. Thank you, Chris Rock. And finally, it's great to hear Chris Rock on the show today. It was a fun appearance. It's about time someone gave it back to Howard. Him doing the show made me think I should support his shit movie. Oh. Isn't that nice?
Well, he hasn't seen it yet. How does he know it's shit?
He just assumes.
I think in the middle of the movie, Chris should have added scenes where he just talks to the camera and tells Howard not to get married.
That's funny. I got some script yesterday.
Did you? Movie script?
Yeah, movie script. I got to read it this weekend.
Is it an offer?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
But I don't know.
You think they just send him scripts? Please read this.
No, yeah, well,
you know what?
Well, when you're on my level, that's what happens.
I'll tell you how fucked up I am. I don't even know that I'll read it. I'm just going to be like, oh, shit, can't somebody else read it?
I told you, I still haven't read The Bachelor.
Right.
Came out 10 years ago.
He was in The Bachelor.
Yeah, but do you tell your agent I only want to look at things that are solid offers? You know what I mean? Like, at this point, would you read for anybody? Like,
No. This is a solid offer.
Like, if Spielberg wanted you in a movie, would you audition for Spielberg?
No, that last movie I wouldn't audition for anyone. Go fuck themselves. The last movie I turned down.
Say you wanted to, like...
Was with a great director. What's that guy's name?
Barry Levinson.
Barry Levinson. I'm dying to work with him, and he knew right away I had it down. I had a meeting with him. We discussed the movie. He said, Jesus Christ, you know what you're doing. I said, of course. I said, acting's nothing for me. I'm a triple threat. I'm a radio guy, I'm an actor, and a belly dancer. I'm a triple threat.
You know, you haven't belly danced in a long time, though. I don't know if you can still call belly dancing one of your threats.
He couldn't believe my belly dancing. No, you know what it is? Like, I don't want to audition for anyone. I don't want to be rejected by anyone. I know. Listen, you want to audition me? Take a look at Private Parts. Right. Go ahead.
But say it's like Spielberg's directing like a superhero movie that you would love to play the villain in. And he says, look, it's between you and one other guy. Would you just put yourself on tape or anything?
No.
All right.
He's going to fuck himself.
You should say that on tape.
Yeah. I'll be, hey, fuck you.
Oh, you're supposed to be a bad guy. That's a good idea.
Yeah, that sounds mean.
I was listening to the wrap-up show. Artie's wet dream is to still get that sitcom.
I know. I heard that just now.
Yeah. But that's cool. I know where Artie's at. I mean, it's his dream. He wants to be on a sitcom.
That was revealed the other day when I was on the wrap-up show that his dream is actually not to be the star of the sitcom.
Right, that's the move.
To be that other guy who comes in and has the funny line. Like he wants to be David Spade.
I want that.
But he had that.
I want that 12-hour week.
Yeah.
No, he didn't have it on a good sitcom.
Yeah, he had it on the Norm show.
Well, it lasted 2 years. It bought me a house, but 7 years of that'd be beautiful.
You said being on the road is treacherous, which it is. Getting up early, definitely a big, big chore for you. If you had the opportunity, point blank, to do a sitcom that you really loved, is that what you would want to do over the gig you have now and omit stand-up and radio altogether?
Yes, I would try it. That's why I have a deal at Fox. I mean, but it's like trying to win the lottery. If a sitcom came along that I thought was hilarious, I would roll the dice on it. I would. And it would be a very hard conversation with Howard, and I would have to tell him.
I don't want a conversation.
Why does there have to be a conversation?
Just don't show up.
You've done that before.
Sorry, I'm not on the end today.
I mean, again, I'm not sitting on the wrap-up show crowbarring this in.
I know. You keep
Callers constantly bring this up.
I know, it's the same dumb conversation.
And I don't know. What am I going to do? Just say nothing? Look, man, I'm just being honest with you. I have this ambition, and it would be hard to give it up. And, I mean, just signing a deal proves I want that. But that's a rare thing, and I have such a fucking amazing gig here where Howard knows that and doesn't care. He lets me come in every day, and I don't know. I just desperately don't want Howard or the people here to hate me for leaving.
I don't hate you ever. Hey, Art, what's going on with your sitcom? Where are we at? You see any script? Nothing.
He said they sent one script.
They sent one script. The Farrelly brothers are executive producing a script, so they're all high on this.
Oh.
They sent it to me, and it was the best friend, you know.
Right. Perfect.
Yes, what you're looking for.
These deals are like, they're structured. They have to offer you 3 things. It's not even a screen test. It has to be a solid offer.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you got the part. And if you turn down 3 of those, they keep half the money.
Ah.
All right? So if they don't come up with 3, or you take one and it doesn't work, you get all the money. So they, so far, have come up with, I mean, it's been 3 months, you know, and pilot season is just really April. And they'd start casting. They've come up with one script that the Farrelly brothers were producing, and I'd be the best friend. And I said, is this an offer? They'll just use up one of those things. And at first they said yes, and then they came back and they said no, now they want it to be a black guy.
Oh.
See, because the Farrelly brothers are running that. The network's probably bowing to them. And you're like, well, we don't want this guy because you have a deal with him. We want this. So now that's not even, so I still got 3 more to go.
Nice.
You know, it's like, it's
3 more to go, baby.
Like I'm getting the cash.
Yeah. Eric the Midget is on the phone. He, I would imagine, he has not agreed to go with our evil plot.
No, he's upset about the plot.
To keep Sanjaya at American Idol. Eric, go ahead.
Well, look at it this way. You guys like to gamble on the NCAA?
No.
I don't.
I used to when I was a loser, but now I've given that up.
I don't give a shit about the NCAA.
People are gambling actually on American Idol. You guys are costing them money.
That's right.
Good.
Sanjaya in.
By the way, it was the greatest night last night. Sanjaya...
Was he in the bottom?
It was him and another kid.
Uh-huh.
And Sanjaya gets to stay another week. It was so great.
I was like, oh, no, he's in the bottom.
Eric, admit you wish you were part of our evil plot.
No, he doesn't even want to be there anymore.
I think he does.
He said he does.
I think he does. He wants to wind up on...
Hey, Artie, shut up for a minute. Damn.
Okay, go ahead, Eric.
Eric's freaking out.
I know, we're ruining his life.
He's going to order a hit.
I like when Eric goes, if Sanjaya wins, they'll ruin the tour.
I don't want to go to a tour concert.
You go to every tour?
Yes,
Eric?
he does.
Oh, yeah, he goes.
No, I missed season 2 and season 5.
And you regret it, don't you?
Yes.
5, yeah.
Of course.
Why not 2?
Well, 2, you know, that was Ruben and Clay's season. I liked Ruben, but I wasn't that big on Clay.
Come to the dark side. Let's get Sanjaya to be the next American Idol.
I guarantee you're having an impact on that.
Yeah, we all have to vote for Sanjaya.
And you said you want him in the bottom every week, but you want him not to go home.
I want him to win. I want him to beat even that fat black chick who can really sing. I want to watch her go home while Sanjaya stays.
But if he's in the bottom every week, the suspense will be just fascinating.
Yeah. The look on his face, he even looked like he didn't want to be there anymore.
Look, we don't care what he wants.
We're keeping him.
Cut the kid a break. Let him go.
We don't care what he wants.
It's up to us. We're the voting public. We can vote in whoever we want. Eric, you can't stop us.
Stop voting for him.
No.
You could try to have us killed.
Call Johnny all you want. We're voting Sanjaya.
Have Sanjaya killed.
Oh, stop it.
No, don't do that.
You know what to do.
Hey, Johnny, did you catch the replays doing it? Dumbass supposedly from my school called in and said that I ruined the school because of having them do construction and everything. Find that guy. His name's Jerry. You know what to do. You know what to do. Just find him.
You know
what to do.
At the end of every year, they try to pick out the best moment of the year. We can't forget that.
Oh, absolutely not.
That, to me, is the best moment.
That's the greatest moment in radio history.
Yeah.
I said he's been a home run 3 times this week.
You know what to do.
You know what to do.
I love the way he repeats that.
Creepy and evil.
You guys are completely misinterpreting that.
No, we're not.
Message. Yes, you are.
No, we're not, Eric. It's very clear what that message is.
Yeah,
I know what you meant. I know what you meant.
Yeah, right.
You were trying to put a hit out on Jerry.
Explain it to us. What are we missing?
Even Johnny knew that you guys were misinterpreting that.
No, but he called us.
Johnny said he thought you were ordering a hit.
He was going along with it.
Oh, okay.
He really did know that I meant to just talk to the guy.
Sure.
You guys are good together.
Yeah, well, whatever. Still
He
funny.
made the mistake by going along with you.
Everyone makes a mistake.
We made a mistake by voting for Sanjaya, and now we made a mistake by misinterpreting.
He made 2 mistakes that morning. He also let my phone number get off over the air. I had to change that cell phone number.
Oh.
Oh.
That must have been
All right, Eric. Well,
that must have been a rough 10 minutes.
We don't care what you say. We're voting for Sanjaya.
Sanjaya's our guy.
And you can't stop us.
What are you going to do about it?
I don't know. Really laugh next week when he's in the bottom 2 and then he leaves.
Well, hey, now you're inspiring us even more.
That's right.
Everyone next week, vote for Sanjaya to stay in American Idol. Thank you, Eric.
All right.
If you want to tell the people not to, go ahead and give them one convincing reason.
The kid cannot sing.
We know that.
At all.
That's why we're voting for him.
And he's annoying.
That's right.
Taylor Hicks couldn't sing and was annoying.
Oh, there was a mistake. Come on, we don't want 2 mistakes 2 years in a row.
No, we can't have that.
American Idol is a very important show to this country. Eric wants to protect the franchise. Thank you, Eric. I admire your tenacity, whatever that is.
We admire your jerk-offness.
We admire your pronunciation.
Whatever, fat ass.
How rude.
Hello? Hello, you big-nosed jackass.
Huh?
What the fuck was the point of hanging up on me?
Who the fuck is this? Don't motherfucking me calling here no more, okay?
You rude-ass piece of shit.
You's a little bitch, okay? You have something to say that shit to me.
Fuck you.
Not over the fucking phone, you stupid asshole.
You annoying sack of shit.
Hello?
Hello, you big-nosed jackass.
Up, look it. You keep calling here, I'm gonna come to wherever the fuck you are and kick your motherfucking ass. You
Fuck
hear me?
you. Don't
Damn
fucking hang up
stupid
on me.
asshole. Don't fucking call here no goddamn more.
Fuck you.
Boy, Eric, that's a good one.
Nothing that those 2 idiots do is good. Not even their stand-up.
Yeah, meanwhile, Richard
I saw 2 nights of their stand-up. Those 2 suck.
You saw it 2 nights in a row?
Yes.
You saw Richard and Sal and they sucked?
Yep, Artie was right. Richard is not a good comic.
I never said that.
Hello, you big-nosed jackass. What the fuck was the point of hanging up on me this morning?
Boy, I love when you're angry.
Well, I'm kind of mad about something you said a couple of weeks ago about me when you were interviewing Mel.
What did he say?
He said that I should have gone with Mel to the hearings for sympathy. You know what? I have met a lot of people. I've never looked for sympathy or pity from anyone.
We're not saying you're looking for it.
I was just saying you'd be an excellent prop for Mel to have sitting next to him.
If you didn't say anything, you just get it.
You know, if Mel showed up with you to the FCC even, and Congress, they would probably approve the merger just because they feel bad for you.
Just all he'd have to say is, like, my son's daycare worker didn't show up today.
Did you say, you know, you pretend to be Mel's son, and you go, my son, my little boy here, by the way, I pay for his care through my stock, and the merger would send it up, so...
Daddy, can you speak quickly? I have to get back on the ventilator.
And you say, this is my son's dream, to see a merger between XM and Sirius, and then all of a sudden you just go, oh, Danny.
No, just say if the person who was supposed to take care of him didn't show up today, I had to bring him to work.
Yeah,
I wouldn't let Eric
I usually
talk.
put him in daycare, but...
I wouldn't let Eric open his evil mouth. All the sympathy goes out the window once you just alienate people by being an asshole.
But can you imagine if...
Yeah, you are already, aren't you?
Could you imagine if Eric was sitting next to Mel? The merger would have gone through already.
Merger done.
See, Mel isn't hungry enough to get the job done. I am. I would sit there with Eric.
Oh, yeah.
I would suck up to that Congress and just put Eric right next to me.
You need some sympathy. Or Mel could have said you were his colostomy bag or something.
I said to Mel, you got to go the extra mile for this company and put Eric the Midget next to you.
Wheel Eric in.
First of all, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for letting me testify today in front of Congress. I just want to explain why my son isn't sitting next to me. His daycare worker wasn't available, so he'll have to be here. He promises to stay quiet.
And every once in a while, Eric, you just go...
Yeah, don't call one of the judges a fat ass or...
Just sit there and wet your pants.
Listen, Big Nose, approve it already.
Daddy, I need more PJ pants.
Daddy, I wet my suit.
Eric.
Yes.
You jackass.
Eric. Sanjaya is going to be the next American Idol. And there's nothing you can do to stop it.
I hope you're wrong.
We'll see.
What will you do if you're wrong?
Nothing.
You'll
Nothing.
live with it.
I'm going to live with the fact that he's not the American Idol.
What if he goes out next week?
Already, he's defied logic. I mean...
Yeah, he shouldn't even be on the show.
He should have been out 3 weeks ago.
What will you do if you're wrong? That's the question.
What happened when you were watching last night and you saw Sanjaya in for the next week? Did you, like, go,
Failed again.
No.
Did you go crazy?
No, not really.
What did you do?
I was a little pissed that I couldn't call in and gloat that he was gone.
Right.
Well, get used to that feeling.
Yep.
It will happen.
All right, Sanjaya. I mean, Eric. Eric, the Sanjaya hater. Who did you vote for?
Truthfully, actually, no one.
You didn't vote? Well, he deserves to be in.
Yeah. If you don't vote, then you don't have a say.
You know what Ryan Seacrest says.
You don't count.
I voted.
Yeah, probably your 4 votes is what kept him in.
That would be funny if that was the case.
And thank you. You got to admit, Diana Ross should have gone home. When they said, who do you think will go home this week? And she said, me. I don't think she was kidding. She was terrible. She couldn't sing her own song.
I have never seen her be bad.
Yeah. I think it's that American Idol band or the setup for the audio.
They threw her off?
Something, man. She was all fucked up.
What song did she sing?
New song, I guess.
No.
No?
I forget.
Oh, that was a classic Motown song.
Yeah.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't see it. I thought she sang something from her new album.
I'll play it.
Well, it's on a new album, but it's like a cover.
Oh, I see.
All right. Thank you, Eric.
Yeah.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
He's all upset because Sanjaya.
Oh, we're ruining his show.
Mangina got in.
That's the
Eric the Midget Man. I fit in a garbage can. I float with balloons to smell McPhee's Eric the Midget Man. Fly me with balloons so I can meet Catherine McPhee. I'm a miserable midget who is only 2'3". I'm a grumpy dwarf with a 5-inch cock. Look at me, everybody. I'm the first flying Ewok.
All right, here's Diana Ross. Thank you. She's performing her song. The audience is trying to drown her out. What happened? Oh, wait, no. Now she starts singing. That's her intro. The background singer. She comes out. She's like, silhouetted, like she's still hot and everything. It's not so bad now, but
it's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
Band, I mean, the band is just way too fucking loud, and that's not a song for her to sing anyway.
But her voice has changed.
But she's doing an okay job with it.
Yeah. She sounded worse last night.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Her voice.
I think your
changed.
expectation. Yeah.
She was sounding like a screaming Mimi.
Because she sang that song before. She sung that song earlier in her life. Yeah.
Eric the Midget didn't think it was so good. Don't. Okay, so where are we at? What can I tell you?
Oh, by the way, the guy from Boston?
Who died?
Suicide.
No.
Oh, the lead singer of Boston.
Yeah.
More than a feeling, suicide.
Brad Delp. Yeah, look at how he did it.
What's in the air
Richard Jeni, shot himself. This guy sealed up a bathroom and then lit
took a big dump.
2 charcoal grills.
Ooh.
What? How did he... Boy, is he an original.
Wow.
Yeah, carbon monoxide poisoning.
Wait, he locked himself in a bathroom with 2 charcoal grills.
Yeah.
And made a charcoal fire?
Yeah.
And that killed him?
Yeah, the carbon monoxide from the fires.
Wow, who would even know to do that?
Yeah, 2 charcoal grills. I would never have thought of that.
We used to goof on those tours of the 70s band. Like, maybe he couldn't deal with it. He was in the middle of touring with REO Speedwagon.
Maybe it set him off?
I don't know. Maybe he just didn't want to do that, man.
What was he so unhappy about?
One other thing. He was set to marry his fiancée.
Uh-oh. That'll do it.
This summer.
Frank Sebastiano called me yesterday, and he said the line that he thought Rock really hit home with was, he goes, "You're going back to Shawshank?"
Yeah, that was a great line.
One of the listeners made a big poster of Shawshank Redemption with me and Chris Rock.
Really?
Yeah, it was really good.
God, our listeners are hard workers.
Yeah, we got to put that on howardstern.com. Hey, there's a bunch of things I want to remind you about. The Bubba wedding special is now on Howard TV. Naked Basketball, I think, is now on Howard TV. These are all good shows,
I finally saw the Bubba special. It was really good. It was very, very entertaining.
Wasn't that good? I said, when I watched it, I said, boy, our fans are going to love that.
Yeah, it was really well done.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. What'd you think of you trying to buckle your life vest?
Oh, God. You know what? I knew it would look embarrassing. I didn't know it would look quite that embarrassing.
But does it inspire you now to take the contest seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's just sad looking at that.
Can I ask you a question about that? Like, you know that chick delivered cannolis right to the beach? When you were on the jet ski the whole time, were you just fixated on the fact that cannolis were back there?
You know what? I had just had a huge, like, cheeseburger and chicken quesadilla and shit before I go out on the ocean. So I know. But when I got back, I was looking for them. But somebody said they might have dropped in the sand, so I don't know.
Is your drive for food like pussy? Like, I know if there's a really hot chick around, like, I can't think about anything else.
Well,
like,
I'm the same way with pussy.
Is food worse for you than pussy? Like, do you have to be like, oh, shit, there's a good cupcake out there?
It's more available. You know, so, I mean, if pussy was as available as food, I think I'd be fucking more than anything.
Yeah.
But there were days, Artie, that, you know, a girl will be on the Sybian and you're still stuffing a cupcake in your mouth.
I'm not fucking her, the Sybian is.
Right.
Good for the Sybian.
You were digging that black chick yesterday who played naked basketball.
What a body.
What a body on her.
Man,
what a Sybian ride.
That was genuine. Oof,
yeah.
That was a fucking orgasm.
She came hard.
Yeah, she's very... Some chicks are just so sexual like that. You see the difference between that chick and, like, a real frigid broad. Because they've come up here, too, and it's like you couldn't... A jackhammer couldn't get them off.
Yeah, that's the difference between the girls who came up with fever.
Yeah, right, exactly.
And a girl who really has something going on.
She said she'd blow you for $1,000.
Ooh. Yeah, I know.
Hey, you know who we heard from? The chick that... Remember, where were you with that whole story with the chick yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
Was I?
Yeah.
We were in Boston. She's
that's her.
She's from New York.
Her name's Lexi.
She's calling in?
That's definitely her
that's
name,
her.
Man.
Yeah.
Is she on the phone?
Yeah. Hey, Lexi.
How you doing, Howard?
Hi. We tried to reach you yesterday, but I guess you were asleep.
Yeah, I was sleeping. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So you were, like, Artie told this whole story yesterday about how...
Art got it a little wrong, I think.
What part did he have wrong?
I think you got a bunch of it wrong, Art.
Well, what is your side of the story?
You were clearly in a blackout then.
I clearly think I might have blacked out a little later, I'm not going to lie. But, however, beginning of the story, you started off by saying, what did you say? I was in the front row the whole time blowing you kisses. Artie, I was 30 rows back.
No. I didn't say that. I said you came up to the stage after the show.
Didn't say that last night.
No, you did say that.
You said something about throwing you kisses.
I was, yeah. At the end of the show, I snuck up. My boyfriend deliberately said, don't go near the stage or I'll pull you up. So I'm like, I'm just going to go up there and give him a high five or something. I walked up. As soon as I walked up, you pulled me up, and I just stood there like...
All right, here's the part of the story that I want to get into. So
all right.
You go backstage, and I guess your boyfriend wanted to get backstage, too, so he put you up to that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, he didn't. He told me not to go back there, and I didn't give a shit. So
he said not to go.
So when you went backstage, you were, like, hanging out, ignoring your boyfriend and being all over Artie.
Well, no, my boyfriend wasn't even close. At that point, I don't even think my boyfriend realized I was back there.
But then you followed Artie into his limousine and started making out with him in front of his mom and his sister.
That's also what he made up. I was out there waiting with, maybe a handful, 20 other fans. Artie comes out, and his limo door is open. And I hop in for literally maybe a minute and a half. Never did I ever try to make out with you, Artie. You're such a liar.
She's trying to save her relationship.
First of all, she sounds so much different sober.
Right.
Sweetie, I don't know what to tell you. There's probably a million witnesses at the after party. You were biting me and kissing me.
Yeah.
Didn't somebody send some pictures of her kissing him yesterday?
The only reason we didn't make out is because I said, we shouldn't make out because your boyfriend is here.
I just don't think that ever happened, though.
So, Artie, according to you, she's biting you, kissing you, and making out with you in front of your mom and your sister.
No, I never.
A makeout thing never happened because I wouldn't let it happen.
I kissed your cheek. I know. Artie, I love you. You're fucking hysterical.
I know, but I'm not saying the word make out is thrown. We never made out, but you were kissing me, and a couple of times.
On the cheek?
Yeah, but right, and a couple of times you went and just kissed me on the mouth.
No, I didn't. I think that you're out of your mind on that.
All right. Well, I mean. If our intern Steve wasn't in a blackout as well, he could confirm it. He was standing right next to us. Well, then, okay, listen, what did your boyfriend get so mad at if you weren't kissing me?
Because of the fact that he said at the beginning of the show, don't you dare go there, I know what's going to happen. And I was so hyped up to go up there that I didn't even give a shit. And I got up as soon as I was there. And then I didn't have my phone, so it wasn't a matter of me just calling him and telling him what was going on. He was just waiting around for me to come out.
So are you a little cock tease, or are you going to fuck Artie?
No, I'm not going to fuck Artie.
She sounds very different sober.
Yeah, what do you mean, better or worse?
Well, no, she sounds, sensible at this point. I mean, you were...
She sounds like
I was pretty drunk.
You remember how out of your mind drunk you were.
Yeah,
and I'm not judging you for that at all. You were a fun drunk, believe me, but...
I was taking celebratory shots for you, Artie.
She would do a Jaeger, then a tequila, then a...
I fucking hate Jaeger, too.
What is your emotional problem that you need so much alcohol?
I don't have I have no emotional problem.
You don't think you have a problem if you have to drink like 20 drinks and you're a skinny little girl who,
No, I didn't think I had it.
And then you get so shit-faced, you're trying to make out with Artie in front of his mom and his sister. I mean, you don't think you have a problem?
In fairness, she probably didn't know my mother and sister were in the car, but what about the text message you left me the next day?
I went back and I read that text as you were saying it on the air yesterday, which at your breakfast time, which was 1 p.m. when I sent it.
So I'm on the road. I'm working.
What did it say, Art?
Go ahead.
It says, you're a real good time. I got to get to it.
No, I said, hey, Art, this is Lexi from the show.
Right.
It was really great to meet you.
Right.
You were a good time. I live in Manhattan. That's what I said.
Yeah, so what does that mean?
What does that mean? What do you...
That I had a fun time, that I had a blast. I woke up thinking...
What does I live in Manhattan mean with a different number?
No, because I gave you my boyfriend's number because I didn't have a phone that night.
But you...
So now you gave Artie your number and told him you live in Manhattan. What does that mean?
And he's a good time.
What does that mean?
I guess I probably should rephrase that. I don't know.
You want him.
Are you in a serious relationship with that kid, or is it like a
yeah, it's 3 years.
Oh, my God.
Wow. He ought to rethink that.
Do you remember, you were drunk. You remember what he did at the end of the night? He came up and he was like...
Oh, I know. You should have seen me on the cab ride home. I was freaking out. No, I was just so excited to be around you, and yet I did drink a little bit.
What did he do at the end of the night?
I mean,
I freaked out. I said, you embarrassed me. I started hitting him in the cab. I think I tried to jump out of the cab when I was on the way home.
Sweetie, you were embarrassing him the whole night.
I know that. I understand that now.
Yeah, and what did the boyfriend do?
Actually, your boyfriend seemed like a nice guy. I felt bad for him.
Guy.
And he got up on, the table right in front of us, and I thought he was going to hit me. And he got right in Lexi's face, giving her the finger and calling her a slut every 2 seconds.
Fuck you. Oh, bad night.
I mean, look, we've all had bad drinking nights.
So what is it? You get really high, and then you just try to pick up other dudes in front of your boyfriend?
No, that's not what I do at all.
Honey, you're such a...
This isn't a first-time thing.
If I was your boyfriend, I would dump you so fast you wouldn't even know what hit you.
I appreciate it.
What if you ever run into a good-looking celebrity? This is what you're doing with fat ones.
No, but it wasn't a matter of I wanted you, Artie. It was a matter that I think you're hysterical, and I was so...
Yeah, but Lexi, one thing to think he's hysterical, another thing to just totally diss your boyfriend and try to fuck Artie, or at least come on like you're gonna, and then just totally ignore your boyfriend and get so shit-faced. I mean, what does that tell you? You just wanted to humiliate your boyfriend.
I didn't want it. I was so pissed at my boyfriend for him. No, that wasn't even the thing, though.
What are you pissed at him for? What did he do?
See, chicks do this sometimes. They'll do something insanely wrong and then turn it around.
I admit that I was wrong.
You said you were yelling at him in the cab for embarrassing.
No, and I said that's how bad I was. Clearly, I was in bad shape, and I admit that I was wrong.
So what's your problem? That you have to go out?
I don't feel that I have a problem.
You do. You have to go out and get so out of your mind so that you can...
But that's not... How do you know that's a habit of mine? What if I just did that
Doesn't matter. You did it once. Why do you need to go... Why do you need to get out of your mind and embarrass your boyfriend and everyone else?
If you're taking tequila and Jaeger and backing them up to each other, you know something bad is going to happen.
You're trying to erase something from your mind. You're trying to get rid of something.
But I really wasn't. That's the thing.
For the record, Lexi, I didn't bring this up. A guy who was at the show called and noticed.
No, I heard.
Yeah, honestly. I mean, I wouldn't try to dish you, but look, and I don't know.
You want my take on this? This chick would definitely bang you, but you can't say it on the air.
Well,
that's why she sent you her phone number. She's sure she wants to fuck you.
I mean, you were
probably... That's not true. Wait, what did I say? What did I say in the text? I think I said maybe we can get a drink or something.
Oh, sure. I want to come out and drink with you.
Well, let me tell you something. If my girlfriend's texting a guy... and telling him, let's go get drinks.
I wasn't doing it behind his back. I was literally in the car with him saying, I had a bad night. I should probably text Artie and say I'm sorry.
Yeah, right.
What do you think? I need another friend?
I swear to God. I swear to God.
Listen to me. I'm not saying that you would have fucked me. I don't know that. I'm not
sure she would have.
I'm not saying you would have done.
I would not have. That's what you're wrong.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but you can see how I easily would have misinterpreted those signs.
I know, easily. I can understand. I was in some bag.
Oh, please. Please, Lexi, stop the bullshit.
I'm not even trying to bullshit you. I'm telling you the truth.
Minimally, you would have gotten a blowjob, Artie.
Your boyfriend, I mean, look, again, I don't know, maybe me and Howard are assholes, but I would not be with you anymore after that night. I just wouldn't.
Of course. Any guy wouldn't be. Not after she behaved like that.
Okay, but I've been here for 3.5 years. I've been through a lot of shit. I get very little freedom. Take that into consideration. And I was having a very good night, and he was kind of ruining it for me.
Yeah, and so you
get very little freedom. What are you talking about?
Ruining.
I've been together for 3.5 years as far as spending any time by myself or with anybody else.
Yeah, so then it sounds like you don't even want to be with this guy.
Get out of it.
No, I do. No, I do.
Do him a favor.
I go out every single night with him, and I was having a good time, and he wanted me to go home.
So your good time includes making out with Artie in his car and kissing him.
But I didn't make out with him. What is
well, kissing him.
Really
we need to talk to Jim. If you get Florentine on the phone, he saw the entire thing.
Oh, God. Go ahead.
You were flirting with Artie.
Lexi, I'm not lying. I have no reason to lie.
I did flirt with Artie. I understand that, but...
Drunkenly flirting with a guy. Howard?
And then when a girl goes, I get very little freedom, you sound like a little girl. But you sound like a little girl in your daddy's house. It's like you're going out with a man. Set some, like if you're feeling like you're trapped, what are you going to marry the fucking guy for and ruin his life? Get out and go sow some wild oats. You can't have it both ways.
Understandable. But that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant by very little freedom. I was saying I thought.
What? We're trying to help her, and she's missing out.
No, I understand. I appreciate your help.
You're what? You're like 24 years old, right?
22.
22.
Tell me you're 24.
And you're going to get married?
Not that I'm married anyway. But, I mean, that's extremely young, and, drinking. Yeah. I mean, clearly, when you drink, you get. Don't tell me you don't get like that a lot.
Yeah, Freddie, what do you want to say?
There's one thing that I'm kind of curious about. Can you tell me why you were trying to enter your phone number into Artie's cell phone?
Well, so he could I don't know. I was drunk. I wanted him to have it. I don't know.
Why did you want him to have it?
Particular purpose.
Is it impossible to hang out with someone without fucking them? Is that what the case
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
You don't know that?
I'd rather hang out with Nick DiPaolo.
You're not that funny.
You're 22, but you're not stupid. You know what that means when you're entering your phone number into some guy's cell phone.
Do you remember seeing Bob Saget and David Spade's number?
No, I honestly, I think you pulled that out of your ass, too. I definitely don't remember that.
No, you were
all I'm saying is...
You don't know me, but I know Artie.
All I'm saying is, when you're with your boyfriend and you're feeling like you want to just, let loose and get away from him, and I'm only 22, and it feels like it's smothering me, and I need to drink to be out of my mind, so I have an excuse to be crazy, you're in a bad place. You need to see a psychiatrist. Honestly, honey. I'm just giving you some advice. You're not making clear decisions, okay?
Do you remember writing your phone number on my hand?
Yes, I do.
How many times can you give Artie your number?
That wasn't my number.
She wrote her boyfriend's number on my hand, which took me 3 days to scrub off.
Yeah, but why is a girl giving, her boyfriend's number to you so you can call the boyfriend?
Look, Lexi, I'm going to give you a compliment. You're hot as hell, and I didn't know what was going on. I called the number because... Yeah, sure, I was interested. You're good looking. I mean, not to just talk or anything. And then your boyfriend answered when I fucking... on the way to the after hours thing, her boyfriend answers the phone. Yeah. And I said, well, look, dude, I'm sorry for what happened, and I don't want to be a jerk. Well, if you want to come to the after party, here it is. So I gave him the address. And do you remember you got to the after party about a half an hour before me, and you called me every 2 seconds?
Yeah.
So why did you do that, Lexi?
But you know what it is? Is it because the reason I was at the show, which is I'm an asshole, but it was for my boyfriend. Like, he's a huge fan of you, Artie. I know. I know it's awful, but he's a huge fan of you. And the reason that we went was to see you for him. And when we got there, he wanted to go to the after party just as much as I did. He wanted to see you, too. That's why I said, look, man, I get, it's a crazy night, and I'm sorry for what happened, so I gave him the address. But then you just, took over. Oh, right. You're right. You guys are all right. I understand. I'm an asshole.
She wanted to show...
And I regret the night, and I wish that I had been of a more sober mind, so I could have dealt with you a little better, but I didn't.
So what's your game plan, Lexi? What do you do for a living?
What do? I have 1 more year left at Pace University in Manhattan.
And then you're going to marry your boyfriend?
I don't know what I'm going to do after that.
See, a lot of these chicks don't know what to do, so they get married. But meanwhile, she's ready to let loose and fuck some new guys. I guarantee it.
I mean, do your boyfriend a favor. You're very young. Your boyfriend's young. You know, you're good looking. Do him a favor. Break up with him and try to, like Howard said, maybe just mature a little bit, sow some oats, and then maybe at 28 get married or something.
Does that make sense for you, Lexi?
No, it makes sense. You're right, but that's not really what I want to do right now, so
right.
we'll see.
You don't know what you want to do, so you get drunk so you don't have to think about it.
You ever get it on with other chicks?
What?
You ever get it on with other chicks?
Sometimes.
Yeah. You sound like a blast.
Are those fake breasts?
No, they're not, actually.
Well,
later
she has extraordinary breasts.
Where do you meet girls?
No, I have a lot of girlfriends from school that I hang out with.
From college?
Mm-hmm.
You get it on with other college girls?
Yeah, Hardy. Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Mm-hmm.
You go down on them?
No.
What do they do to you? Do they go down on you?
I promote for a gym, for Gold's Gym, so I have a crew of girls. We have to go out and put on a show for people to get them to sign up for the gym. That's my job.
So what do you do with these chicks?
Just a lot of making out, a lot of just, I don't know, simple shit. I always have my boyfriend on my back, so.
It should be. God, she sounds so different sober. It's like it's like that old joke.
But you can't even make out with girls because her boyfriend's on her back.
Yeah, you clearly want. You said it, freedom. You need way more, and I think it'd be better off for him too.
I don't know.
So you put on lesbian shows to get people to sign up for Gold's Gym?
No, that's not the job description.
I'd get on the elliptical if I saw a lesbian show.
All right. Well, I'm not sure what's going on, but Artie's got your number, so I guess he'll call it, and you guys can hang out.
Yeah, you can have a drink or something.
You want to play checkers?
Yeah, that'd be nice. I love checkers.
She's hot, huh?
Very hot.
Well, listen to what she does for a job.
And right. I
don't even understand her job. She goes somewhere.
Ugly chicks don't represent the gym.
With other girls and makes out with them, and then people sign up for the gym?
Absolutely.
Where do you go to see this show?
Actually, I promote with some of the people from your show at a bar downtown. That's where I met High Pitch there and Marion from Brooklyn and shit.
Yeah, and then you stand around.
Try to make out with High Pitch?
And how does that...
Hell no. Oh, God, he's nasty. He's fucking gross.
And then when you make out with these chicks, what happens? People go, man, I got to sign up for...
Where are these chicks?
I don't understand the leap they made. I don't understand.
It just gets guys to come into the bar and hang out with us. They end up staying. They end up entering their names in raffles. We get their name. We email them. They sign up. That's the bottom line.
You sign up for the gym?
Yeah.
Wow.
We're just trying to get memberships. That's it.
That's weird. And then what, do you get paid for everyone that you sign up?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It works. It was a good concept.
Guess so.
Mm-hmm.
What do you wear to the bar?
We start off with matching outfits, like little red shirts and skirts, and then at the end of the night we go home, we change into like dresses and come back like in an hour.
Any of these chicks feel your titties?
What? Yeah.
Yeah? Finger you? No. What are you laughing at?
Nothing.
Your boyfriend ever hook up with the chicks with you?
Oh, hell no.
No?
Do him a favor.
Yeah, the guy sounds like he deserves it.
What? Is your boyfriend around? I'd love to talk to him.
Yeah, he actually is around.
Well, let me talk to this guy.
Oh, God. All right, here you go.
Let's see what he saw.
Hey, what's your name?
This is Rob.
Hey, Rob.
What's going on?
I'm thinking this chick's not for you, dude. I mean, like, she gets wasted out of her mind, and then she's, like, kissing Artie and stuff. Like, you got to go get some other chick.
Yeah, no, she's out of control, but I kind of am, too, so I really can't say much.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Well, maybe you, too, should just be reevaluating the whole thing.
Yeah,
you're not ready for a relationship.
Because you're too young.
I mean, honestly, you know what? You seem like a good guy, Rob, and everything, but I don't know. Yeah, I think you should, I think you should go your separate ways and just have fun,
Artie, you're crazy. I mean, you saw it firsthand, Jesus Christ. It was just a bad night. It was one of those.
Yeah, well, how come she doesn't let you get in on some of that girl-girl action?
That's what you need, brother.
I guess so.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, good luck to you. Let us know what happens, all right?
Yeah, we will.
All right. Keep your eye on her.
I'm trying.
All right, brother.
Good luck with everything.
Later. Guy's in for a shitload of trouble.
If Artie didn't have his mother and his sister in the car, it would have been a really bad night.
Oh, a whole different story would have gone down.
Oh, God. It was,
Would you get a BJ in front of your mom and your sister?
I don't think I'd do that.
No.
I'm a dirtbag, but I'm not that big of a dirtbag.
If she had said, look, let me blow you.
God, you know that old joke? I didn't know someone drank until I saw them sober. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, God.
Different people,
if you could have seen her, it's like that movie Blind Date with Bruce Willis.
Yeah.
And if that guy's dealing with that, it's just torturous. You don't want to be disrespected like that. I mean, she's probably a fan of like a singer maybe or something,
right.
too.
You don't want that in the...
do that with everybody.
Right. Andy, you're on the air in East Meadow.
Hey, now, what's happening, brother?
Hey, now.
It was just a cover-up to cover it with a boyfriend. You know that. You can hear it. I mean, hey, listen, I got to give it to Artie. He was a complete gentleman. I mean, if he wanted to, he could have slept with her easily. So I give him a lot of credit for that.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. Hey, Larry, you're on the air. This is Larry Pierce. Remember the country singer dude, old dude who came in here? He had a bunch of good songs.
Yeah.
This is Larry. How you doing, Larry?
Yeah.
Hey, now, Larry.
Hey, Howard.
Get off that speakerphone, Larry.
Hey, I'm not on the speakerphone.
Oh, okay.
You just got a really bad phone.
I just got a really bad phone. Hey, we're in Austin, Texas. The premiere of the Dirty Country movie. Hey, there's a lot of perverted motherfuckers in Austin, Texas. They loved it.
Someone told me they're thinking about giving you a record deal?
Yeah, there was talk of that. Yeah, I hope it comes about.
Yeah.
So you have a movie? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, the Dirty Country movie, the Larry Pierce story. They just showed it last night in Austin.
These guys get some pretty good songs, but they're dirty songs, so...
Filthy.
Yeah, there's not a lot of places that can play them except for satellite radio and the
I don't know
internet.
how you're going to get any radio airplay with those.
Yeah, well, maybe we're enough. Where's one of his hits? Freddie, you got any?
Searching for it right now.
Yeah, I don't even know.
One.
All right, here you go.
Bring it up.
She licked my scrotum. She licked my scrotum. Inside my anus. Inside my anus. You know she got her fingers stuck inside my anus.
I don't even remember that one. That's a good one.
Yeah, this guy knows on his own that he should pronunciate.
Yeah. Because he's a natural.
Know how to tell him.
He doesn't need lessons from Diana Ross. Hey, Larry, nice stuff.
Hey, thanks.
All right, brother. Good luck with the movie.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Later.
When you say worthless cunt, pronunciate.
You know, I was on the phone with last night. Adam Carolla gave me a call. I haven't spoken to him in a couple of months.
How's he doing?
Yeah, he's doing okay. You know,
Did he call you?
Yeah, he made some movie that's going to be at the Tribeca Film Festival. He wants us, me, you, Artie, Fred. I don't know about. He didn't mention Benji, but.
Take that back. Take that back.
Yeah, you too, Benji, I guess. But at the Tribeca Film Festival, he's got some entry.
When is the Tribeca Film Festival?
Soon.
I thought that had happened already.
No.
Well, that was last year. So.
No, it's going down in like
That's how my
April.
life's going.
So he wrote a movie and small film. So I said, when did you have time for that? Are you doing morning radio? He goes,
I shoot during the commercial.
Yeah, he's like one of those guys. He'll do everything,
Feature-length movie?
Yeah.
That he just acted in or he wrote and
Wrote
stuff?
it, too.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And he did this all within this last year when he was on the air?
On the air. I said, gee, for me, I'd concentrate on the air. And
look at you. You said you turned down the Barry Levinson movie because you had Sirius coming up.
Yeah. That's
you didn't
me.
have to write that one and direct it.
No. No, but, you gotta do your thing. But so we're going to see him. He's going to come by in April. We're going to go support him. It's a Thursday night.
Did you get asked to judge that? Because I did.
Yeah.
I got asked to judge sports movies.
I said to Adam, too bad I didn't take that judging job at the Tribeca Film Festival because I could have voted for your movie. I'd definitely do that for you. So I was asking him how the radio gig's going because they fired his whole staff and brought in Bonaducci. You know that.
Really? No,
Yeah.
I didn't know that at all.
He's working with Danny.
Wait a minute.
They're a team
They're
now?
partners now? On the air?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's, wow.
When did
That's a
that
shake-up.
happen? Yeah.
I don't know. He sounds like he just doesn't give. He's just like
Whatever they do.
But he was like, he goes, it's a testament to you. Everyone that replaced you, Ross, Grover, I don't know, you named like 5 guys, He goes, all those guys, they're all gone. And at least I'm still standing. So I said, yeah.
Yeah, but with Danny.
And he goes, yeah. But he goes,
suck firing your whole staff. I mean, that's.
I know, well. he's hanging in there. They're paying him good money, so.
I'm sure.
He doesn't care. Keep paying him.
Look, he's holding out for that Artie dream. He wants to.
I think he's got his dream. Adam's probably got a lot of money. He's probably got enough FU money to just retire. Because he got commercials and shit off that Man show. And, you know. And I'm sure Howard's right. He's making great money there because they stopped even trying to find radio guys. They're in such a tizzy when you left. They're just trying to find anybody who could be funny.
When I left, they threw millions of dollars at people. David Lee Roth, they gave $8 million to.
Yeah, it was a nice payday for people.
You could have hired any morning show and paid them a tenth of that. And
they would have been happy.
Would have the same ratings.
Well, I went over, I really grilled my manager about the offer that they gave in, and he goes, I believe it would have been $2 to $2.5 million a year for 5 years, not like $5 million a year or $10 million.
Right.
That's how he interpreted it.
Yeah.
So, you know, and I don't even know how to turn on a knob. It's just like I could make jokes, and
right.
It's clear that, you know, how they don't consider you one of the most influential people ever.
I guess
that's Talkers Magazine. They're just trying to make us talkers. They did.
It's clear it's not that easy to do, you know.
No, evidently. I thought it was, but now I'm starting to think differently.
Maybe it's easy.
I'm starting to think I'm downright talented.
Well, maybe it's easy for you, but, you know.
Well, anyway, so I spoke to him, so he's got some movie coming out, and we'll go hang out with him.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And have a good time at the Tribeca Film Festival.
Yeah, he's a good dude. He told me some other stuff, but...
What stuff?
Nah.
You're not going to tell us?
I'll tell you.
Oh. Share.
Yeah, he's a good dude. I like
Adam.
Yeah, he's a good guy. What's this? I'm just thinking if I should break now. Should I break?
Did Larry just call us about a movie?
I don't know. I don't know what he was calling me about. I'm not sure. I kind of blew him off.
I know. I was like, was that what the call was about?
After that annoying broad Artie was trying to fuck was on the air for 20 minutes, I'd do anything, you know?
Right, yeah. He never had the desire to pull grilled cheese apart, but boy, did he go for it.
Yeah, in college I went for it. I was horny. I would fuck anything. Yeast infection wouldn't stop me. Nothing.
I don't think I've ever come across, pardon the pun, a yeast infection.
I don't know if it would present exactly this way.
Yeah.
You can smell something bad and you know something's wrong.
Yeah, but he's talking about blood and pus.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. That sounds a little more than a yeast infection, honestly.
And then taking that blood and pus and putting it through her hair.
Oh.
Hey, by the way, I got a lot of complimentary emails for Richard Christie and his new phony phone call series, the Nervous Mark series.
Yeah.
And I probably should play those going into the commercials. What time did I play those, Richard? I don't even see Nervous Mark up here.
I think it was later. I think it was like in at least the 8 o'clock.
Yeah, here, I'll read the mail while we try to find it. Nervous Mark. Nervous Mike, rather, is a home run. Just another example. No, it's Nervous Mark. I know I'm right. This guy's got it wrong.
Definitely Nervous
Nervous Mark is a home run. Just another example of the hillbilly genius that is Richard Christie. Here's another one. Richard is the best. I'm looking forward to hearing more of Nervous Mark.
We have to worry about Richard. Richard did have a little skin cancer.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, you remember that thing that was on his nose?
Yeah.
He was just telling me he has to go in for a couple of treatments where they freeze the cells.
You kidding me?
Yeah.
You have skin cancer, dude?
You're a hillbilly on my way.
What?
Sorry, it was like pre-skin cancer. It was, what do they call it?
Pre-skin cancer?
Yeah, it was like precancerous cells.
No, everybody has that.
It was almost cancer.
Well, I had almost a cancer.
It was stage 111 of 1 and 1.
But eventually they said it would have turned into that. But it was weird. Like, he brings in this canister, it looked like a little fire extinguisher, and freezes my nose. Like, it blows cold air and kills those little precancerous cells by freezing them.
Cool.
I got a blister. My whole nose stung. It was weird.
Where's Nervous Mark?
Should be preview page 1.
All right, if you missed it yesterday, let's see. Gary, preview page 1. Nervous Mark. People like this character. You might have to do him some more.
Yeah, you might have to call some other people.
Yeah. This is public access TV.
The look on these ladies' faces, too, while they were so frustrated trying to help me along and stuff.
Yeah.
The video.
They're nice
really
ladies.
Funny.
They're trying to hang in with you.
Well, because they get no phone calls. So they're, like, excited. Like, it seemed like you had something to say, too.
Yeah, they finally got somebody who was really interested in their topic.
And it was
What's your name and what's your take on the topic?
Hi, Letty. Hi, Selena. This is Mark.
Hi, Mark.
Hi, Mark.
Hi. Hey, I love the show. I wanted to call in and talk about... bear with me for a second. I'm really nervous. I love your show. I wanted to ask about...
what do you have to talk about breadwinner in a relationship?
Yeah, that's what I was wanting to talk about.
Just calm down. Don't be nervous. No one sees you. Hello?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
And we're going to be off the air in a minute, so...
Okay, I wanted to talk about me and my girlfriend.
Okay.
She lives with me, and
take your time.
Yeah, she moved in with me recently.
Sorry, we gotta go. But call us next time.
Hold on. Hello?
Okay, yes, you're still on.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But she works too. But
Sorry, but we're gonna be off the air in 30 seconds. But
I'm so sorry.
but call us definitely sometime next week. Bye.
Well,
okay. You're still in the air.
You still only have a few seconds, Mark. I'm sorry.
But we gotta go. We gotta wrap up. Sorry.
Mark.
I'm sorry, Mark.
We're sorry, Mark. We really,
Call us in the beginning of the show, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. You can call us next week.
We just need to wrap up. We only have a few seconds on the air, and usually the show ends.
What's that?
Did you start laughing at some point?
I did. I couldn't help it. Because I was looking at their face on TV, and I just started laughing.
Nervous Mark. That's a good character.
Thanks.
That's like, how long are they going to fall? That's like when Janks actually got mad because the person was too dumb. Like, are you an idiot?
Oh, at Dan Rather, yeah.
And then what did you do? You called back, the following week?
Yeah, it was funny. The second week, they didn't even put up their phone number on the screen.
Right.
So they were shocked when they got a call. They were like, how does somebody have our number? We didn't even
Hello.
Hi, Letty. Hi, Selena.
Hi.
Hello. What's your name and what's your take on this topic?
My name's Mark. I actually called in last week. I was really nervous.
Yes, okay. I remember you. Yes, you called towards the end
She remembers our one caller.
of the show. How you doing, Mark?
I'm doing good. This topic is right down my alley because I'm recently divorced.
Oh, okay.
And I went through, I'm sorry, I'm getting really nervous again.
Don't worry. Well, we actually only have 8 minutes, but go ahead.
But I was divorced, and my ex-wife, she lived out of town, and
I'm just looking at the time.
Sorry.
Hello?
Hi, we're here. We're still here, Mark.
So sorry. I get really nervous.
Don't get nervous. Don't worry about it. Hey, nobody can see you. No one can see you.
Or if you want, you could email us a story and then call us back.
I actually don't have a computer. I moved here to New York City, and
Okay, you moved to New York City. Your wife is now living out of state. Is she out of state
We're
now?
only going to give you another half a minute. I'm sorry, Mark. Is that we're very limited right now.
I totally understand. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
No, it's okay.
You're always welcome to call in.
Okay. But she moved after we divorced
She moved after you divorced, yes?
Yeah. And, but since I've lived here,
Mark, I'll only give you another half. I'm sorry.
And you know what? If you write out what you want to say, and then just read it off to us. That'd
be great. You're welcome.
Can I just say one quick thing?
Sure.
Before we go, that
we gotta go. I'm sorry.
Mark, sorry.
Sorry, bye.
Go. Bye.
Sorry. I don't want to be mean, but we only have a few more minutes left, maybe literally 3 minutes left. So I want to hear other perspectives on this topic.
Okay, we just got a call.
Hello, welcome to Letty Love Show. What's your take on love and what's your name?
What's that?
What's your name? Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Hey. How are you? Can we have your name, please?
What's that now?
Can we have your name, please?
Yeah, here's Sal, the double team.
Yes. Hello?
Hi. What's your name and what's your take on this topic?
That's what I'm calling about,
Okay.
the topic. What's your question?
What's your take on the topic? What is your take on the topic of love and obsession? And also, can we get your name first?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Hello?
Hello, hi.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't have your name first.
Well, what are you looking for exactly?
No.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. We only have literally 45 seconds left.
Right.
Full court press. It's a combination of laughing and wanting to punch those two ladies in the face. Like, what are they doing?
Right.
And it's so exciting, too, because I'll make a call, and then I call Sal, and I'm like, hey, call this number, call in. And then I watch the screen, and I'll see the phone start to ring, and I know it's Sal. It's, like, so exciting.
Wow.
Who else could it be?
I know.
How did you create Nervous Mark? How did that come to you?
I don't know. Just, like, thinking of, it's coming up with different concepts and stuff.
Right.
Usually I'll just call in and think of something on the spot.
Hey, Smooth, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, the funny thing is that they tell them to calm down, relax, don't be nervous, nobody can see it. Take your time, and in 5 seconds after that, they want to cut them off, say they're running out of time.
I like when by accident the one chick gave you half a second.
Half a second. They told me to call back in the morning, and then they said they got to cut the show off again a minute later.
You stayed on a long time,
That was actually...
They really want you because they're trying to tell you how to make it better.
He keeps reeling him back. He kind of sounds like he's got something important to say, too.
They keep pulling him in. Hey, what channel is that so I can tape that? I really want to see their facial reaction.
It's Manhattan Public Access. It's like 4 different channels on Time Warner.
Thanks, bro.
All right, later.
But that was actually cut down from, I think I was on with them for about 7 or 8 minutes.
You cut that down?
Yeah.
Oh, I want to hear the full version. Is it wild?
It's about the same thing. It's
for
just
7 or 8
lot
minutes?
more of the uhs, yeah. It was way cut down.
Do you think that it'd be good to play on the air, the entire version?
They go into how I could go to an internet cafe and email them. Like, they described to me how I could email.
They have so few callers. They're really trying to work with
They don't want to lose their one caller.
I think they got to rethink their careers. These girls.
Do you think we should play the full version?
I think so. At least once. We got to give it a shot.
Gary, do you think so? Or sometimes the full version can ruin the short version.
I thought.
Hold it off?
Yeah.
No.
I think the short version is enough.
Yeah, I think so.
I'd like to hear. Go to an internet.
You get angry at the women. Like, what's wrong with you two?
And they start finishing my sentences, too. They're like, okay, so you moved to New York City for a new beginning. And there was a lot of that was in there, too.
Maybe...
I don't know. It sounds like it's promising to me.
Sounds pretty good.
They got mad at you and they just started finishing your sentence. Okay, so you have herpes.
I can play the long version for Gary, and then he maybe...
All right, let Gary hear it.
Yeah.
All right. Let him be the audible. All right, we'll take a break and be back right after these words. Meanwhile, that chick that Pat O'Brien's supposed to be talking to, that sounds like a dude, right?
Yeah.
There's no doubt on your mind.
Yeah.
It's really a bitch when they do that to you. Paying like $3 a minute to talk to some whore, and they got a guy on there going, oh, yeah, that sounds really good.
But it seems that the guys only know what a guy really wants to hear.
I really want to I really want you to wink at me. You like that? You really like me? I mean, you like that?
I'll wink at you.
I'd love to make out with Betsy.
And Angelina Jolie, she's something, man. I can't get it. She's adopted another kid. This kid's 3.5 years old.
Well, don't you remember when Mia Farrow started adopting all those kids? There was a point at which some people started to say, wait a minute, isn't this like a person with too many cats?
Yeah.
You know,
the cat lady.
You can't really take care of all these kids.
Yeah, at some point, aren't we going to... She's like doing her own school.
Yeah. Oh, she'll have like a football team.
And it's getting weird. Like the kid she adopted from... This one's from Vietnam.
Yeah.
And I think the deal was she had to give like $2 million to some orphanage or something, and she got the kid prontissimo.
Right. These kids aren't cheap.
No, like $2 million, man. But, you know, whatever. And then the kid's name was like Hamfra, like something like that, like weird. And then she decided to rename the kid. But
That's like a puppy.
But she didn't rename him like a... And the kid's 3.5. She didn't rename him like like Bob or Steven. She renamed him like Feng Fa.
Why does she like Feng Fa rather than Hum?
Benji was telling me about this. Benji, what was the kid's original name?
I think, you know, I'm not sure the pronunciation. Something like Fan Quang.
Yeah.
And the new name is like Pax Thong.
Paxton.
Paxton, yeah.
You.
Which was she's a hero for adopting him, but even when people like get a dog, I always feel weird when they rename him. It's
I renamed my dog, but it's a dog.
Well, I'm renaming my cats right now, and I feel a little funny about it.
No.
How old
I wouldn't feel funny about that, but renaming a 3.5-year-old child from Thong Flong to Pax Thong, what's the fucking difference?
I guess she thinks he'll connect better to school. With
Actually, Pax is kind of a cool name, I guess.
Yeah, she figured the kid would be teased with the other name. But the thing is that the animal has been used to being called one thing if it learned its name. And now you're trying to re-educate it, so I have to use the name all the time. I'm doing all that stuff, and it feels a little funny. She's going to have to do that with Fum Fong.
Fum Fong.
What is the reasoning behind...
Tom Thumb.
What's the reasoning behind renaming your cats? Why do you do that?
Because you want a name you like.
Name that I like.
Oh, okay.
That's what I did. My dog's name was originally Reba. And I didn't like that name at all. So I changed it to Bianca.
But your dog was like 2 weeks old, right? Or
No. My dog was 9 months old. But you can rename it. I could rename my dog today. And she wouldn't know the fucking difference.
She doesn't respond to
She does. Yeah. But she'll respond after a week. They respond to whatever.
Whatever they start. Yeah. Whatever you're yelling at them.
The idiot human has named me something else this week.
Right.
Yeah,
bear with me. I'm feeding you.
Especially a dog like Bianca. It's just like whatever's going to get me food.
Right.
I started calling her Irene 2 weeks ago.
Why?
I don't know.
What's
Beth liked it, too.
That's sexy.
Yeah. I like that. Hey, Irene, come here.
It's even funnier.
She liked it. I don't know.
Well, I love calling my cat Jennifer Aniston.
I took the dog out to...
Yeah.
Some people wrote in saying that you were copying me because I named mine Bianca Romaine Stamos.
No,
so you renamed your cat Jennifer Aniston. But I don't agree with that.
Why? How is that the same?
They feel it was a celebrity's name.
No, I was just looking for some fun names. I just had a horse die, thank you.
Well, hey, take it up with the listeners. Sometimes they're critical of you. You got to accept it.
I wanted to have a little fun.
Hey, Andy Richter's here and Lisa G's here. Lisa, do your thing real quick because I want to talk to Andy. Andy's got a new TV show debuting. Andy used to be the announcer on Conan O'Brien. He's a good guy.
And it's produced by Conan O'Brien this year.
Yeah.
He's a fan of the show.
Yeah, Andy's a real fan. His wife, too. His wife just wrote a book and dedicated, or mentioned, gave me some acknowledgement in the book.
He knew you had a whole news team and everything.
Yeah, no, Andy's a real fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he thanked me for the show on Entertainment Weekly. It was one of the things that he couldn't live without.
Wow.
He really knows how to butter me up.
He's a taller guy than I don't remember him being that tall.
Yeah, he's very tall, yeah.
Or they stretch you when you go to Hollywood.
And he gives a very fat appearance, right? Because he's fat?
He's a hefty guy.
Yeah. What's in the Howard 100 News today?
All right. Team Sabian had a private workout training session with a trainer at New York Sports Club yesterday. Laura Kalsman, who's also a New York Radio City Rockette, got Jason, Scott the engineer, and Brian Phelan on the treadmill for a 20-minute interval workout. Captain Tim did not work out. He stood behind everyone in his work clothes. He said he had a late lunch.
Tim's not going to lose anything this week.
All right.
They had no water with them, so Laura yelled at them for that.
Right.
Laura said their asses were a little saggy.
Chicat, the Rockette, hey, that's nice.
No beer for St. Patrick's Day.
Right.
Brian Phelan freaking out over that.
Because that's fun on St. Patrick's Day not to drink.
You should train them, Lisa. You're way thin.
Yeah, I should. But I don't think a treadmill's the way to go for them.
No.
What
They'll
should
get
they
bored.
be doing?
But I think
aerobics classes?
More of a boot camp style.
Right.
Like find a former Marine and get them down to business.
All right.
But they were sweating so much after 20 minutes. And Richard Christie came down with M&Ms and Snickers bars.
To undermine them.
Yes. And also Benji showed up, and he got at it a little bit with Laura. Because she says it's impossible to gain that much and then lose much.
Benji, what are you doing? You're with the other team?
It's all right. Don't worry. He's
that girl is
hot.
Incredible looking.
Right.
Yeah, excluding wives and girlfriends, the hottest chick I've ever seen around here.
Wow.
Well,
really? I mean, her ass, yeah. That's a trainer's ass.
Just her ass?
Come on, I want to get Andy in here. What else you got,
Okay,
Lisa?
and real quick, I can take down my artist rendition of Beth O's engagement ring. She showed it off exclusively to the TV show Extra last night.
She did, yes.
Oh, really? I didn't see that.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, she was on there. She was actually interviewing Donald Trump and Melania, but she wore her ring. She wasn't going to wear her ring. This ring thing is a whole deal because everyone wanted to see the ring.
Right. It's like a baby. You have to have, everybody's trying to get a picture of the ring.
So she went on and she said, this is so ridiculous. So she just showed him the ring and they built a little thing around this. They did a whole story on it. I think she's coming in today anyway.
Oh, okay. Because then I'll get to see it. I haven't seen it.
The ring took up the whole screen.
Yeah.
All right, that's it.
All right, thanks, Lisa. Andy Richter used to be on the Conan O'Brien show, and he left. And ever since then, he's been trying to get a hit sitcom, sort of like Artie's doing.
And Artie says that he probably is making a lot of money.
I would think so.
Oh, he's making a lot of money. Yeah, Andy makes money. Andy makes some dough.
Yeah, Artie figures that he's made about $5 million every show.
Artie's wrong.
$5 million every show?
That's, well, each time he gets a show.
The total, and even the total's wrong. It's no $5 million.
I'd say total $5 million.
No.
See, Artie's got this plan. Artie got a deal with Fox, a development deal.
Right.
It's my fifth one.
So Artie,
and I had one of those, too.
Right. Yeah. So Artie's... for those of you who don't know what a development deal is, because I didn't know about this till I made my movie Private Parts, and some of the actors told me about it.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good deal. I mean, if you could ever get to this point in your career, if you're in show business, they sign you up because they believe that you have potential to be a big star.
Right.
So they sign you up, and they pay you like, some people get as much as like $1 million. Mm-hmm. And the $1 million just says, listen, we're going to hold on to you for a year. And we're going to try and find you a project. And if we don't find you the project...
You get the money.
You get the $1 million.
Yeah.
So Artie just wants the money anyway, right, Art?
Well, no, he wants the project,
I want the money. But, it's hard to... It's so hard to... I mean, Andy will tell you, in the sitcom world, it's hard to find something that's good and successful and,
has the right everything.
But if you're going to get offered a development deal, it's like, hey, why not? Because you can do other work while you have this income.
Yes.
It's insane. Like when I had my first couple of deals, that's when I was doing a couple of movies. I did that at the same time. It's just the best deal ever to get.
So, Andy, when you left Conan, that first TV show you had, that was
through one of those deals. Yeah.
Oh, it was.
But the one thing, and I heard you guys talking about it earlier a little bit. You do get 3 shots. Like they get to offer you 3 things, and that's like the thing that I'm worried about for Artie is that as that deadline approaches, expect a rapid fire of 3 shitty ideas that you don't really want to do.
That's happened to me before, too. Yeah.
I mean, I know for mine, they would have paid. They get to pay you less.
Right.
If you refuse all those.
Literally half the money.
I don't understand something, though. You mean they can come up with 3 shitty ideas?
Yes. And make formal proposals. Because and whether they know, whether they're planning on him saying no, or whether they do think like, well, even if he does it, what the fuck, let's try it.
Get some work out of him.
Yeah.
And throw some shit up against
But then don't they have to spend a fortune on making the pilot?
It could be him playing like the retarded neighbor on something.
Right.
It doesn't
He'd be good at that.
It doesn't have to be the lead role. I know. I mean, then there's like a gray area. Well, was this an offer, or did I have to screen test? Because then, that's where agents get bitchy. Because if you even have to meet with the writer, this isn't an offer, it's pending on a meeting with the guy, so agents will try to get all that money no matter what.
Yeah.
So your first deal was a development deal.
Yeah. And I did happen to hook up with a guy who had an idea that I liked.
What was the first idea?
It was the one that became Andy Richter Controls the Universe.
Right.
And it was, when he gave it to me, it was more just a concept of, like, it's a guy who, you know, like, is the narrator of a story, but he's not a reliable narrator, so he'll tell you that, you know, sometimes he'll lie, and so, you know, it's like, it was just this opportunity to have all these comedy bits put in, like, you know, this is how it really happened. No, actually, it happened this way. And which is sort of what that show became. You know?
So remember I said to you, I thought you were nuts when you left Conan?
Yeah, I do.
Because it was a really good deal.
How could I forget?
But maybe in retrospect...
It was fun. It was so much fun to come back in here time and time again.
You were really bored with the Conan show, and I should have taken that into... But it just seemed like really good lock money. And like you even said, now that Conan's been offered the Tonight Show as soon as Leno retires, you literally would have been Ed McMahon.
Exactly. And that was... And, you know, and really nothing against Ed McMahon. I don't mean it like in any kind of judgmental way, but that is just not what I set out to do.
Because Conan wasn't even giving you that much to do, really, during the interviews.
Well, not during the interviews, yes and no. I mean, it became pretty loose, and I could pretty much do whatever I wanted, but...
You would do funny segments outside the studio. Yeah,
but I felt like I had, you know, how many like beauty contests can you go to? How many, you know,
right?
Like I just would have been like, here I am at NASCAR, you know. I mean,
right?
What had you set out to do? I don't know what you set out to do.
Be a comic actor.
I see.
And that's another basic difference is like, I never wanted to really be myself. I didn't want to be like, Andy Richter. What a great broadcaster, you know.
Right. You wanted to be an actor.
An actor, and I wanted to be fake people.
How'd you hook up with Conan?
Robert Smigel.
Yeah?
I was friends with Robert Smigel, and when Conan got the job, he hired Robert Smigel, who I think most people know. He does Triumph.
Yeah, we have
Comedy Dog.
Triumph, the Insult Dog. Yeah.
And he, as with many of those shows, when they start, people ask their funny friends, do you have any funny friends who don't have jobs?
Right.
And I was one of those people, you know. So
where'd you go to school?
I started out at University of Illinois, and then I went to Columbia College, which is a film school in Chicago.
Oh, okay.
So I did improv in Chicago, and that's where I was sort of, I couldn't decide whether I wanted to be a writer or an actor, and improv seemed kind of, and I got serious ADD, so improv was good.
Yeah.
So it was writing and acting, and it was immediate.
So did you have to audition for Conan? Did you?
No, I just went to a deli in L.A. and hung out with him, and we hit it off. I mean, we instantly
liked each other.
Became the retarded relationship that we do, you know. And
not weird?
Yeah.
I thought you guys were like good friends or something.
Well, I mean, we did have a number of months before the show started to kind of become pretty good friends.
Remember how awful those first couple of months were? I mean, you guys really got raked over the coals.
Well, and you know what? And in a way, I'm not blaming anybody. There was a day on the Conan show where interns were watching like show number 3 or something. And I couldn't watch it. It was just...
So bad?
Yeah, I just felt like, you know, but I mean, I'm sure that it's hard for you to listen to your first tapes.
Absolutely.
You know, because you just are like, oh, God, shut up, stop, you know.
Right.
Your voice, you know.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, because I kind of thought you were crazy for leaving Conan, but now that I see him on his own doing his thing, like, you really feel like a bump on the log there, just sort of sitting there.
Well... I mean, that was part of it. I didn't feel like it was absolutely necessary that I be there.
Right.
And I had been there for 7 years. And that was like, besides being white, that was the longest I'd ever done anything, you know?
Right.
I mean, so, you know, I was just crazy, like, with just itchiness of
also,
wanting to do something.
Also, it became a very, like, critically at least, and amongst people in comedy, it became a very respected show.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys turned it around to where, you know, it's like every comedian will say they love that show the best, and critics liked it and stuff. And so it got to be probably a little bit easier to be there.
Well, there was always, like, even in the time that you know, and I think Robert deserves a lot of credit for this. While Conan and I were figuring out how to be on TV, there was this amazing defensive wall of comedy that was around us. And especially, like, in the early days, there was so much comedy on that show. Whereas, you know, you watch some talk shows now, there's, like,
no
two
bits.
tiny bullshit bits that, you know,
that suck.
Throw away, like, here's a card with a picture on it, you know?
Right.
And we were doing, like, drop-in tape bits and, you know, characters coming in and, you know, shit blowing up. You know, it was just...
Yeah.
So it was just... I mean, we were just so... Because we just felt like, well, you gotta, you know... it was partly fear and partly just like this work ethic of like, we got to make people happy. We got to make this good.
You had something to prove.
Yeah,
Conan was getting beaten up in the press and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
it couldn't have been an easy time.
It was, well, and apparently, I mean, and he did a good job of keeping this from all of us, but we were, like, officially canceled at one point. Like, on a Friday, they canceled us, and then we came back on Monday, and I don't know whether Kinnear didn't test well or what, but, you know, because that was always hanging over our head was Kinnear. And,
they're going to bring in Kinnear.
Yeah.
The guy from Talk Soup.
Yeah. And they could be such dicks. At one point, we were doing 5 shows a week. When we started out, we were doing 5 shows a week, 47 weeks a year, which was just, I mean,
it's a lot of shows.
Yeah, like I had to, I still am on medication. And,
it's hard to knock out all that television
stuff. It was just unbelievable. And, I mean, there would be times when I'd go out to dinner with my wife, and she would just be like, talk to me. And I would just be like, hey.
Too tired.
I have nothing to say.
What were your hours like? Were you there all the time?
In the beginning, In the beginning, it was like...
like you were disloyal if you went home.
Yeah. I mean, it was 10 a.m. to midnight almost every day.
And then if you didn't stay there from 10 a.m. to midnight, that meant you really weren't committed.
Pretty much. And I mean, and it wasn't like anybody else. You know, Conan wasn't going home. Nobody was going home. You know, we were all there trying to just...
Make it work.
Yeah. And, but they...
When you guys were really low in the ratings or whatever, and the critics were hammering you, like, did the network call you into meetings all the time, constantly? Was it like just
Well, not me. Not me. I mean, they made Conan's life miserable. And I mean, some of these guys... Like, I remember there was one show... There was like... We felt it was a Thursday or a Friday, so it was, you know, they always kind of built towards the end of the week. And we felt, I don't remember exactly what happened or what comedy bit. I think there was a big remote piece, and we had a good guest, and it just felt like a really, really good show. We were really happy. And I only know this because Conan told me. Then he went into his room, and there was a guy from the network who, I can't remember his name, but the fucking guy never wore socks. You know, he was just like one of those fucking guys.
With
like
the loafers.
Yeah, and like the blue blazer with the little brass buttons all the fucking time.
And they know everything.
And he comes in, and Conan's riding that post-show high, and the guy like, that was terrible.
Oh my
God. That was terrible. That was awful. Jesus. You know, like, it's like, you gotta mix it up. You gotta, and like his solution was, you got to run up into the audience. You got to come on, engage the people, like run around.
Like Arsenio.
That's what I got to do.
Like Arsenio. I had the worst stories in the beginning. Because, you see, that's the problem. When you don't have ratings, you have to go to those meetings and listen to what all these guys have to say.
Who've never made anybody laugh.
Who've never made anyone laugh and really don't have a vision. But you have no right to sit there and say, I know how to get this done, because they're going to look at you and go, well, if you know how to get it done, why the fuck aren't you getting it done? So the only thing that ratings, and this is why I'm grateful to my audience gave me big ratings, I can say fuck you to any executive, and no one's ever going to tell me how to do my job. In fact, here, I won't even take a meeting with anyone. I just won't.
I have to ask you. Would you take a meeting with us?
But you have to take those meetings. The thing that ratings and success bring you is no more meetings. I don't have to listen to you. I don't have to listen to some asshole. I used to have to go up. I remember at NBC. The guy's dead now. But what was that guy's name? The guy who was vice president of programming at NBC?
Oh, God, Bob Mounty.
Bob Mounty. He had like big fake teeth, and he'd sit there and he'd go. He'd be cleaning his teeth with his tongue, and he'd go.
And they always have one thing you can't stop looking at.
Yeah.
And that's, it's just like, you just hear the voice and the teeth, you know.
I know what you're trying to do. You know, I've seen it all. And I was just like, you know, I'm listening to like a mouse in his mouth. But those were the meetings that people say to me, how were you successful in your career? I said, I'll tell you how. I was really good in those meetings. I could keep those fuckers from firing us. I could tell them, just give me one more month, and you'll see. And then that was my talent. Really, just getting them to get off my back.
Conan has that talent, too.
Yeah, he's good with
Conan is amazing, like, at knowing, like, how to talk to them and how to just sort of, you know, like, you know, placate them and keep, you know, and just keep things going. I mean, he doesn't really have to anymore, but, you know, at the time, he definitely... You know, because he didn't have any leverage other than
None.
Probably pity.
Right. Yeah, or maybe for just a lack of better choice, because they would have blown his ass out of there.
I totally relate to that, because the 2 shows I was a regular on, it lasted 2 years, but it was like the network was doing us a favor by picking it up. You know what I mean?
Right.
It wasn't the other way around.
Right.
So, whereas this stories of Roseanne, that Roseanne show was a hit literally the first week it was on.
Yeah.
And Roseanne supposedly, after 2 weeks, went to the network and said, if I see someone from the network here, I'm not coming in anymore.
Right, they were banned from the set.
Right.
Yeah.
Whereas
a lot of people have done that.
And there's such a difference between being the supporting guy and the guy. Like on a Norm show, I could be playing basketball. Norm would get dragged into those network meetings and come out looking beat up.
Yeah.
I felt sorry for the guy.
Sometimes I would beat up our general manager, Tom, on the air, but he was paying for all the general managers who had all that way to, they had everything going for them. They dragged me into 2-hour meetings
but
after
by
every
the
show.
same token, that was why the whole FCC thing was a horror, because it invited those people back into the room.
Yeah.
All of a sudden you had to meet with them or deal with them, or they had a say about what went on the air.
Yeah, it does. I mean, there does seem to be some sort of, almost like some sort of natural mechanism that happens where the people that can't got to get their teeth into the people that can. And they got to pull them down somehow. And it's always amazing to me, because it's like, most people that work as executives in this thing, they got into this because they liked this. The same way that we liked this or loved this. You want, oh, look at this creative business. Look at this energetic atmosphere. I want to be a part of that. Maybe I'm not, funny, or I'm not, I can't write a drama, but still I want to be a part of it. And then they just fucking tear it apart.
Well, because they're under pressure.
Diarrhea all over it.
But they're under pressure, too.
Yeah, they operate out of fear.
Yeah.
They don't want to get fired.
It's one big mess. But you could have had a great life as Ed McMahon. In fact, I was listening to his audiobook the other day.
I love these. These are so awesome.
Zsa Zsa Gabor has mammoth cunt lips.
Can I hear the really long one? The really long one about the orgy?
That's right. There's like a 2-minute one.
That one's my favorite.
Wait, let me see if I can find
Johnny story.
Hold on.
I remember
I think
Johnny
it gets into like George Goble.
Maybe it was this one where Johnny loved shitting on Lonnie Anderson.
I think so.
Johnny loved shitting on Lonnie Anderson's big tits.
No,
there's one where he's like,
it's in yellow.
Okay.
I remember one evening when things got completely out of control. Doc Severinsen licked my nuts, while Johnny fucked George Burns, who shot his cum all over Steve Lawrence and Edie Gourmet's forehead, while Jerry Lewis shit ice cream on Red Skelton's crotch. And then Steve Allen stuck a fire extinguisher up Jack Benny's shit paint, while Andy Williams sniffed coke off Dom DeLuise. Penis, that was the tough night.
That was a tough
night on the show.
That is the Oscar winner of those.
I'll move on and say, but when you were on Conan, you said that sitting on the couch, at some point it got to be, I guess, maybe a little bit dull, so you could look over and see, the celebrities and the weird, some of the hot chicks would have, spider veins in their legs, and you'd pick out their faults.
Well, or what was even weird was the plastic surgery and on the men. That was what was weird, seeing,
because you're up close. Aren't you nervous to really look them over, though, while the show is going on?
No, because they're looking like this.
They're looking at Conan.
And you the main place for plastic surgery is behind the ear.
Right.
And I'm looking directly at the back of their ear the entire time.
That's your whole view.
Yeah, so I'm just sitting there, and I could just kind of, check out Tony Randall's facelift, Kenny Rogers. I had heard, as just this legend, his beard grows behind his ears. His fucking beard grows behind his ears.
You're saying because
I saw razor stubble behind his ears.
Wow. Kenny Rogers.
Yes.
Wow. Did you ever reach out and, did you ever get tempted to,
No.
Do you start to fixate on it and go...
oh, absolutely.
Did you ever think to go, oh, man, Conan, my view is... Did you ever tell Conan that was your view?
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. And I would tell him, because, I think Tom Arnold had some kind of...
hair thing.
Yeah, but they had, but then they had also, done some sort of, he talked about it.
Scalp reduced.
I give him... He's a great guy. And he's, so honest, and he's just, you just see the same small-town guy that's yeah, I do coke, just whatever, I don't care,
But he had his scalp reduced.
Yeah, and it was they pulled his whole head. It was what, like just pulled it up, tied it off, and snipped it.
And you got to see all that.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of neat. I mean,
it was awesome.
You should write a book about that.
And there was something, honestly, like, supermodel comes out and, pretty, sexy, but they're almost like space aliens.
Right.
But then, like, to see the spider veins on their leg is, like, to me, kind of sexier, or
there's something wrong with them.
Yeah, they're human. I mean, that's the part that I kind of like. Or
that's
there
the
was
part
one
that bums me out.
Really?
Yeah, I want to think of them as perfect little dolls. I don't want them to have any flaws.
No. Well, perfect little dolls have smooth crotches.
That's right.
And that's
Is
that what you like that too?
I like that too. Yeah. Something wrong with
no,
that.
what I mean, no,
no
coin slot.
No, I need the coin slot.
Yeah.
But would it make you feel like superior in a way to some of these women? Because those are the women that rejected all of us in high school. Would you look at them and go, hi, you got spider fucking veins?
Well, I mean, I'd be filled with rage, but I don't know if I'm superior. No, I would, not really. Not really. Actually, like I do, I kind of dig imperfections in people, you know?
Yeah.
I remember one.
You must like me, then.
There was.
He's in love with you.
It's like this whole room.
Can they put in a thought balloon with, like, you in it?
By the way, thank you for mentioning me in, I think it was Entertainment Weekly.
Yeah, well, it's not, it's not buttering you up. it is buttering you up, but it's
you like the show.
My wife and I listen to the show constantly, my wife especially.
Now, your wife's an author?
Yeah, she just, in fact, I left you a couple of copies of her book.
I got a copy of it here. It's called Dark at the Roots.
Yeah.
And it's a novel?
Yeah, no, it's a memoir.
Oh,
it's a memoir of her. It's a humorous look at her fucked up, alcoholic, dysfunctional childhood.
Wow.
Like the way that you laugh and say, remember when Dad threw you down the stairs?
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
But do you, she thanks me in here for helping her recovery? Was she an alcoholic?
No.
What is she recovering from?
We went on vacation to Mexico, and she woke up one...
Stay home.
She woke up one morning with a weird little, like, spot in her eye.
Yeah.
And she thought she got sand in it or something. We came home. Both her retinas were becoming detached.
Wow. How does that happen?
From something Mexico? Happens that people... Yeah, from Mexico.
You think it's in the water?
It's from the tortillas and the beans.
It had nothing to do with Mexico,
Nothing.
though.
No, she's very nearsighted, and which is like your eye turns kind of football shaped.
Yes.
And sometimes... The retina doesn't keep up with the change in shape because the retina just kind of sits against the back of your eye.
Oh, my God.
And the doctor said it was like if water gets behind wallpaper. It just, like, eventually starts to, like... and her right eye was 75% detached.
Oh, my God.
Her left eye was...
She couldn't tell from her vision.
She said after that one time... She said, she knew something was wrong because she's like, I can manipulate, like, if there was, like, a horizontal line... She could make it wave, like in a very consistent kind of way. And then she'd wake up the next day, and it would be kind of different. There'd be a different kind of... So she knew something was...
So what was her recovery? She had a double operation?
She had to get an operation that next day.
Wow.
Like immediately, because she was literally a week from being blind.
Oh, my God.
And she had to get an operation that very next day, recover for 4 weeks, like laying in bed, not moving.
Right, because you can't move your eye.
Yeah, with a little kid. And then at 3 or 4 days after that first operation... She found out she was pregnant with our second child.
You're kidding!
So she was like, and I came home.
You banged her even with detached retina. You like imperfections.
Well, it doesn't. There was no real risk of that. I'm very gentle, very tender.
I didn't know you were so her recovery was she probably spent some time listening to the radio. She couldn't watch TV.
She calls it codgering.
Oh, wow.
Because she feels like an old codger because she lays in bed with a little radio. And she's now, it's become a habit. She can't sleep without a little, earbud radio. So
it must have been hot. You were married to Helen Keller for a while.
It was really hot.
Talk about
it was really hot. Yeah, I had, there was like 3 months. I had to do everything in the house. I
read that
she couldn't drive, and
I read that you were the highest winner money-wise on Celebrity Jeopardy.
That is wrong. I did win a good amount of money, but...
Robin, you won, didn't you?
I won.
You won on Celebrity Jeopardy.
Yes.
Jerry Orbach and the English guy from The Nanny were higher than me.
Do you think you're smarter than Fred?
I don't know. I don't think I'm smarter than Fred, but I do pretty well.
All right, I'm going to ask you some questions.
Where's
I'm going to ask
Fred?
Fred. There's Fred over there.
Hi, Fred. How are you? Good to see you.
Fred.
Yeah.
I want to. This is win Fred's money without the money.
No money.
All right, here we go.
I got $20.
I'll ask you a question first, and then Fred. All right, Fred.
All right.
All right. This is Andy's question first. All right, here we go. Andy Richter, and we will talk about his new show, Andy Barker, P.I., premiering tonight at 9:30 on NBC.
If he gets it right, he gets a plug.
Oh, well,
good,
I just got one.
Well, get another one.
Yeah.
But by the way, the show got really good reviews.
Yeah.
You got to be excited.
It really... Oh, look at that graphic.
There it is, win Fred's money.
Long-haired Fred, I miss him.
Yeah.
Okay, you ready? Hold on, we'll get to the show in the reviews.
All right. Yeah.
Screw the show. Let's get to this.
Right.
This is more important.
No, this is more important. This is more fun.
Let's see. What was Marlon Brando's first movie?
The Wild One?
No. I'll go to Fred. Fred, do you know it?
I'm going to say The Wild Bunch.
Wrong.
I know
Wild Bunch.
You know this? What is it?
I think I know it. Streetcar Named Desire?
Wrong. It was called The Men.
It is.
No,
absolutely
it's...
right.
All right.
That's
right.
The Men.
Okay.
So you're both wrong.
Fuck.
All right,
All
here
right.
we go.
So we should hand each other money.
This is for Andy.
All right.
In which city was the world's first skyscraper built?
New York. It was the Flatiron Building. That's where they invented the name for the Flatiron Building.
What do you say, Fred?
I'm going to say Chicago.
Chicago's right. Fred.
Ironically,
right.
he's from Chicago.
No, I think that's wrong.
Nope.
No,
Chicago's
You're
right.
saying the book is wrong.
Yeah. No,
Matter of fact,
matter
of fact, I think it might have been built around the time that they had the World's Fair there.
Really? Because I thought that they coined the name skyscraper for the Flatiron Building.
You are down 1 point.
The guy, and the guy who designed a lot of stuff for that World's Fair designed the Flatiron Building.
Louis B. Sullivan.
All right. That's not the question.
That's not the question. Andy,
I'm hyperventilating.
What country is officially known as the Hellenic Republic?
Hellenic.
Greece.
What is that?
Greece.
That's correct.
It gave me an easy one.
Yeah. All right.
That was easy.
Yeah. Did you know that, Robin? That wasn't easy for me.
Yes. Please.
That wasn't easy. I didn't know that.
All right, Fred. Which animal is the source of cashmere?
Goat.
Right. Well, he's good. Did you know that?
Yeah, I did.
You did?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wasn't your question?
Well, you got an easy one, I got an easy one.
I was going to say the cashmere.
Yeah, would you even know that? Did you know that, Robin?
No, I didn't know where cashmere came from.
All right, let's see. I'll give you a good one here.
You know I'll grow up rich, Andy.
I think Fred's still ahead by 1 point.
We used to eat those. They were fantastic. Barbecue, there's nothing better.
All right, according to the Bible.
This is me.
Yep. What did God tell Moses to remove when he spoke to the burning bush?
I'm not good with the Bible shit.
Remove your clothes. No.
What he told him to remove his
cock from George Goldberg.
It was a rough night.
I think maybe his shoes?
That's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, good for you.
Thank you.
That was a guess.
That was a guess.
Good
But,
guess.
you know, what
I was
would it
going
be?
to say his foreskin.
His wig? You know?
All right, here we go, Fred. When measuring heat quantity, what do the initials BTU stand for?
British Thermal Unit.
That's right. Wow.
I knew that.
I would have had to think about that and then probably got it wrong.
Wow.
Yeah.
How do you fucking guys know this stuff?
I don't know.
I knew that one.
I can't remember what I'm supposed to do in a given day, but I can remember shit like this.
What? Did you read the encyclopedia like Fred all the time?
No, I don't know. You know,
his father your father was like some sort of translator, no?
Yeah, he's a professor of Russian.
So,
right, he must be smart. I mean, you're a smart
Fred
guy.
saying his father was something. What does that got to do with Andy's memory?
Usually brains kind of get passed along. There's a thing called genetics.
My brain's going to get passed along.
Yeah, it doesn't always work that way.
My father's real smart.
It means my father shot his brains out his wiener into my mother.
And it was rough.
All right, one last one. We'll see how you boys do.
And it was a rough night.
All right, here we go, Andy. This is for you. How many miles does light travel in a year?
I don't know.
Okay, Fred,
that number shit, I can't.
Please, I haven't a fucking clue.
You guys, that's an easy one. 5.9 trillion miles.
I was off by a half a trillion.
You didn't know that? All right, one last one.
I know light moves at 186,000 miles an hour. That's about it.
All right, Andy.
Then you should have used a little
calculator.
calculator.
I'm going to sit there and
how many hours?
Andy, what is the name of the highest mountain in Australia?
In Australia?
Mount Brisbane?
Wrong. Fred?
Mount Baldy.
No, it's Kosciuszko.
That's a Polish mountain.
Yeah, it's named after a Polak.
That's what it is. I'm telling you. All right, you guys.
That mountain's a Polak.
All right, let me ask you this one. Here you go. This is the last one. This is the last one.
That's a valley.
Mount Kosciuszko.
What are golden lion tamarins?
Golden lion tamarins are a kind. Well, they're like a monkey, like a primate.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at you.
That's good, man.
All right. Now you're even. Fred, if you get this one right, you win. If you get it wrong, you're just even. Such a dumb game.
Give us the question.
Give me the tamarind question. I'll beat him.
I bet guys on construction sites are riveted.
How long
Andy
is
Richter does control the universe.
How long is the appointed term of office of the Secretary General of the United Nations? Fred.
This is a guess. 6 years.
Wrong. 5 years.
Fuck.
It's all right.
We're even. It really ended on a happy note.
Yeah, you guys are good.
That's impressive.
All right, so now this new show is going to be on NBC.
Mm-hmm.
Conan produced it?
It was Conan's idea, actually. He had an idea for a sitcom. Because
you play a private investigator?
I play an accountant who opens his own office, and the office was previously occupied by a private investigator. And I don't get any accountant work, and people start coming to me saying I'm the private investigator, and so I take the PI work for the money.
Are you like Get Smart, like a Maxwell Smart type?
A little bit, but that show is kind of more silly. You know, I mean, this show is silly, but it's like more kind of, the difference. It's kind of realistic. It's not,
And you don't solve every crime. Probably you screw up a lot, right?
Yeah, but I mean, the crimes are all secondary to the jokes.
I see.
All right. So it's not like, some of the fucking crimes and mysteries are preposterous, and I just like
what is the crime that
just like there's a murderous chicken cartel that's threatening a restaurant in the strip mall where my office is, and I've got to straighten out the chicken cartel. But it's it's like we're not there to make it's not Law and Order.
So if it takes off.
Yeah.
This is Artie's dream. If it takes off, you're going to go in, you're going to work a couple hours a day, you'll take it.
No. I'm going to
write this thing.
No, he's got to write
this thing, and this is a single camera show, so it's like shooting a movie. So it's like 13, 14 hours.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah.
No, Artie's not looking for
that. That's hard work.
He wants it for other people to write it.
For camera.
Yeah.
It's the move. You do it once, they get every angle.
I'm excited for you, man. It sounds like it's funny. When I read the review, I went, I don't know if this show's going to be any good. Then I read the reviews. I went, I actually have to watch this thing.
Well,
I think you got one maybe this time. Now you're going to make me watch.
Well, do you watch Grey's Anatomy or CSI?
I don't watch any of that stuff.
See, there you go.
I play chess now.
Grey's Anatomy. Isn't it time, people?
Yeah, what's up with that? How was that a hit?
My own mother...
Is that your competition?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a hit show.
I know. That's what my mother said to me when I told her we were on Thursday, and she goes, that's bad. That's Grey's Anatomy.
Oh. Who's your lead-in?
Scrubs.
Scrubs.
For now, yeah.
But doesn't Scrubs do well?
Scrubs
is fine. Yeah.
So you have a good lead-in.
Well, on NBC right now, there's only 4.5 hours of comedy. There's that Thursday night comedy night, and then everything else is game shows and dramas and stuff. So it's sort of, right now it's fine, because we're going on for 30 Rock for 5 weeks, and then they're coming back. They would have been in reruns anyway.
Do you get paid a lot of money for this?
Yeah, pretty good money. Yeah. I mean, we only did 6 episodes, and when you do what I do, you get paid piecemeal. So it's all about how many episodes you make. It's like Andy Richter controls the universe. This is one of the reasons I didn't make $5 million.
Right.
Is because that show was twice a mid-season show. We only made 19 over a span of like what ended up being close to 3 years. Whereas normally on a show that's a full season show, you would have made 40 of them. So it's the difference between $19 and $40, but the dollars are...
When the reviews start coming in and they're good, does the president of the network, Jeff Zucker, start visiting you or calling you because he sees maybe he's got a hit on his hands, or he doesn't have anything to do with you?
Not me so much. Nobody calls me.
Nobody cares about you.
I don't. Well,
if the show's a hit, Jeff will probably show
then they'll buy me something.
Car.
They'll buy me a gold briefcase. Or
if you pull a Frasier or something, you'll be getting all kinds of gifts.
Some shows get treated like their ass gets kissed. I remember Will and Grace
got Porsches.
After like the first year, it wasn't even a huge hit. They gave every cast member a fucking Porsche.
Well, I remember. Don't you remember now? Frasier was a huge hit. They really needed it.
Right.
And Kelsey Grammer at the time had a terrible drinking problem, and they gave him a car, and he rolled it over.
Good gift.
Yeah, I was like, how stupid.
Go ahead, Sean. Say hi to Andy Richter. Andy Richter on Andy Barker P.I. premiering tonight at 9:30 on NBC. Do you have a wife on the show?
Yeah.
You do? She hot?
Yeah.
That's good.
I mean, she's not like,
Who is it?
Her name is Spider Vein McGee.
Spider Vein Plastic Surgery.
Hello?
Yeah, hey,
and
Sean.
that was a rough night.
What's up?
Hi, Sean.
Hi, Andy. I just want to say how brilliant you were in one of my favorite movies, Cabin Boy. And what did Chris Elliott have over you to get you in that film?
They paid me.
Well,
yeah,
you know,
right in.
Who the fuck am I to turn down a movie?
I never saw Cabin Boy.
It's pretty funny.
Is it?
It's pretty funny. I mean, it's got really funny moments. It kind of, they put in this kind of silly romance part that's like, who wants to see Chris Elliott fall in love?
No one wants to see that.
But
whatever happened to Chris Elliott?
Where is Chris Elliott?
I own it. I own Cabin Boy on a video cassette. It's not even a DVD.
Right.
What happened to him? He was like kind of big for a while.
You know, he does different stuff. He wrote a book. He wrote this like really weird book about a turn-of-the-century murderer. Like this, you know, he just does weird things that sort of amuse him. And I think he pieces together TV deals. He was on different shows that you never would have seen, you know, and I think he just, you know, kind of lives in...
He makes a living, though.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, he did stuff like he was on that Tia Leone show for like... that show had been on for a year, and it wasn't working, so they cast him in for like 2 years. When you come in, that's
how do these guys make a living? I mean, you don't...
That's a bunch of dough for a couple of years.
Yeah, I mean, 40 episodes at like what he probably makes... neighborhood of 40 grand,
40,
you know?
50 G's an episode.
So 40, 50 G's an episode.
Yeah, somebody like him. Yeah, not bad at all.
You ever hang out with Conan anymore? Or is it like a long...
Yeah.
Do you do?
Yeah, absolutely.
You have sleepovers and stuff?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we spoon.
I see.
Yeah, we just in the middle of his office.
How's he feeling now? Does he think he's going to take over Leno's spot?
He's not.
Well, they're all, you know...
He won't, though.
I don't know.
They're going to pay him off, Conan, and Leno's. Jay's going to stay in that slot.
I think whoever doesn't take over the Tonight Show is going to go to ABC. So it's it's one or the other. I mean, because I've heard that Jay's making noise around the office that he's going to ABC. And,
right.
And, you know, and if they don't give it to Conan, he'll go somewhere else, because it's like, you know.
Well, Conan's got a cush job, so what? Do it at 12:30 at night, no pressure. It's beautiful.
I mean, I
would do that.
He would do exactly what Letterman did. He don't get the Tonight Show, go to a different network.
I think so. I mean, I don't know that for sure. He's not. We haven't had a conversation like that, but that's my.
I told him just to shut up. I told him to shut up and do whatever they tell him. Just sit there, be an idiot.
Yeah.
Getting a lot of dough for doing, whatever that is.
I don't know. Well, it's not like he needs money so much anymore, so it's really more about personal goals.
He wants to be Johnny Carson.
Yeah.
Fuck Johnny Carson.
Everybody wants to try it.
You know what I mean?
Try that chair.
But when Ed McMahon took out Johnny, it all wasn't great.
When Johnny and I started doing The Tonight Show, we did anything we could think of to fill Doc Severson's tight little ass hole with Johnny's enormous, nasty man meat.
Man meat.
It's got a strange delivery.
Man meat.
Anyway, listen, I wish you luck.
Thank you.
And, Andy's a good dude. Everybody check out his new show. It really did get fabulous reviews in a couple of papers that I saw. It's called Andy Barker P.I., premiering tonight at 9:30 on NBC. Andy's an accountant who can't get any accounting work, so he takes over this office and becomes a private investigator. And he's a funny guy, so, check it out. And,
And did you write that with Jonathan Groff, that guy?
Jonathan and Conan wrote the pilot, and then I wrote on the. I didn't write an episode, but I was there during the whole process.
He's a good guy, Jonathan.
Yeah.
Look at Conan writing the pilot.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I
mean, I don't think he spent a lot of time hunched in front of a computer. but
it worked out.
Yeah.
You know what? I tell you, I did the Conan show the last time around when I was promoting Sirius. I had a nice time with him. He's a pretty good interviewer.
Yeah.
I had a good time with him.
Oh, I always have fun.
No, he's a great guy. And he's, and he does, he did come to L.A. He came to L.A. to host the Emmys. And he came and sat with us for an entire day writing the show, and I really did.
Well,
I never think of him as late night talk show host. He's my friend, but I did think what other late night talk show host would sit in a room with a bunch of comedy writers?
One who's sick of being married. Anyway, hey, listen, Andy, thank you, and
thank you.
Good luck with the show. We're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Frank, you're on the air in Boston,
and they're having a reunion.
Morning, how are you?
Yeah, hey, man.
Hey, I was watching the NBC show this morning, and your picture was on the paper there and on the TV about Sanjaya. I thought it was a riot.
Well, that's what J.D. must have just given me. Evidently, NBC did a report that this kid on American Idol who's so horrible, the effeminate one.
Yes.
They're mentioning us in the movement to keep Sanjaya on the show.
All right. Let's get it going.
What's cool is American Idol's management's going to have to come to me and say, look, you're ruining the show.
Stop your campaign.
They're going to have to come to me and sit us down at the table, and we're going to make them do it on the air.
Great publicity, Hal. Hey, let me ask you a question. Is the right side of your face the shot you always like?
Yeah.
Trying to make you look good?
Yeah.
They had it, brother. You look pretty good this morning.
Yeah, sometimes, man, you catch me on the right side at a certain angle in the right light. Of course, you can't always depend on that light, but, you know, sometimes I can look fairly handsome. Thank you.
I mean, I'm no faggot or nothing, but you look pretty good.
Thank you, brother.
All right, see you later.
I got the... Let me listen to this thing.
Sanjaya's last performance left Judge Randy Jackson speechless.
Wow. I am really... dude, I don't even know what to say, man. I'm like...
But then he found the words.
Dude, it wasn't very good. It really wasn't, man. It really wasn't. You know, listen, thank God for the background singers because that song was almost unlistenable for me, man.
Simon Cowell's no fan either.
When you hear a wail in Beverly Hills, that is where Diana Ross is watching this show. She's going to freak when she hears that.
Do you feel like you should be here next week?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's great having him there because then there's someone to root against every week because you have to have that. Otherwise, I mean, if he wasn't there, I mean, who would we make jokes about? The stupid hair and the curls? I mean, that's really what it's all about.
So if he's as bad as everyone says, why is America voting to keep Sanjaya on the show? Well, it turns out that he has the endorsement of a website that backs the worst singer in the American Idol competition, and popular satellite radio personality Howard Stern is also rallying his listeners to vote for Sanjaya, possibly throwing off the results.
Howard Stern's the king of all media, and if he's saying vote to keep Sanjaya, I mean, hey, that's a good endorsement.
Well, frontrunners Lakeisha...
Who was that guy who just said that?
That's too funny.
Who is that guy?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's cool.
Jones and just maybe Melinda Doolittle and Jordan Sparks have to rely on their vocal talents. Sanjaya has to go with what he's got.
The hair, man, the hair is rocking though.
That's right.
Mangina.
He's back next week. Who knew that sounding bad could be so good? For today, Maria Menounos, NBC News, Los Angeles.
Sanjaya. Hey, this is turning into something.
Nail on the head a second ago. You say he's around because you think he's cute.
I think he's very... You don't think he's cute?
Yeah, he seems like a nice-looking kid.
Yeah, and he's supposed to be a nice kid, too. But how about that Howard Stern just messing with him, you know?
Well, you know, I think the show is ripe for a little messing with.
Well, I guess
Maybe.
so.
Yeah.
Anyway. They produce great talent.
Thank you, Matt.
No question about it.
Matt
and Meredith, yeah.
Matt and Meredith endorsing the movement to keep Sanjaya on the show. This could turn into something.
Let's keep it going.
I actually think we should get really into this, all of us, because, you know, everyone's saying, well, what's the influence of satellite? If we can influence American Idol, then the game over.
You know what, Benji? I think it's time for you to be launched. You should start making posters and walking around the city.
Yeah, Benji will make the difference.
Yeah, Melrose out there with posters.
And Melrose and everyone, and High Pitch.
Everybody get out there and start getting people to vote for Sanjaya.
All the kooks.
Yeah, I'm a kook. I'm a slimy kook.
Artie, give me $100.
I'll vote for Sanjaya.
Mangina.
Artie, I was going over my accounting, and you owe me $100.
I was sitting with my accountant. What is it, J.D.?
I just want to say that guy was from some website, tvgasm.com.
All right,
TVgasm.
Hot. Daba checking in with us, the badass. Thank you, Daba.
TVgasm.
Let's go to Ed. Ed wants to say good morning. Greg Fitzsimmons is going to stop by. He's a great guy, Greg. I love him. Go ahead, Ed. Ed, you there? Huh.
Ed,
no, Ed
bailed on us.
Ed, I think, was the guy who... Remember a couple of weeks ago, the guy sent me, he said he wrote a love song for me and Beth?
Oh, yes.
Because of he wrote us the greatest love song. But meanwhile,
A, it had nothing to do with me and Beth. B, you could just tell.
Did you listen to it? We heard it?
Oh, you didn't hear it. I heard it.
Okay.
It is so fucking bad. Guess what guys do? They write these bad songs, and then they write me this bogus letter about how they attribute it to my engagement.
That happened after 9/11. They do that all the time. They have a song, and they say, hey, this is about 9/11, or this is about your engagement.
Richard's going to come in because the way this started was this guy cornered Richard at a bar. It's on Gary Page 1 in Gray.
Yeah, you got to hear this song. Yeah, how'd you meet this dude?
I was at a bar in Jersey, and this guy came up to me and sang in a cappella, sang this whole song to me. I was so embarrassed. I was like, whoa. Because he was singing it super loud, and the whole bar was looking at this guy singing a song to me.
And he really believes it's good.
Yeah. He's like, Howard's going to discover the biggest hit ever.
We get a million of these, though.
We love them.
This is called Forevermore. It's about me and Beth, supposedly. I don't hear any
It's your wedding
dedication.
song.
Yeah.
Time is on our side forevermore, and my life with you will always be secure. Oh, girl. Forevermore, I think of all the things we'll do. Forever.
So I haven't played it because it's so bad. It was like kind of like, what am I going to do with that?
What a ballless, spineless, wussy piece of shit song that is.
Yeah, I know.
I feel bad for the guy, though, because he was so excited. He's like, I know it's going to be a hit. I guarantee it.
You know, it'd be cool if Sanjaya sang this on American Idol.
We ought to send it to him.
Yeah, we ought to send him an original piece of music.
But it's just got no backbone.
Nothing. It has nothing. It has no soul, no nothing.
There must be a hook. Wait. He's no Beatles.
Cliche, 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 cliche.
Hey, Jason, you're on the air in Philadelphia.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
What's going on, brother?
What do you say?
Hey, I just want to tell you, along with the guy from Boston that called, the Philadelphia news stations are blaming you for American Idol last night. It's hilarious.
Oh, that's great.
Do you have it? Did you tape it?
No, I was getting ready for work. I was watching the Today Show, and some of the Philly news stations did the weather, and for some reason they cut in and were talking about that. But apparently you're a ringleader for keeping Sanjaya on the show.
We got to keep him in. I mean, for real now, let's get serious about it. Now it's got to work if I'm being blamed for it.
You know who might have it?
Now there's pressure on me.
No, Janks tapes everything, I know, and he's in Philly. Maybe Janks has.
We'll get it. That's good. We'll get it, Jason. Thanks.
Hey, Artie.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm coming to see you at the Borgata at the end of the month, brother. I can't wait.
All right, brother. We'll have a good time.
Hey, take care, guys.
Yeah, try to keep it together, Artie, and not get too drunk for your show. People are dependent on you to give them the laughs.
Me? The fucking chick got drunk. I was professional.
Back on that. But today's a weird day. Like tomorrow is supposed to snow.
Yes.
Like 3 inches, which sucks.
And today it's supposed to be what? 60 degrees?
Over 60 degrees here in New York. And then it's going to snow tomorrow and drop down to 30. And then that weird story about the lead singer from Boston setting up a barbecue in his... the guy killed himself, and he did it in the weirdest way. He set up 2 barbecue grills in his bathroom and shut the door and lit them on fire, and then asphyxiated himself.
And just sat there until he died.
Yeah, just sat there waiting for the carbon monoxide to kill him.
Who even knows that would kill you?
Yeah.
That's a lot of,
That's like only something Fred would know.
A lot of work.
I don't understand why he just didn't take his car. That's the old-fashioned way.
But he set up a barbecue.
I mean, anything could have happened. Something could have... I mean, what could have happened? It could have started a fire.
Well, he wanted to die, Fred.
Yeah, but he could have... Here's what happened around... You don't let me finish.
Okay.
He could have started a fire, could have burned himself, would have not...
died.
Suffocated, and would have ended up with 3rd-degree burns in the hospital in total pain.
Hey, Steve, what's up?
Hey, that's not so unusual. I barbecue in the bathroom all the time.
Yeah, me too. Takes away that weird smell after I take a dump.
Yeah.
Honey, I'm barbecuing in here.
You light the barbecue.
Yeah, I don't want Beth to smell my duty, so I'm barbecuing.
There's nothing like adding a little mesquite to your shit.
Instead of lighting a match, you light the barbecue.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard, man, I just want to say I've been driving the car for 20 years, and, I want to thank you for everything, man. I got satellite before you were on satellite.
Oh, great. Thank you.
I got 2 or 3 units, but I need a favor.
Okay.
Can you play vodka shots straight up thank you for me?
Sure. Fred,
like music to my ears.
That's pretty easy.
Here we go.
Vodka slap! Thank you!
Oh.
Ronnie told me that chick is getting married or something.
Really?
She's having a baby or something.
Oh, my goodness. I
Something
wondered
like
what
that.
happened to her.
A second, Howard.
What?
Doug just told me she's pregnant.
Yeah, she's pregnant. She's having a baby. Vodka straight up.
Wow.
Nice girl, too.
Just ruined.
And she's hot.
That's the only way I can describe what that chick was like the other night.
Yeah.
She was in that level.
Barbara, you're on the air.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
Artie, I love you, my little figurado.
Thank you.
Yeah, you know, I think it's real funny, but don't you think, I mean, the kid's only 17. You don't think that it would, you know, hurt the kid? I mean,
Hurt him. He's going to be the next American Idol if I have anything to do with it.
It's not real. And he'll
It's
know
real.
it's not for real.
It is for real. And he doesn't seem to be bothered by it.
Yeah, but he's only 17. I don't
He
know.
wants to be a star. We're helping him.
He'll get his 15 minutes.
He'll be like William Hung.
I don't know.
I'd go see him perform. Sanjaya.
I usually laugh. I mean, I listen to you guys every day. But
Don't bum me out about this.
No, you know what's bad is what Randy and Simon are going to do. We're having
Howard, think back on when you used to get picked on. And
I'm not picking on him. I'm voting for him.
Yeah, but it's not real. Come on.
It's real.
He doesn't deserve it. And Diana Ross should have been kicked off.
I got to hang her up or she's going to bum me out. I'm sorry.
We're having so much fun. Now she's going to make it a
now she's going to do a whole moral. You don't want to hurt his feelings.
17.
It says
Don't
vote for him.
tell us his age.
I'll vote for who I want to, damn it.
The kid will get his 15 minutes.
He wanted to be on a show where there's voting.
Yeah.
President Bush didn't want to be president. People voted for him anyway.
That's right.
That's it. See, I'll play you some of these new things here.
Sanjaya's our guy.
Hey, so I'm talking about these guys who send in music to the show. Do you want to hear some more submissions?
Sure.
These are guys who
I wish we could talk to Eric.
Yeah.
That's a shame we lost him.
Yeah. He didn't write that song for me. Let's see. This is a song Rockstar by the Fags. Not so bad. I kind of like the Fags.
This is all right so far.
You think the Fags are bad? I think they're pretty good.
Not any worse than anything I hear on the radio.
Actually, I thought they were really good. That's why on that page, they go in order from best to worst. At the top, there's a song above that I thought was really good, and below it that was really good.
These guys are all unsigned?
Yeah. I think they might be on small labels.
The Fags.
I like the Fags.
Yeah, they're good.
And you got something better than that?
The song above it, Push Monkey, they said they've been on the show before or something, but I thought they sounded pretty good.
Rescue Me by Push Monkey. Yeah, they sound like they're pretty professional. Sounds pretty good.
And then the band that backed up Artie, they sent in a CD on New Year's, that band Pfeff.
Pfeff, yeah, they were good.
They're on there, too.
What can you say by Pfeff? Let me hear the worst.
Yeah, if you
Girl
keep
Down
going.
the Hall?
That's one of the worst.
By Pond Hockey?
Yeah.
Pond Hockey?
I think it's Pond Hockey, yeah.
Girl down the hall keeps me going strong.
Yeah.
All my problems solved by the girls down the hall. No more going.
Pond Hockey.
Sanjaya could join that band.
Yeah, let me hear the next to last horrible song. Hymn to Marilyn Monroe.
I think we actually played this one before. It's so funny. The guy's real serious.
She's in love with Marilyn Monroe.
Marilyn Monroe.
Is this serious? Yeah.
Did you talk to this guy?
No, he just sent in a CD. I think he was from, like, Germany or something. I was thinking he might be the guy that was in the bathtub with Mark Harris.
And what did his letters say? Like, hey, man, I really want to get my song on the air.
Yeah, he said he wrote a tribute to Marilyn Monroe. He included an article about you from some German newspaper just to show that he was a fan.
Marilyn Monroe. It's catchy. I know the words. What's he got to say about it?
To become the Venus of America.
As a Knicks fan, I like it better with Earl the Pearl Monroe.
Earl the Pearl Monroe. He was good.
He was.
Bad knees, though.
Yeah, absolutely. I created the Pearl move.
Yep. That's when I was really into basketball.
Yeah, but he got to New York later in his career.
He was older.
Those early 70s Knicks were fun.
When I go to the Knicks game and I see Walt Frazier there, I get all giddy. Because, man, he was the best.
Yeah.
Were you into hoops back then?
Oh, my God. With Willis Reed, Clyde Frazier, Earl the Pearl Monroe.
Dave
the Busher. It was great. That
and
was
Bill
a great
Bradley,
team.
Yeah,
that was a great team. What a fun team to watch. And you had a nice mixture of whites and blacks.
Well, people forget Pat Riley was on that team.
That's right.
The future coach of the Lakers and the Knicks, actually, and Phil Jackson was on that team. Both white guys who coached the Bulls in the Jordan years.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that's right. They won 2 championships in 4 years. It's like,
I hated the Knicks back then.
Yeah, well, and then Ewing comes in, not one fucking ring.
Yeah.
Hey, did I tell you I met Patrick Ewing?
Yeah, you were telling us.
Yeah, you were sitting at the ball game with him.
Yeah, he was nice to me. I thought maybe he'd punch me.
He's back in the news now. Yeah, you were brutal on him.
Yeah.
But he's back in the news now because his son is playing at his alma mater, Georgetown.
Is that why he was? I saw pictures of him at the game next to the coach.
Is he that good that he could be a pro?
You know what? John Hine might know this better, and certainly Will Murray. I think so. But Georgetown's great this year. They're a number 2 seed in the tournament, and Ewing's at all the games and shit. So I think his son's 7 foot. So he's
he should have some potential.
Yeah.
Hey, before Greg comes in, although Greg could come in for this, I don't care. I just wanted to play some interviews Gary Garver did with people.
Marilyn Monroe.
That's the best.
There's Greg. Hey, man.
This should be our guest music.
We got to do something with that.
Oh, that's great. I agree.
Maybe you should chop that up and make a phony phone call with it or something. I mean, I don't know.
We'll call a voice teacher or something.
Richard's something else, though. He really does chop up everything. I don't even know. Do you think I should play the Gilbert Gottfried one?
I thought it was pretty funny. The woman, it just shows you how telemarketers are relentless. They'll do anything to make a sale, and they wouldn't get off the phone with these Gilbert Gottfried clips.
Yes, hi.
Can I speak to Gilbert, please?
Oh, hi. How are you?
How are you today, Gilbert?
Oh, excellent.
And the reason why I'm calling, sir, is just about the loan request you started on our website about doing a home equity.
Yes.
Now, are you still shopping around for lenders?
Yeah, yes.
And that's the reason why I'm calling, sir. If you have a minute, I can complete the request for you.
Yes.
Gilbert, if you can verify me your email address, sir.
Oh, yes.
And what's your email?
That I don't know yet.
Okay, do you remember the email that you used when you went into our website?
I don't know.
So what is your last name? Can you verify me your last name?
Oh, yes.
And what is your last name, sir?
Yes.
Gilbert. What is
yes.
your last name?
Yeah, yes.
Sir?
Yes.
What is your last name?
Yeah. Yes.
Sir?
Yeah.
You're Gilbert. Can you verify me your last name, sir?
Yeah, yes.
What is your last name?
Yes.
Sir, what is your last name?
Yes.
Oh, no. Okay, are you Gilbert?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, sir, can you verify me your last name?
Yeah.
Is your wife there? Sir?
No.
Okay, Gilbert. You're Gilbert, right?
Yeah, yes.
Sir, verify me your last name. What is your last name?
Yes.
Gilbert.
Yes.
Yes, right?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, what is your last name?
Yes.
Sir, do you want me to call you back later, or?
No.
Okay. You don't want to give me your last name?
Yes.
what is your last name?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Gilbert.
Yeah.
That was the dumbest phone call, right?
It was a spam. I got some spam emails, and I usually give them my number, and they'll just call, and I'll have Gilbert ready to talk to him.
I know that was really dumb, but hey, Greg, how you doing?
Good. How you doing?
All right, man. Greg Fitzsimmons, everybody. There he is in the flesh.
I don't know how you got me.
Yeah, it's hard getting you.
Yay! It's a good booking.
I got to give Greg some props. I worked with him at Symphony Hall in Boston this past weekend, and he destroyed. He killed. Really great show.
He's funny.
Yep.
He's good on stage. He knows what he's doing.
Good comedian.
Yeah, he's not a hack.
We've destroyed another cultural icon in this country. Symphony Hall.
You're taking them all down.
Taking them down.
Yeah, we heard people were vomiting in Symphony Hall.
From the upper deck.
I mean, it was like, you're looking up and there's all these like beautiful Greek statues lining the top, and it's like, it looks like, Royal Albert Hall, and then you got people screaming, "Shut the fuck up, put on ya, douche."
You know what we got to get tape of? There's, in Mesa, Arizona, the local news there got interrupted by porn.
Really?
Some guy's always like, either it's like some guy in a control room fucks up, or like it happens.
Is that some computer hacker who can do that?
There's always a multiple sort of explanation. Like sometimes it's just engineers in the back got their porn on there by accident because they're watching.
And they hit the wrong button.
A cable news program was temporarily replaced with hardcore pornography, shocking viewers who had been watching a health show.
Hardcore.
Featuring the NBC News anchor Tom Brokaw. We have launched a rigorous investigation.
So there's probably a bunch of old biddies sitting there watching a health program.
They say it was
the porn comes on.
Yeah, they say it's an act of human sabotage at the Phoenix area station.
Yeah, ratings went through the roof that week.
We should act like a serious news program and call this woman. Brenda Schott of Chandler said she was shocked to look up and see graphic sex acts on her television
I want to know
screen.
what she saw.
Maybe we should call her and just tell her we're outraged as well and we're starting a movement.
That's right. We're starting a campaign.
Maybe 5 or 10 minutes onto the show, there was no volume, Schott said. I thought it was the TV, but when I looked up, there were these images. We should ask her to describe what she saw.
That's what I want.
Because we're going to call the FCC.
We need to be able to fill out our complaint paper properly. We need to know what was on the screen.
Ma'am, I'm very, very upset about this. I'm a broadcaster, and this is terrible.
Tired of this happening.
What exactly did you see? What acts did you see? Some blowjob, fucking anally, everything.
I know
saw it all.
Bukkake was going on.
I don't like saying this, but Bukkake was actually shown on my cable television.
I know it's awful because it went out on the air. I still don't think it's as big a fuck-up as Ganji sending that guy in your life.
Oh, definitely not.
Oh, that's different. I bet you Ganji works at this television station. You know that story, right, Greg?
Yeah.
It's the greatest story ever.
My daughter's 4th grade teacher, who my daughter worshipped. I mean, just the nicest woman. We even had, like, a relationship with her outside of school. We'd have her over for dinner and stuff. And I've told this a million times, and I'll make it quick. Long story short, the woman is such a saint, and she came down with cancer, like real serious cancer, and she was dying. And she's such a saint. Like, she's married to an ex-priest, like a guy who left the priesthood for her and everything. And so she said, I know Howard tapes everything and has guys who tape stuff. Do you have all the old Seinfelds? And, so I had Ganji tape all the old Seinfelds. Wow. Because he worked in my house, we had taping equipment. I should take all the old Seinfelds and send them to her with this note, enjoy. Send it off. Don't hear back from her, blah, 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 blah. And then, my ex-wife got nervous. She picked up the phone and said, gee, maybe she didn't get the tape. She said, gee, we didn't hear from you. And she said, look, if my husband's an ex-priest and we don't appreciate jokes like that, and, my ex-wife said, what?
What joke?
What joke? She goes, well, we got the porno tapes. It's hardcore pornography, and we don't. So I'm now in a and she's and what happened is Ganji, the fat fuck. Hey, there he is.
You don't have any defense. Be quiet.
he took, like, we used to tape over porno tapes because it was just to use for tape.
Yeah.
But we also had new tapes.
Yeah.
He takes a porno tape, doesn't bulk erase it, doesn't pull out the tab is pulled out, doesn't check his work, sent her a hardcore porno tape.
With the little bass line.
Unbelievable.
I would love to know what tape it was at this point. Like,
I bet you would, you fucker. I should have fired your ass. And everyone told me I should fire your ass.
Listen, it was a mistake. I was like a kid.
It just sucks for you because you know the woman thinks, oh, this is Howard Stern's good humor.
She doesn't even call because she knows it's not a mistake.
And she died thinking, and the husband thought there was no way you could convince him that this was a mistake.
That's great.
Asshole. I was beside myself with shame and embarrassment. What a nice woman.
She was probably thinking to herself, we got taken in by him.
Yeah.
We thought he was a nice guy.
Yeah. No, she even said to my ex-wife, she goes, I know you people are such nice people. My husband doesn't understand Howard's humor. And we were like, no. This is not Howard's humor.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, that she's like, there's still that Howard Stern in there, even though he seems like a nice family man.
Yeah, you can't win, And the thing is, like, there's 9 out of 10 people would have laughed at that, and that's like the one person you really...
I was so upset. Did you ever write her a letter?
No, I mean, I would have if you asked me to, but you never.
I know.
She probably liked the porn tape better.
And she died.
Shut up, Ganji. It's not even funny. You have no idea what a nice woman this woman was.
I understand that.
Yeah, it's real funny to you, but you really don't check your work. You don't even check your work. I can never forgive you for that. Never. I don't. And you know what? I end up doing?
Years ago.
I'll tell you how stupid I am. I end up rewarding him with a job at E-Television. Now he's got a big job.
You gave him a better job as a result of that fuck-up.
Yeah, because I wanted him out of my house.
I never did it again, did I?
I said, let E. Yeah, you never did again. I never gave you a chance.
No, I think my theory on you is you surround yourself with people like Ganji because they're going to create fuck-ups and drama, and then you'll have comedy.
Maybe that's it, but it's not conscious on any level.
I think subconsciously you're P.T. Barnum.
I guess so.
Yeah.
I hire freaks.
You hire circus freaks like Ganji.
Ganji's never had a job. Ganji's never even had a job outside of this.
I know. Nobody has on your staff.
Well, that's not true. Artie has.
That's true.
Robin has.
I've had other jobs.
Oh, that's right.
Fred had other jobs.
Absolutely.
I worked construction.
I got a group of guys who started interning
Wasn't
here.
That construction
and they've worked
job
here
for your
forever.
dad?
Yeah.
Yeah, you work for your dad.
Yeah, I work construction, so...
And your dad didn't want you.
Yeah, I know. He got rid of me, too.
Yeah, there are a group of interns here, like, who stay on even past their internship. Like, Benji's only worked for me his entire adult life.
Yeah. Now, how does that work? Is his pay scale today based on incremental raises?
Yeah, he can't get any money out of us because we still think of him as an intern. He's a super talented guy. It's just he'll never be looked at as a real, comedian or a real, his pay will never go up.
Somebody asked me the other day, what do you think he makes? And I go, well, I don't know. The guy, writes a ton of stuff for the show.
Yeah, he's
a super good producer.
And he's a bargain price.
But normally a producer like that's good for $5, $6, $7 a week.
No, not
and
him.
I'm guessing Benji makes $1,500 a week.
Oh, I think you're dreaming.
Not even that?
I don't think so.
I think you're dreaming.
I'm looking at Benji.
I think that's Benji's dream job you're discussing.
His eyes just lit up when I said $1,500.
Right, Benji? Like, it's impossible for you to get, it's like getting water out of a stone around here, right? Because you're like the guy who was the intern.
You know what? I really fucked up at K-Rock.
Right.
Because I was so scared.
No, can I tell you something, honestly? Because I've talked to Tom about this. He just would have fired you if you'd gone in for more money.
Well,
I mean,
so
no
you
one was
didn't fuck up.
Yeah, you didn't fuck up. Like, everyone was like, let's fire Benji.
Really?
Yeah.
Who's
they wouldn't
everybody?
give you well, Tom,
Howard,
me, Fred,
Robin.
Do you realize Tom came to me, he goes, I'm not paying Benji a lot of money. He goes, he's an intern. I go, he's super talented. And he goes, yeah, but he's an intern. I go, you're right.
Do you realize I asked?
If you have to fire him, fire him.
Just so you know.
That must make you feel better, Benji.
I'm just sitting with you. I had nothing to do with that, but Tom wasn't going to pay you.
But that's where I fucked up. So then they base pay here on
what you
K-Rock.
made there?
And then
you're an intern.
Right.
You're in a tough position.
No, the only way to make money is to leave.
Credit, though.
Yeah, you got to leave and then make us feel bad that we missed out on the find of the century.
Yeah, when you guys want Stuttering John back, you're going to have to dig deep.
Right.
Because he's gone out into the marketplace and he's showed his real value.
I think Jay Leno's staff went insane and hired John as the announcer, and I don't think John will... unless I'm wrong, will John ever get a job like that again? Not that it matters. He's made a ton of dough.
Well, if Jay Leno stays, he's all right.
Yeah, right.
But Jay's got a year left.
Right.
I think Leno...
A year?
I think 1 year, yeah.
I thought it was
Me too.
Maybe you're right. Yeah,
Yeah,
Conan goes out and, I guess we should ask Andy Richter. He probably knows.
Yeah, well, Andy's got it memorized.
See, this show is so, compared to, like, TV shows, it's so friendly to interns. Interns are allowed to pitch ideas, produce stuff, and immediately get, exposure.
Right.
And become a mini little celebrity because Howard created that world.
They're
they want to stay.
Like Will and Jason, they work their ass off. But they don't get a lot of money because they were interns.
I think this is like the Army. Like, when you come out of the Army, you are so employable because they know you have the discipline. And someone coming off this show would get hired so quick on a TV show because I've worked on TV shows. People don't work this hard on TV shows.
I know. Benji's the hardest working guy.
I mean, it's 5 hours of programming every single day, not a half an hour a week.
Benji be making $1 million a year out in Hollywood.
What are you trying to get him to do?
No, I love Benji. I do. Benji, you're doing better here, though, right? You're doing okay. Aren't you?
Financially.
Benji, are you there?
Sometimes. It's so hard to, I don't know how to judge it because I used to literally lived in a storage room in Manhattan.
But the answer is yes. You're making more money here.
I'm not totally happy, no.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, to make a living.
I don't see you ever being totally happy. Not, not here.
He's had the same shirt on every time I've been in.
Yeah. Well, that's,
Howard, we started here as an intern that just is getting crushed financially is J.D.
J.D., I've even gotten into, they got to pay J.D. more money. But you know what J.D.'s problem is? J.D.'s job is watching TV.
How do you tell everybody that's a worthwhile position that you should pay for?
The thing is,
tape shit.
And he's really good at it because he picks the right stuff to tape. But
for real, like I've spoken to J.D., about trying to get more money, and he just does not do a good job of articulating his own case. You know what I mean?
Tell everyone in management what you do and why you deserve more money.
Well, I watch TV for a living. I pull decent, funny clips for the show, and I become part of a personality on here where people make fun of me constantly.
That's valuable.
And
that's more valuable.
I'm not very good at talking high about myself.
Howard. So we had to do this thing, right? It's called performance reviews. They're we're at a real company now. So you have to fill out performance reviews. Everybody had to do it. It was a pain in the ass. So you have to say, state what your job is and sort of...
I watch TV.
That's what he wrote.
I like to watch.
He wrote, I watch TV. Howard, it looked like it was filled out by a third grader. It was like everyone else typed theirs and had bullet points. Like John Ryan had a separate attachment.
Right.
Well, he's a business guy. I'm not a business guy. But
JD's was like it was all scrawled. And he wrote, it says, what do you do? And it was a whole big 6 lines. He wrote, I watch TV.
I was under the impression you were a business guy when we hired you. I didn't realize you're not a business guy. You just informed me of something.
What type of guy are you?
What are you if you're not a business guy? What are you? What type of guy?
Are you consider yourself a creative guy? More like an artist?
I'm an artist. I watch really good shows.
I'm fairly creative.
I do things in real time.
Hey-o. JD, why don't you give an example of some of the best stuff you've pulled? Like, what about some of that gay porn you pulled?
I haven't pulled any of that for a while, but my Citizen Kane or whatever was the 9/11 clip where on Good Day Live, where that one Juliet Huddy or whatever, or not Juliet Huddy, but Dorothy Lucy brought up J-Lo's not getting married right after they did a serious.
That is a funny one.
That is serious 9/11 story.
But one time in high school, I taped Animal House. So I got you beat.
But he doesn't even do a good job. Like he'll come to me. He had a great thing. Who was it? Was it Tyra Banks? It was. I think Tyra Banks was on the red carpet at some event.
Oh, Vivica Fox.
Vivica Fox. And J.D. noticed that she started to try to incorporate a new phrase called dropping it like it's hot. Right. So he had 10 clips of her trying to crowbar that into every interview.
Yeah.
He's creative that way. He finds funny stuff.
Right.
But he can't articulate. I would have written down on this thing that that I watch all the television shows, how I look for special clips, how I get all the Howard mentions and bring them together. I would have made a whole list.
Yeah.
I watch TV.
Well, I sort of wrote that, and then it said to describe what that job is, and that's what I put for that. And then
what?
I like when you defend yourself and try to justify getting more money.
That's great. What I put for that.
But what about Baba Booey? Because you've been here for a long time, and you're basically the executive producer of the show.
Yeah, Baba Booey got screwed for a long time because he was an intern kind of type.
I'm going to tell you, this is exactly how it went.
Boy, Gary, it took you a while to get Boy out of here,
I started at NBC with Howard for $150 a week.
Yeah.
Right? They fired Howard. They immediately gave me a raise. Then Fred left, and then they gave me another raise. At that point, now I'm up to like $275 a week.
And there's no show.
Right, and there's no show. So when I get over to K-Rock, they started me at like, I think what I'm telling you now is $9,000 a year. I think they gave me $15,000 a year, which I was thrilled at. I just doubled my salary. And then we went to mornings, and it was at $20,000, and everything I made after that was based on 2% and 3% increments.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I was stuck. Like I was when I said I would take $15,000 a year, I was 23 years old, living at home with my mother.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then
that was your problem. You got older.
Exactly. And you get older.
You had kids, you dope.
I can tell you, listen, Tom and I get along great. I love Tom to death, but he said maybe the most insulting thing that anyone's ever said to me ever.
What did he say?
I remember walking out of his office, and I felt like I had been kicked in the stomach. I was getting married, and I said, listen, Tom, I've been working on the show for a long time, and I'm getting married, I want to have a family, and I'm really not up to where I should be. And Tom looked me right in the eye, and he goes, I didn't tell you to get married. It hurt so bad.
Yeah, like you don't deserve it.
Good point.
Yeah, Paul, you're on the air in Chicago.
Hey, this is Pinworm Paul. How you doing, Howard?
Pinworm Paul. All right. What can we do for you?
Hey, I just want to tell you the show's been great. Just the content's just unbelievable, and I end up listening to it all day long. And
do you actually have pinworms? Is that why your name is Pinworm Paul?
I actually got pinworms.
When?
Like it was about 6 months to a year ago.
Dude, you're way too old.
Did you drag your butt along the carpet?
He's way too old. I had pinworms when I was a little kid.
My son just got them.
Yeah, and what it is it's from playing in the dirt.
Yeah, I was going to say you ate dirt or something.
No, it's not from playing in the dirt.
Then what's it from?
Usually it's from like daycare centers. Actually, my daughter was at a daycare, and so she.
No, it's
How do you get the pinworm?
Yeah, your daughter, I could understand.
Your daughter was at daycare.
No, all right. So my daughter finally confides in me and goes, Daddy,
this guy's a bore.
Is this nervous, Mark?
My son just got them. You know how you detect them? First of all, if they're scratching their ass, you got to go in at night. After they go to sleep, about an hour later with a flashlight, pull down the pajama bottoms, pull the ass cheeks apart, and you see squiggling fucking worms on their asshole.
Really?
Can I tell you something?
That's how you know they're there.
I got to call my mom about this because I don't really remember it too well. But I was
bet she does.
She does. I was like 5 or 6 or so. I don't even know how old I was. Maybe I was older. And I don't know. I had an itchy asshole.
Yes.
And we went to the doctor. Doctor tells my mom, have him shit in a box.
Oh.
And then we'll examine his duties. So,
and she goes, well, that's convenient. He already did that today.
So I remember vaguely.
How do you go in the box?
I remember vaguely. And I got to check with my mom, but there was a shitty little cardboard box, like not even with a lid on it. And I go into the toilet, and like I'm sitting on the toilet. And I'm waiting for my shit to come out. And then, like, as it was coming out...
You jump on the box?
I got right into the box, I guess. And then when it came out, I looked at my duty, and there's these worms squiggling around in my duty, like white worms.
I found that in my dog once. I had a dog that got pinworms, and you could see it in the duty.
Yeah, but I'm a human.
Yeah, I don't want to see it in a person.
So I was like, oh, my God. And then I think I had to hand the box to my mom.
How old are you?
And my mom... she's like way into like examining my underpants. I don't know what it was about me, but even as a kid, I couldn't figure out how to like take a dump, wipe properly, and make sure that the remnants didn't end up in my underwear. Every night, I didn't have skid marks in my underwear. I had like a big thick tar paint in my underwear, I remember. And I remember smelling. I remember my mom always washing my underpants in my sink. I think she was trying to get me to stop shitting in my pants.
Did she?
Yeah.
You used to say she, like, soaked them, so you'd, like, walk in and they'd be sitting there.
Yeah, well, she would do them by hand because she said she had to get the grit out.
Yeah.
So she would put them in the sink with hot water and fill it up with soapy suds, and then, like, with her knuckles, rub out the shit out of my underwear. And, like you know what? Throw out the fucking underwear and buy me some new underwear. My old man made enough money to do that.
Yeah. No, I shit my pants once at a friend's house. They were out of town, and I was staying in their house. And
How old were you?
Like 27 or something.
Oh, stop.
And
Wow.
I swear to God, no, I had caught Giardia.
Oh.
And I thought I was going to fart, and I shit my pants.
Oh,
and it was in their kitchen, and so I took off my pants and my underwear, and I went to throw everything in the dryer, and I'm like, what am I going to throw, a handful of shit in the dryer? Throw the underwear out.
Right.
So I threw them in a plastic bag, and I tied it up, and I walked around the corner, and then I threw it out. And then I was just thinking, oh, God, somebody's going to find me.
Oh, that's nothing. Ronnie, the limo driver, because he'd have to, you know, before he was driving me, he had to, like, do tons of jobs. And there's nowhere to take a shit. And I don't know, he shit his pants. He's sitting in the car right by Central Park, you know, by Tavern on the Green.
Yeah.
And he has to pull his pants off, takes his underpants, and he flings them into a tree.
Yeah. Remember the underwear in the tray, the shitty underwear in the tray.
Yeah, I told you this story about me when I was a little kid in kindergarten. I shit my pants full load, you know. And you're in kindergarten, you got a big load.
Yeah.
That's a bad thing to do, because the kids never let you forget that.
No, they didn't catch me. I don't know how.
Didn't?
No, I guess my turd wasn't that. Maybe they did. I don't know, but I remember wriggling home, you know, like so the shit wouldn't fall out.
Oh.
And then I remember, like, just being so humiliated that I took my underpants off and buried them in my backyard.
Yeah.
I buried them.
Yeah, and meanwhile, you forgot that your mother had written your name on the inside of the elastic. So somebody found him.
Right. You had to open up your son's asshole and look at... Why didn't you just...
Well, first of all, it feels really rapey. You know, it's like the middle of the night and you're pulling your kid's asshole apart.
My mother loved to get up in my asshole. I mean, up at my teenage years, she would take anal temperatures.
Seriously?
Yeah. I mean, like it was like lay down on the bed and grease up we'd get the Vaseline jar out and grease up the thing and... Like,
that's
stick
not
shit
normal.
stick shit in my ass.
That's for like a 5-year-old.
I know.
Supposed to do it as a teen.
My mom.
Yeah, and you have to hold on to that thermometer. It's not like she can go away. She's got to hold it.
Yeah, because it's got Vaseline all over it.
Because then as I got older, I would be like, you know, maybe you don't need to take my temperature rectally. And she would say, Dr. Vidor says that the anal temperature is more accurate than taking it orally. And I was like, okay.
If you got a temperature, you got a temperature.
Yeah, give or take. I mean, like, why? Who would care about a degree?
Yeah.
Who would care?
We can tell if you've got a fever.
I think a half a degree is less important than anal trauma at this point.
You know, and it wasn't until recently my psychiatrist said, didn't you feel invaded? Like when your mom was taking your temperature anally? And I go,
yeah.
Like, I don't know. I never thought about it. I guess it was kind of creepy.
In your mother's defense,
yeah.
I know that when I was working in hospitals when I was a teenager, it was still mandatory to take a rectal temperature on every new admission.
I know, but I mean, like, you know, we're not a hospital.
I know, that's true.
It's my mom.
And these are glass thermometers with
mercury.
With mercury, which can kill you if it breaks in your asshole. If the glass doesn't kill you, the mercury will.
My mom would grease up that thing like it was a shaft. Like she just had to grease me, and then she liked to inspect my anus.
And then you got to, like, spread, you got to spread the cheeks apart.
Yeah.
My big asshole.
Are you ready, Howard?
Why don't you put some porn music?
That must have, your mom touching your ass cheeks, spreading them apart, and then inserting something.
The most awkward moment in the history of my life was the anal cavity search at L.A. County Jail. Man.
Oh, I bet. That's a whole nother level.
Howard, it was so awful and awkward. I can't even tell you. I'm surrounded by black guys and Mexican guys, like huge guys, gang guys, and you all bend over in a line.
You drop your trowel?
Yeah, you drop trowel, you bend over, facing the wall, and a fucking guard.
Does the whole room smell like ass?
Yeah, I mean, it's all good. Right. But a fucking guard with a shitty attitude gets the flashlight out, just goes right down the fucking line, insulting you. Like, hey, look at your fat ass. Look at that. Like, oh, that's so.
And they're pulling the cheeks apart?
Yeah.
Well, no, not with everybody.
They don't touch you?
With some of the guys, they did. Maybe some guys had anal contraband history. But not with me, thank God. He just get right in there with the light. And plug it in.
Hey, Bob, you're on the air in Belmore, New York. Belmore used to have the greatest hamburger place ever. Yeah, it was called Kolinsky's.
I think you're talking about Seaford.
Not Kolinsky's. No, I'm talking about Belmore, New York. I'm talking about...
Near the racetrack?
Now, Belmore is like near Merrick.
I'm thinking of Belmont.
Yeah.
Belmore had this place called... Shit. I wonder if it's still there. I don't know.
Wonto Cheeseburger is right next door.
Nah, it's probably all changed. I'm going back 100 years. Wait, you know it? John Hines says he knows it. What?
McCluskey's.
McCluskey's. They still have it?
No, it's gone.
Oh, man, that was the best hamburger.
How do you know it, John?
Oh, I used to... My dad grew up in Rockville Center. So we would make like monthly trips to McCluskey's, and they had great burgers. These onion rings that were unbelievable. It is one of the best
my mother
would,
we're going to McCluskey's. I'd be like, oh. And it was unbelievable.
We're going to McCluskey's, and on the way home, I'm going to check your rectum.
Yeah, take a big shit. I'll clean it in the sink.
It's like a whole date.
My mom used to clean my underpants in front of my sister's friends.
Oh, my God.
Man.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like
They took humiliation to another level.
My mom would soak my underwear in the sink, in our bathroom sink that I shared with my sister. And so her friends and stuff would come over and, you know, they'd see the underpants soaking.
Well, that's what I was asking you. She used to let them sit there for a while.
I have to get the grit out, and then the grit will float to the top.
How much
Like, you know what it is? Like, my mom would fill up the sink with soapy water.
Yeah.
And then, like, this, you know how the soap bubbles start to dissipate?
Right.
And then the water just starts to get funky looking?
Right.
Because there's underwear in there and grit coming up.
And it's
all that grit.
lukewarm.
I just remember her rubbing her knuckles together with my shitty underpants.
And 10 minutes later, you're brushing your teeth in the same sink.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it all worked.
You're washing your face. And
This was just horrible.
How much older is your sister?
4 years.
My sister's 4 years old, and she had some hot friends.
Right.
Some
So that's
crushes
like,
on.
Oh, we're talking about when you were like 10 and she was 14?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's the worst.
But you know what it is? Even like when I was 15, I didn't shit my pants, but I had a lot of duty in there, you know?
Yeah.
Like there was just like, I just guess I didn't wipe properly.
No, when you're that age, you don't know how to. I watch my kids wipe now, and it's like, are you kidding me?
Right, you're not even close.
Yeah, they take it and they ball it up, and they wipe it on their cheeks. They don't even go inside.
Right. I know.
And then they take a bath, and you know, and then you got to wash their asshole for them, and it's like a big brown eye, and chunks are coming off of it.
How old are your kids?
Isn't that uncomfortable?
My son's 6 and my daughter's 3. And actually, recently, I still take a bath with my dauter, which I don't think that's wrong.
That
At
is.
3?
And you got a big-ass dick.
I know, but the bathtub's
you're
big.
a guy.
Can I tell you something? Yeah, let me clear this up for you, because, you know, I'm in therapy. I'm learning about this shit. Kids see a grown-up's cock, and it frightens them, because in their mind, it's like 15 times even bigger. And you're big, right? I mean, you got a big ass.
I have a very large penis.
Yeah, and if your daughter sees that, she's going to be traumatized.
I don't know. She's never. I keep looking for a reaction. Like if she's uncomfortable, then I would not do it.
Why do you have to wait for discomfort to show up?
Because I love taking a bath with my kids, and they like it.
You can't take a bath any other way?
I can't believe this is bumming people out.
It's bumming me out.
Jeez. Anyway, so she
bumming me out that Greg has a big dick.
She said, I think maybe she sent me a message because recently we were in the bath and something hit my shoulder and I looked down and she'd taken a dump in the bath and it hit my shoulder and I dove out of the bathtub. Oh. I think maybe that's her way of saying wrap it up.
Get out of here, yeah.
Dude, this is just California lifestyle. It's crazy.
I don't know. I never bathed with my daughters.
It never even occurred to me that was wrong.
I don't even think your daughter should bathe with the mother, but they do.
My brother-in-law, who's in the green room because he turned 40 today, and he's the hugest fan of the show ever, he has even when they were babies, infants, he would wear underwear or a bathing suit in front of them all the time.
Of course.
No, that's freaky.
Well, not when they were an infant.
An infant. He would never, ever let them see anything.
My kids have never seen my penis. Never. And they never will.
And I'm telling you, it's time for you to get out of the tub with your daughter.
Right, Robin?
Yeah.
See, she knows. She was a nurse. There's something wrong with you.
3 years old.
This is really enough.
How come you guys made fun of me when I would give my kids a bath and wear a bathing suit?
No, it's just because, first of all...
Why are you in there?
Who would even get in the tub with them?
Go care for your horse.
I mean, what is your fetish?
You're wearing a bathing suit. Get out of there.
I was having a bath with my little children. It's not a fetish. Disgusting.
What you do is you get on your knees outside the bathtub, the kids splash around, and you let them bathe.
You know, this is the only...
in a swimming pool with
you
your
don't fucking
kids.
sit there in your fucking bathing suit.
It's the only country in the world that's so uptight about nudity. There's nothing
You're not off the
sexual
hook
about it.
Well, look at where you are. This is where you are.
Does your daughter ever look at your penis and, like, talk about it at all? Comment on it?
Daddy has hair on his penis,
Yeah,
you know, like that.
Great.
Does your daughter and your son, do you have them in the tub together?
Yeah.
Okay, well, eventually she's going to say, well, he's little and Daddy's huge. And she's going to start talking to her friends about it. Your neighbors are going to be brought into all of this.
My neighbors are in the tub, too.
Child services. What about your dad? Your dad's a famous guy. He was a famous radio announcer. Your dad didn't get naked in a tub with you and take baths.
I don't think I ever saw my dad's penis
and that's the
in
way
my
it should
life.
be. I saw my father's penis. Freak me out.
Yeah. Not flaccid, anyway.
You know, you compete with your father psychologically.
Your son's probably already traumatized.
Well, he's not circumcised and I am, so that's the one thing that's going to be an issue at some point.
Why didn't you circumcise? You just don't think it's...
I agree with you.
Because it's fucking barbaric. It's genital mutilation. There's no reason to do it. And people are like, oh, well, you know, women won't find it appealing. And it's like, well... Good. You know, maybe he doesn't need a skank bag who cares about what his... I didn't hack his dick off for her sucking pleasure. I'm really sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like in Africa, it's a big deal that there's genital mutilation, but somehow here it's fine.
It's okay.
Like, yeah.
I agree with you. I would have done the same thing if I had a son. I really would have. Let's go to Alan, who wants to say good morning. And we welcome, of course, Greg Fitzsimmons to the show. This Friday and Saturday, Greg's going to be at Comics in Manhattan. You can see Greg March 21st through the 24th at the Acme Comedy Club in Minneapolis. And if you want tickets, you go to myspace.com. What do you call that? / Fitzdog. Fitzdog. That's his handle. It's Fitzdog. It's a very snappy handle.
Yeah, I was lucky to get it.
Alan, you're on the air.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
TheSternShowNetwork.com.
All right.
So come on down. Have some fun where we have no censorship.
What?
And no charge for avatars.
Oh, you're the guys who are the...
They're the opposite of the...
Stern Fan Network. No, not opposite, but in another fan site.
Your SSN.
Well, they're saying they're free. You know, they don't stop the...
fan site where we follow your philosophy of speaking the truth, speaking with freedom, and fighting for your rights. And the Stern...
So, Alan, what do you think? Should Greg stop bathing with his kids?
The guy's a fucking homo.
That's Alan from, what is it?
Stern
Show Network.
Stern Show Network.
SSN.
As opposed to...
Stern Fan Network.
That was who? Dan Wagner? Who is Dan Wagner? Do I know Dan?
I don't know.
Dan wrote a book about you back in the early 90s.
Oh.
I've been stalking the show forever. He wrote that book like...
Okay, well...
Being friends with Howard or something.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know that guy.
Oh, yeah, and I saw him at the NAMBLA March last month in the paper.
You wish. Let's see. You want to take a couple more phone calls, or you want to go over to... let me take a couple more phone calls, if you don't mind, Greg.
Please. I love the feedback.
Howard, you're on the air.
Hey, now, good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
You know what's great about this show? We can be talking about pinworms 1 second and then porn stars the next.
That's right. That's where we go.
Unbelievable.
Wherever you want.
Let me tell you something, Howard. Let me tell you why this Chris Rock interview from yesterday was in-fucking-credible. Like Artie said, you got to package this thing and put it out there. I mean, you'll bring everybody in.
Chris was terrific yesterday. He's a great guy and a great interview.
You were great, too. The reason why, besides just the free banter, I mean, you can say whatever you want, you are open, you put yourself out there. I mean, you let Chris get all over you. It was fantastic. Just the back and forth was unbelievable.
Oh, great. Good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And, you know, that only can occur here on satellite. First of all, Chris was freer with his language. And we don't have to rush off the air for tons of commercials. It's really everything to do.
he got to stretch out and be comfortable.
Yeah.
It's like when I hear people on this show like him and Jon Stewart, you go like, that's the guy.
Right.
All the other shit is them putting on their face for what they have to do.
Did you see Chris on Oprah? It was ridiculous. He was on with his wife and kids, and it was like Robo-Chris.
Yeah. Well, Artie was talking about it on the wrap-up show yesterday, too. He said, you know, there are no rock stars anymore. Everybody does that kids award show, and so they dress themselves up.
Artie had the best rap. I actually heard this. I'm going to play it. Okay. I thought you were right on the money with this, by the way. Right. This is from the wrap-up show. Artie's talking about Nickelodeon and that...
Kids' Choice Awards.
The Kids' Choice Awards. Let me see if I can find it. What page is that, guys? I won't make you repeat
Gary,
it.
page 2, and it's in orange. I think it's in third column.
I thought you were right on with this, by the way.
Yeah, I like this. I was with you here, Artie.
Thank you, Robin. Thanks, Howard.
Adam Sandler, who I love Sandler. I know you guys have issues. His albums, I thought his work on SNL was great. Him and Jim Carrey and all these people are forced to go to the Nickelodeon Kids Awards. Like the Kids' Choice Awards. They all kiss that
But it's huge. It's huge.
Right, but you know what? How about someone getting a little rock and roll for a change and going, you know what? I ain't fucking going to the Kids' Choice Awards.
You know what, Artie?
That would be like, I mean, Sandler's a big SNL. That would be like Belushi or Bill Murray going to the Kids' Choice Awards or Keith Richards doing it in the 70s. Like, in the 70s, like, adults were adults.
First of all,
it's so embarrassing. Kid Rock is supposed to be a edgy fucking rock and roll. He's getting slimed at the Kids' Choice Awards. I want to... Where's the fucking rock and roll? Someone's just got to keep a little bit of the edge, man. We need a little bit of Sam Kinison in show business nowadays.
Let me tell you something. Somebody got Sam Kinison in a room and told him, listen, buddy, if you go on the Kids' Choice Awards, your Memorial Day week...
You know what's funny about Gary? You're making a good point there, and you're rolling. He won't shut the fuck up. He's trying to interrupt you every minute. What's his deal?
Well, I feel, you know, Gary and John host that show, and I go on there quite a bit, but when I'm in there, I got to try to remind myself. I think sometimes I talk too much.
No, but Gary always has to play the devil's advocate. He's going to take the other side.
You two fuckers never interrupt anybody. You have a thought you had. I thought Artie was winding down.
Let me say something.
Oh, look at you. You're the fucking worst offender.
Let me say.
I'm going to get into Sam Kinnison's head for a minute here,
By the way, I am fucking hosting the show.
If Sam Kinison was here, he would put up with it.
They take Sam in a room.
I got news for you. If Lenny Bruce were alive, he'd be on Sesame Street. If Richard Pryor were alive, he'd be doing the Wiggles.
But that's a good point Artie was making, but of course it was interrupted every minute. But
it's the same like when I was...
But I understand what Gary's saying, but the fact of the matter is, Artie's point is well taken. Like, nobody has that, like, everyone will do any shitty thing they can to, you know what I mean?
It's all about making a buck.
It's really different. It really is different than in the 70s. You know, when we grew up and loved all these guys, it seemed like they were just...
The Stones would say no to things.
Yeah, right. Like the Stones wouldn't go to the Grammys, or, you know what I mean? It's
or even if they did do the Ed Sullivan Show and they were told to censor their music, they said it anyway once they got out there.
Right. It just seemed like everything's catered to kids.
Did you get a movie deal or something?
Here's a great after show. Here's a wrap-up show story. I'm on there. Last time I was on, it was like in December. I pulled a piece of paper out of my pocket because I always have it to write down ideas. I jot something down, and then all of a sudden Gary goes, what the fuck is that? What are you making, a grocery list while you're on the show? And I go, no, I just thought of this idea for a movie. Just like a quick thing. Yeah. And he goes, well, what is it? So I said the idea, and then 2 weeks later my manager calls me and says, do you know Warren Zide? And I go, yeah, he's a big movie producer. He did American Pie and all the... I mean, he's made billions.
Right.
And, well, he can't stop thinking about this movie idea. I meet with the guy, and we're selling this movie together now.
What is the idea?
It's called Managing Disaster, and it's about these two powerful music managers. One's like a young Suge Knight, and the other guy's like a young Mike Ovitz.
Right.
And they start having this pissing contest backstage at the MTV Music Awards about who's the more powerful manager. So they make a bet, $1 million a year from now. You give me your worst client, I give you my worst client. Whoever can take that guy and make him bigger wins the $1 million.
Oh, that's good. You get Sanjaya to star in that. That's good.
We got a vehicle for our American Idol winner.
Hey, I could see that working.
So it's sort of like trading places. Now the white guy gives this lesbian folk singer who he's hip-pocketing because it's his niece to Suge Knight, and then the Suge Knight guy gives this gangster rapper that he's afraid of and is about to drop to the white guy.
Right.
And now, over the course of the year, they both get obsessed with the bet. Their real clients are leaving them because they're spending all their time working on these two people.
So this big movie producer dude, he heard you talking about it.
We had a meeting. He loved it. We were pitching it out together, and then he just hired me to do punch-up on his next movie. Paid me a ton of money.
Nice.
And I'm punching up the next movie.
You, brother.
Yeah.
Good for you. That's great.
And
it's
that
great.
happened on the wrap-up
It happened.
show.
I feel like I should give you a cut of the money.
No, give it to John Hine.
And Gary Galabate.
That's why I interrupt.
I interrupt, and you get a deal.
Yeah. And it really did come because this guy, Warren Zide, is a huge fan of the show. He listens every day, and he's actually he's got George Takei in this movie, Virgin Cool.
Wow.
Takei.
Is it Takei?
Yeah.
Takei.
Oh, no, he's got Takei.
Were you just diagnosed with ADD?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Well,
just
my whole life I've done 40, but my whole life I've been told I should get on medication. I never wanted to because I haven't had a drink in 17 years, so I was always afraid of putting anything in my body. And then finally I'm at the doctor, and I'm shaking my leg, and he's like, you got to see a psychiatrist because you got something. I went to a psychiatrist, And,
All right, go
and she immediately said, you got ADD. So she put me on...
Just because you're shaking your leg?
No, but I was describing everything in my life.
Okay.
And so she puts me on this pill. She goes, take 1 the first day, 2 the second day, 3 the third day, see how much you need. It's speed, basically.
Right.
And then she gives me these sleeping pills to go with them.
Wow, you're all jacked up now.
Yeah, I'm all jacked up. And I take them for a couple days, and then I jerk off, and I come. Like, I experience an orgasm physically. Nothing comes out.
Wow.
And I'm looking at it going like, what the... And then like 10 seconds later... splooge comes out.
Wow.
And I call the doctor. I go, what the fuck was that? Yeah. And the doctor's like, that's a side effect of this drug. It's called a retarded orgasm.
That's what the doctor said?
You got a retarded orgasm.
Hey, you retard. Wow.
And I thought that's weird, because usually when I come, I think my face looks retarded. And now...
So now is that every time you come, even like when you're with your wife, that you just like you think you're coming and nothing comes out? And
you
then
have to
10
wait.
seconds...
It takes me, and I've never failed to get an erection in my life, but now sometimes once in a while I can't finish.
Do you like this medication? But does the medication really help you?
I have accomplished more in the last 6 months than I did in 15 years.
Is that right?
Oh my God, I have written more, I've accomplished more. It's been like insane.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's dangerous.
Well, there's an ad for getting that ADD handle.
My best friend, I keep telling him to get on it.
I say it's dangerous with that shit with Greg's lifestyle, because what if you come in the bathtub with your kid? Just out of nowhere.
An hour ago, I had an orgasm. Here it goes.
Did you mention to the psychiatrist you're bathing with your 3-year-old daughter?
I got another movie idea.
Daddy's penis sneezed.
Hey, by the way, I got to read this to you. Worldwide revenue from pornography amounted to at least $97 billion in 2006.
What, are you kidding?
According to the internet site top10reviews.com. And a review of software...
$97 billion?
$97 billion in 2006.
I think that's up.
Chinese were the biggest buyers of porn, spending $27.4 billion last year.
Wow.
The U.S. was fourth on the list with $13.3 billion, followed by South Korea with $25.7 billion, Japan $20 billion. So, you talk about making movies and doing legitimate work and stuff, and when everyone laughs at porn stars, but the fact of the matter is, they are show business. There is no bigger box office.
There's more revenue from the porn industry than football, basketball, baseball, and all the movie industry put together.
Wow.
Hey, can I have a quick show vote, and then I want to get to Mike Walker, but do you guys want this guy in? Because I'm inclined to have him in.
Who?
All right, listen to this. My name is Olga. I am the secretary of Mr. Pyotr Listerman, the Russian Howard Stern.
Oh, my God.
Mr. Listerman will be staying in New York on such and such dates. He would like to participate as a guest on your TV and radio show. Mr. Listerman has a rich sense of humor, and his jokes are acute and funny. Please have a good look at Mr. Listerman's personal website. If you're interested, please contact Mr. Listerman by U.S. cell phone. With best regards, Olga something or other.
Yeah, we got to have him in.
The Russian Howard Stern?
Absolutely.
Who was the team you had from, like, Denmark come in that time? Was it a man and a woman?
Yeah.
They said they were like the Howard Stern, and they were, couldn't handle it.
His jokes are acute and funny.
I bet she means cute. Not acute.
Yeah. All right. Gary, book this dude, okay? The Russian Howard Stern.
Okay.
We got to have him in here.
Can't wait to meet him.
How in Russia they're still pretty afraid to be free and open there.
They say the president's bumping off people he doesn't like with radiation. It's a fun place to be.
Yeah, all the strides towards freedom are gone. It's all gone.
It's all rolled back.
This guy wrote me later. I know Howard loves to talk about American Idol. Here is a website that predicts the voting based on busy signals and is very accurate. Check it out. I think Howard would get a kick out of seeing Sanjaya's ranking. He is rated third highest this week with no chance of leaving. But that was wrong because...
No, because he was in the bottom.
He was in the bottom.
But somebody told me, who was it? I think it was Ralph said the first 5 minutes he couldn't... No, he said he got through easily later in the hour.
Oh.
But I heard that the first 5 minutes you couldn't get through.
Well... I'll tell you this. We are going to make a real concerted effort to make sure that kid's the American Idol.
Yeah, even if I'm not watching, I'm voting for Sanjaya.
Thank you.
I got to find his number.
It's our show. Our reputation is on the line.
Yeah, I got to vote early and often.
Greg Fitzsimmons. What is that, Greg?
I just was going to ask what your reputation was.
Our reputation is we're putting our power, the power of this show behind Sanjaya, and we want to make sure
he's got to be the winner now.
Yeah, I mean, if the Today Show is mentioning that we're behind it, then you know we got to come through.
Yeah.
See Greg Fitzsimmons this Friday and Saturday at Comics in Manhattan. See Greg March 21st through March 24th at the Acme Comedy Club in Minneapolis. For tickets, go to myspace.com/Fitzdog. /Fitzdog.
It used to be a backslash. Now they call it /.
It looks like a backslash to me.
But that's what I'm saying. They changed the name.
Huh.
Okay.
Wow.
They did?
Yeah, it used to be backslash. Now it's /.
Almost sent him to a porn site.
Where was I? All right, let's go over to Mike Walker. You guys have Mike, or should I take a break first? Dare?
No, take a break.
Okay, we'll take a break. We'll come back. Greg will be with us, and then Robin will do the news, and, you know, the guys will come in and give their updates and all that kind of stuff. Where are you going to be this weekend, Art?
I will be, you know what, give our friend show a plug. I'm doing Jimmy Kimmel Friday night. I'll be in L.A.
Oh, nice.
You know, Beth asked me if you were doing Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah.
And I said, you know what, I'm not sure. Artie doesn't make a big deal about it.
Well, I was going to mention it at the end of the show today, but, you know, when you were talking about Adam, I meant to do it, and I forgot. But, yeah, I was going to definitely talk about it. I'm flying.
I know you kept saying you were going to be in L.A. this weekend.
Right. I'm flying to L.A. this afternoon. I'll be on the Jimmy Kimmel Live program tomorrow night.
Look at Artie. On fire.
Lead guest.
Lead guest?
Yeah.
Wow.
Is that a move up for you?
Well, whenever I do Letterman or Conan, yeah, I'm always the second guest, and I was always the second guest on Jimmy's show. I followed Sarah Silverman once. And
that ain't right. Well, that's his girlfriend.
Right, you got to follow Sarah.
I'm not bitching about that, though. And Evil Longoria, of course. But now they gave me a date, and then Jimmy...
Who's the second guest when you're on?
I'm told it's a really hot chick. Ganji told me he looked in the paper, and he said, you're on with a smoking hot chick named Ashley Scott. I have no idea who she is.
Don't know.
I guess she's on some teen show or something. But
well, thank God you're going first.
I guess it's a big plateau if you get to be a lead guest somewhere. And, you know, Conan, I've been doing Conan since '99. He's never made that move. And, God, the people I follow. I wanted to bring in a list of the people I follow on his show.
You're saying you were, you know, you're not bragging, but you were better than them, right?
Well, I'm certainly not more famous, but it's just pathetic to, I mean, you know, as a comedian, you have this rap all the time. You feel like you got to carry the shows, especially if a hot chick's on there. They do nothing. So
right. So now you got to re-enliven the audience.
You got to light yourself on fire. So Jimmy was nice enough to say, hey, man, we'll
all
make
right, I like that.
Guest.
All right, so Artie's on Friday night.
Moving on up.
Yeah. We'll be back right after these words.
I have a comment and a question. First comment was I saw the Howard TV yesterday, Bubba's wedding, and it was freaking hilarious.
Yeah, you know what? For anyone who has Howard TV, the Bubba wedding special, the guys put so much work into it. It's like a whole big, I think, is it 2 hours?
It was about an hour, 20 minutes.
Okay.
Well edited. The only thing, and I got to be honest, I'm a young guy, I'm 27. When it gets to Sal and Richard doing the homo shit.
You can fast forward through that if you want. I thought it was funny when they're in the shower with that guy 25 Cent.
Oh, my God. I was on the floor crying.
And then when 25 Cent smacks Sal in the ass. Yeah, that was funny.
Oh,
but it is startling because you're watching stuff that's making you laugh, and all of a sudden it's gay porn.
Exactly. Out of nowhere, you just see Sal and Richard naked. Like, holy
How about when they're pissing on each other?
Yeah, pissing.
It's a whole thing, yeah.
There's another great... It's also fascinating to see you kind of hanging out on the beach and, you know, being yourself on the plane, playing chess. A little more inside footage was fantastic.
Yeah, it was sort of weird for me to see that, too.
I had a feeling you'd probably feel a little weird about it because I know there's a little side of you usually don't show.
Yeah, well, I was trying to be a good sport.
Yeah, it was cool. I appreciate it. I saw you got a little angry at the fans, so I understood that.
Fred didn't do the same thing. He... refused to be filmed.
Yeah, I went to go into Fred's hotel room. What is it, Dougie? This is the executive producer, Doug Z. Goodstein.
The basketball show, the Naked Basketball Show that starts airing tonight, it's a 20-minute game at the end of that show, and it's just such crazy footage. It's
well, yeah, especially with Sal and Richard.
Yeah, Artie does the color commentary, John Hunt does the play-by-play. Richard and Sal are naked. They're, like, humping each other. They attack and almost rape John Hein. Sal, like, jumps up and puts his penis in John Hine's pocket.
Oh, for God's sake. That's not, I don't approve of that.
It's so funny. We just turned it into, like, a real sporting event, and it's really something the fans will enjoy.
I'll tell you what, that black chick has a beautiful body, and
she's got game.
She's got an incredible game. She's really good. All right, hey, thanks.
Hey, Howard, I have a question.
Yeah.
You used to have, like, a lot of times on your show bands that play, and I noticed in Sirius, you don't have maybe some unknown guys come in or bands
I know.
you don't like. I noticed that. I'm just curious why.
Every Thursday, like today, we have a meeting, and we do get pitched different bands, and I don't know. You know, it's a really tricky thing. If they're really super well-known bands, of course we have them in, but some of
we got pitched Frankie Valli the other week.
Like myself, I'm a guitar player, and I feel like my band is so great, and it's just not heard yet.
Oh, no, we can't have you.
No, we're not having you, Dan. Trust me.
You don't have to have me. I don't even want you to have me. I'd love for you to just listen to my
I got to go. Thanks.
Wow. That was like verbal spam.
We turned down Chubby Checker. We're not having
That's right. Angelo, and then we get right to Mike Walker. I know Mike needed a little extra time. Go ahead, Angelo.
Yeah, good morning, all. It's about voting, the American Idol.
Yeah.
I live out in Arizona, and it starts in your time at 5 o'clock in the morning. 5 o'clock in the evening. Your 8 o'clock is our 5 o'clock.
Right.
So what I was trying to get at is if there was a way you can get the number, the voting number, say on a scroll on our radio sets, so we can actually start our voting out west 2 hours early.
Oh, all right, I'll look into that. I would do that. I am so jacked up about this.
We got to do everything we can.
The guy makes a point. Maybe I could get people to vote.
Doing that would prove you're very into this.
I'm into it. I actually would do that.
Artie, you got to vote.
Oh, my God.
Come
Marty,
on.
This kid is so bad. If he wins, it would be we will be singly sort of credited with ruining American Idol.
How do you vote?
You have a phone number.
And you have to call, like, within the hour after the show ends.
Oh, I can't wait.
I used to vote for Kelly Clarkson. I haven't voted since then. Now I'm going to vote for Sanjaya.
Did you really vote for Kelly Clarkson?
Oh, yeah. Many times.
You never told us that, I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I've told you that.
Yeah, you know, your rap was like
your revelation.
Yeah, your rap was you never voted, man.
Right. That should have been your revelation.
No, I voted for Kelly Clarkson. That's a whole different story.
Is the goal to put the show out of business?
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, it's great. This kid is so bad. I mean, he's just terrible, and it's wonderful. Let's go over to Mike Walker. We have a fun little thing here for you called The Gossip Game. Mike Walker is terrific. He plays The Gossip Game even online at nationalenquirer.com. And Greg Fitzsimmons joins us today. Greg's going to be at Comics in Manhattan this Friday and Saturday, and you can go to myspace.com/FitzDog.
Can I touch my favorite Matt Dillon story real briefly?
Yes. Mike, that you?
That's not me, no.
Oh, it's not you?
No, that was sound of me.
Mike also hosts a radio show on Sundays, KABC. Check him out, KABC. KABC.
KABC. AM 790.
Los Angeles Charge Judith.
Talk radio with passion.
All right. There's 4 stories. We're going to pick out the fake one. Go ahead, Mike.
All right. Warning to all sexes, never say suck on this to foot fetish freak Tommy Lee unless you've got shoes on. The rad rocker who admits he's so obsessed he prowls shoe stores to spy on women's feet put his worst foot forward at Seattle Club Phoenix when he suddenly started licking and sucking the toes of guys. My spy witness says Tommy was nibbling a buxom redheaded chick's tootsies as his band Supernova looked on until lead singer Lucas Rossi shed shoes and socks and demanded, quote, a good lickin', unquote. Tommy ditched the dame, tongued Rossi's toesies, and ended up devouring the feet of other band members as disgusted patrons howled stuff like, dude, that's really sick.
Oh, my God. They don't even tell me that's real. What the fuck is wrong with him? Even if you're gay, what are you doing licking a guy's feet?
Too many women. The guy's had too many women.
Oh, my God. Go ahead. Number 2.
Richard and Sal have never done this?
I don't know, man. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah, licking feet is... anyway.
Go ahead.
All right. Simon Cowell treated girlfriend Terry Seymour to a romantic weekend getaway at the plush Westin St. John Resort in the Virgin Islands, but told her to make the arrangements. When the couple arrived, a manager whisked them to a luxury suite and said, welcome to our newest accommodation package, the Procreation Vacation. May we wish you the best of luck. "What the bloody hell are you talking about?" roared Simon. The manager quickly explained that they'd booked the popular new 3-night Baby Moon package conceived for couples looking to conceive, which includes couples massages, romantic candlelight dinners, and endless servings of the island's traditional fertility food, pumpkin soup. Simon, who's always said he's too old for babies, started sputtering, but Terry suddenly cracked up and laughed till the tears came. "You're the baby, you idiot," she howled, and led him off to the suite she'd really booked, giggling about how she'd cooked up the gag with the hotel's help.
All right, number 3. She sounds like a load of laughs. Number 3.
On an L.A. golf course with pal Bill Murray, Will Smith stopped to sign autographs for a foursome who'd recognized him, but all eyes turned to Bill as he abruptly darted off and danced down the fairway, hooting and flailing his arms. Chuckling, Will told the shocked golfers, "He does that when I get all the attention. He wants you to ask for his autograph, too." But when Bill suddenly ripped off his shirt and flung it away, Will ran to his buddy, who showed him the painful red bee sting on his back. Waving bye-bye, the stars split for the clubhouse to smear Bill with Ouchie Soother.
All right, number 4.
Flying United on a New York-L.A. flight, Sweetie Pie's Nick Lachey and Vanessa Minnillo snuggled cozily in first class and sat bolt upright in horror as a flight attendant cheerily announced, "Today's in-flight movie will be Employee of the Month, starring Jessica Simpson." Visibly freaked, Nick and Vanessa whispered furiously back and forth. Imagine that conversation. "I'll not spend 2 hours watching your ex. Give me that barf bag. Stop this plane." Noting the sudden tension, attendants huddled in the plane's galley for an emergency meeting, then made a new announcement moments later. "Ladies and gentlemen, due to technical difficulties with our in-flight movie, we will be showing instead Banditas, starring Penelope Cruz and Salma Hayek."
Tommy Lee was licking a guy's toes is the first story. Simon Cowell and Terry Seymour, she's trying to be funny, go on some kind of baby vacation.
Moon.
Bill Murray got stung by a bee on the golf course, and Nick Lachey and Vanessa Minnillo had the movie changed in flight because it was a Jessica Simpson movie. I'm going to say number 4. If Tommy Lee is for real, that's just wild, man. That guy's nuts. I'm going to go with number 4, Nick Lachey and Vanessa Minnillo. I don't believe that they would get the movie changed in flight, and I don't think anybody would pay attention to that garbage. I don't even think they'd show a Jessica Simpson movie in flight. What do you think of that?
Everybody'd run off the plane.
That's right. The whole plane would go down. So I'm going to say that's the fake story. Let's go to a guy who's been in show business. You hear already he's pitching movies or getting bought. He must know something.
He's punching up scripts.
He's punching up scripts. He wrote for Ellen DeGeneres. Here he is, Greg Fitzsimmons.
Well, let's just say if the Tommy Lee story is true, I don't want to know that.
Right.
So I'm going to say that that's not true. And I think that Did he say Ouchie Soother at one point?
Ouchie Soother.
I did. I would say Ouchie Soother.
I wasn't sure if you said Ouchie Soother.
Yeah.
And the Terry Seymour suite, the only thing I can think is that the real suite she brought him to was where you go in, close the door, and then a guy comes out and fucks Simon in the ass.
What do you think is the fake story?
The fake, I'm saying Tommy Lee because I need it to be.
Okay. I understand what you're saying. I was going to go with you, too. All right, Greg says Tommy Lee is fake. Robin, you seem to know everything.
You know what? I'm going to go with Greg. At first, I don't know what to do. When he said Will Smith and Bill Murray are friends, that was news to me.
That's what I'm hoping is the fake story.
Yeah. And maybe I'm going with the Will Smith story.
Oh, Will Smith you're going with.
Yeah, I changed my mind because that was my first inclination. I'm sticking
All right,
with.
And let's go to Artie Lang, who seems to really be on a roll.
Well,
not with this game, but with his career. Go ahead.
I'm actually a 2-85 in this game is my record. I'm a torrid 2-85. The Nick Lachey thing, number 4, I can relate to. Could you imagine how hard it'll be if Dana ever gets married and they have dirty work on a plane? How awkward and jealous that guy's going to be.
When he sees you acting like Marlon Brando.
Right, when he sees me obese in those tight, bright shirts next to Norm doing tremendous comedy, he's going to get so jealous.
Let's get off this plane, honey.
Bill Murray, I'm with Robin. I don't want Bill Murray to be friends with Will Smith.
All right, let's
I just don't. It's got to be fake.
Fred, what do you say is the fake story?
I say the Bill Murray story is true, because go with your theory of guys being real pussies in Hollywood these days.
Oh, well,
I was going to say number 4, the Nick Lachey thing, but rule number 1 in tips to win the Mike Walker game, when Mike gets way too detailed.
Oh.
It's number 2.
Well, you got to listen to Fred.
Simon Cowell.
Baby Moon package, Bloody L.
Yeah, it sounds like Mike made up that prank.
Well, and he did need extra time.
I think Mike had some extra time this week.
Well, Fred, you're always right. So Fred claims it's number 2.
That's
Simon
his Citizen Kane of stories.
Greg says Tommy Lee doesn't want to believe it. Robin and Artie say the Bill Murray, Will Smith, and Howard says Nick Lachey, Vanessa Minnillo. No way. All right, who wins?
Well, I wish that I could say, Howard, that you win because you need a win. It's been a while.
Yeah, I need a win.
You do. Robin, once the absolute out front leader of this game, I don't know what's happening with you lately, Robin. You're hanging back. I don't know what it is. You're thinking about things that you shouldn't. Tommy Lee, you've seen many pictures of this guy sucking toes, but never of men. Never of men. But this time, absolutely true. Tommy Lee sucking the feet of all those guys. Every one of those guys.
Oh, what a nightmare.
Eyewitness.
That's unbelievable.
And Fred, I got to tell you, it's very tough now. It's become a real mental game with me and Fred.
I'm mental, so.
Yeah. And, Fred, you're the winner again.
Wow. Fred, will you cheat? Do you get an advance copy of the Inquirer?
That's 3 in I
That's exactly what's happening, Mike.
Some hanky-panky going on. Hanky-panky going on.
Well,
so
thank you, Mike.
Not at all.
An excellent week of gossip. To play the gossip game with Mike Walker, of course, nationalenquirer.com. Buy the National Enquirer. Mike's got 2 great pages in there every single week, and also he has a radio show on KBC Los Angeles on Sundays. Thank you, Mike.
Smith and
Thank you, guys.
Bye-bye. Wow. Mike with a good bunch of gossip there. A lot of upsetting shit.
Wow. Does Bill Murray tell Will Smith what he thinks his funniest movies are?
Can you imagine Tommy Lee sucking a man's feet like in front of everyone?
Yes,
like he is vile.
Yeah, that's really disturbing.
Hey, did you...
How did he get Hep C?
Speaking of disturbing...
Who knows if he has it?
Richard Jeni, the comedian. Let me bring up that topic. You worked with him?
Well,
You knew him?
many times, yeah. I mean, in the clubs, he was a guy who was, the most generous guy in terms of, like, watching your act. He'd stand in the back and watch my whole act and then just be waiting out front and just give you taglines. Here, why don't you try this, do that, and he'd really be kind of rubbing his head and looking up and thinking, maybe you could do this one like that. He was just, like, such a kind of academic about stand-up. He was such a pure stand-up comic. It's like what he did.
What a generous guy to do that.
Yeah, he was, he had a bad reputation in terms of, like, he had a bad attitude on the road. I think he was somebody who was a little bitter. He was a lot bitter.
Why was he bitter?
I think, Bill Maher was like this, too. A lot of those guys that came up in the 80s, like, they saw certain people explode, Robin Williams and Whoopi Goldberg and Billy Crystal and whatever. And they kind of went, well, where, why aren't I up there? Instead of going like, hey, I'm doing great. I mean, this guy was doing $20,000 corporate dates once a week.
He was good for $1 million a year, right?
Easily.
Wow.
He was a millionaire, definitely.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, the guy, and plus, no family. It's not like he was...
Do you think he killed himself because he was bitter?
I don't even want to guess, because it's in my mind it's I think it's not for me to say. I just know that he in my interactions with him in the last couple of years, he was always feeling like, I think age was a big problem for him. It's really hard to get old in this business.
Really?
Yeah, because it's nicer to be the young comic full of hope that you're going to get the big sitcom, or you're going to really break through like Seinfeld did, or like any of these guys that do. Robin Williams.
Guys, I mean, there's only so many television shows.
He had his shot at Platypus Man, which was like on the UPN, and it was just like, it's like with Kevin Meaney. I mean, there's no one funnier in the world, but then if they're in the wrong vehicle and it's a high-profile project and it doesn't go,
it's over.
It kills you.
Yeah, and it doesn't have to be a sitcom. Like, Robin Williams got a movie career, and, like, that's the step above the great road comic, and he never got to that other level. But that's like the great American disease, is wanting to be something you're not, even if you're so successful.
Carlin. I mean, Carlin is basically still a road comedian.
Yeah, but he's got more, it's weird, like Carlin, because...
He's got hit albums. He's in a different level.
He's more respected.
I'm simply saying there's a guy who continues to do comedy on the road.
Yeah, but at a different... Like Richard Jeni never really got... Yes, it is. Richard
Carlin wanted a movie career. He did. And he wanted a sitcom career, too. He tried all those
but
things,
I'm saying
and it never
he didn't
clicked.
blow his brains out because he didn't get it.
Well,
I think
okay. Not too many people do, but they're bitter.
There's some guys that just feel like they need to be number one.
Right.
You know, I'm like very happily in the middle of the industry. I think it's the most comfortable place to be. I make a nice living. I love what I do. And I know that when you get to that next level, you got to work really hard to stay there. But for some guys, it's about being number one. I don't want...
See, for me, it always was number one. I couldn't deal with anything else. I can't imagine a guy being happy even at the middle level.
Yeah.
But you also have to be satisfied with doing your very best. If other people don't recognize it, what can you do about that?
Oh, yeah, I'm not that together.
Oh, but what can you do about it if you don't get recognized?
Well, that's what will make you insane.
Insane.
Yeah, because you can't control that.
Yeah, you can.
You can't control who puts you number one on the list and all that. I mean, you've become number one, but then once you get there, I mean, here's a question for you. Is there a comfort to that, or are you now watching your back?
Always, but not anymore. I've actually matured and gone into sort of like, this is the nicest phase of my life. I enjoy being here. I like being sort of the guy who proved everything in radio. I can sit back now and just watch all the dogs fight.
Maybe, but even that Howard K. Stern stuff.
Well,
you
that's
said
ridiculous.
If this was happening to somebody else, I'd kill.
Right.
Yeah.
The next level of comfort you have to get to, I think, is being able to retire and relax for once and watch all the dogs fight.
I'm ready.
Are you?
Yeah.
You've been saying that a long time.
I said I'm ready.
Yeah. Now, I know you're not...
more years of work ahead of you.
I'm happy with my satellite. I like it and everything, and we're having a blast. Let me tell you, I said to Adam Carolla last night, I was talking to him on the phone. He says, how is it over at satellite? I said, you have no idea.
It's a dream come true.
It's a dream come true. We love it. We talk for a couple of hours. We have a blast.
Well, remember what Brewer told us when he came to K-Rock? He goes, you guys have no idea how much fun it is. And he was right. He really was. Like you could picture it in your head, but until you do this for a little while and then try to do something else.
Artie, last year we were at K-Rock. Was that fun? No way.
No.
I mean, it wasn't, right, Robin?
No, there was nothing fun about that.
Right.
I finally experienced what you always were aggravated about thinking you made a great fucking joke on the air and then realizing just this room heard it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? 20 million people could have heard it, but just the four of us heard it. That's really disappointing.
Well, it's like going back to what I said before about Chris Rock. It's like when people come in here, it's like you're hanging out at a party talking. It's what how people really exchange.
Yeah, I hated talking to Chris Rock on terrestrial radio. Not because I hate Chris. I love Chris. But the fact is, I knew it would be so much better if we could talk. So, were you shocked when you heard Richard Jeni killed himself? Because he didn't seem like that dark a guy.
I got a call late at night from Dave Attell the day it happened that night. It started to, trickle out what happened. And it was just, it hits you hard because I've been doing this for 17 years, and that's all I ever want to do is stand up. I love it, and I want to do it for the rest of my life. And
well, hi, honey.
Then when you see somebody who you respect that much and who you think has got it all, and then it ends like that, and you realize that they're really unhappy, and that's my future.
Right.
Luckily I'm married, and I'm married, and I have kids, and I have some more balance in my life that he didn't have.
You think he didn't have that other part because he'd given it everything to his career?
Everything. His whole identity was as a stand-up comic. And one quote that I heard was a friend of mine talked to him the week before, and he was freaking out because his 2007 calendar was not filled.
Right.
The whole year had not been filled. There were holes in it.
That's a sickness.
And that made him nuts.
Like crazy.
That made him crazy. And, and again, I don't want to say why he did it. I have no idea. I mean, there were rumors that he had an illness. There's obviously a possibility that he had chemical problems.
His family put out a statement yesterday that said he had sunk into like a really bad depression within the last 6 months to a year. And yes, it was indeed a suicide.
Yeah.
And that's all that's been said so far.
There's just no foundation. When you're living in a hotel 45 weeks of the year in a different town and... there's just nothing to ground you anymore, and then your identity is how you did that night at that show. And
do you think he might have killed himself because he heard about your movie deal?
Well, what happened was a lot of suicides in Hollywood were this week.
Yeah, I bet you there's a lot of guys thinking.
There's no deal, by the way, just to set the record. We're out selling the show.
I'm glad I'm not near a gun when I heard that.
Mr. Comfortable with the middle is making his move.
Right. Now, what I would have done, I would have taken Greg out then me. That's what I would have done.
Greg, have you ever met my fiancée?
Yes, I have. It's nice to see you, Beth. Congratulations.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm seeing The Rock. Boy, oh, boy.
Yeah, can I see? Let me see that.
Not bad, right?
You know what's funny?
That is really something.
When you guys are talking about The Ring, I'm like, I'm above that.
Oh, my God.
I'm dying to see The Ring.
Look at that, Artie.
Holy shit, that's a...
Model it, honey.
But you know what's nice about it is it's got a lot of style. It's not...
Oh, my goodness.
That's a bauble, a bauble. That's fantastic. You know what? Howard,
Fred. That thing is the size of Beetlejuice.
I know.
Look at that thing.
She's carrying Beetlejuice on her
And
face.
Well, she deserves it.
It's gorgeous.
Man.
Wow.
Okay.
But meanwhile, hon, you showed it off on Extra last night. Everybody saw it already. Put your headphones on because it's making a squeal.
And look at that watch.
She's doing good.
That's really awesome.
Well, it looks beautiful on your hand.
Thank you.
Yeah, it really does. No, some
Perfect.
rings are...
Right.
Oh, God, if you were like a little short fat girl wearing that, oh, that would not look good.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing. Like if Beth wears anything, it looks good to me.
Yeah.
So it's okay, you know?
Yeah.
But some rings can be too small and some rings can be too big.
This was just right.
Is beautiful.
I'm here to make an announcement that in light of Chris Rock's interview with Howard, we're not going to get married. We're just going to stay engaged forever.
You're just going to have a kid. No
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, I mean, Chris was like...
I was going to talk about the new baby boom in Hollywood that you'll be joining soon.
No, not me.
You realize that's 3 years of Benji's salary on your hand for Chris?
Oh.
3?
That's right. Oh, 10 years.
Are you kidding? That's a lifetime salary.
Benji, we got to go in there and get more money for you. I'm serious.
I'll take the ring. You could have bought the storage facility Benji used to work in.
Now, when you buy that ring, because when I bought my wife's, I had the insurance policy done before I physically walked out of the place with the ring. Did you do that?
I had an insurance policy, and you just have to add the ring to it.
That was done.
Yeah.
Is it done, I hope?
No, it's done.
It is.
Yeah.
Because I had a friend who didn't have a lot of money, and he married a very wealthy woman. She's from a wealthy family.
Right.
And so he felt this pressure to buy an expensive ring. And at the time, it was a $15,000 ring, but he didn't have that kind of money.
Well, that's a lot of money, I think.
What a cheap bastard.
Yeah, that's probably that chip on the side. Right. And so he buys her this ring, and he hadn't gotten around to insuring it. And then we went and played golf, me and my wife and him and his fiance at Mosholu Park in the Bronx.
Right.
And he takes his ring off to play golf. She takes the ring off to hand to him, puts it in his sunglasses case, and at one point he put his sunglasses away, ring fell out somewhere, and they realized that at the end we spent the whole night with flashlights crawling around in the Bronx at a golf course. He lost it. 6 months later, wedding was off.
Oh, my
Wow.
They say that's bad luck.
Hey, you know how you were saying earlier you get into the bathtub with your daughter?
Yeah.
That's who I get in the bathtub with, right there.
Wow.
See, that's normal.
But does it
someone's daughter?
Does she point and laugh like my daughter does?
Bob's daughter.
Yes, that's true. So you want to let's let the boys come in. Yes. And let them do their updates. Okay. Let me also remind you that Greg Fitzsimmons will be at Comics this Friday and Saturday in Manhattan. And Greg, March 21 through March 24 at the Acme Comedy Club in Minneapolis. Let's go over to Steve Langford, who, of course, is an incredible newsman who brings us what's going on from the world of Howard 100 News. What do you have for us?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Did Bubba the Love Sponge staffer 25 Cent get kicked out of a Pennsylvania restaurant for being black? Bubba and the boys in a rage over reports that 25 Cent was allegedly asked by a restaurant employee to remove his skull cap and do-rag, then told to leave. A couple of eyewitnesses reportedly confirming 25 Cent's story. Howard 100 News investigating 25 Cent's claim of being the victim of raw racial prejudice.
Wow.
Really?
In Philly?
In Pennsylvania.
In Pennsylvania, not Philly particularly.
Would you ever go outside of Philly about 10 minutes? It's like, remove your skull cap.
Look here, Mr. 25 Cent. Remove your skull cap and your blackness.
Yeah.
Scrape that black off.
Is that a do-rag?
Last week we kicked out a homosexual.
And what else are you working on, Steve?
Also today, Jeff the Vomit Guy spilling his guts to Howard 100 News about getting thrown in jail. The charge against Jeffrey Levy, aggravated harassment for allegedly making a threatening phone call to a Manhattan bar. Jeff the Vomit Guy telling us a temporary order of protection issued against him.
Oh, we got to interview him about that. Don't we? Jeff the Vomit Guy?
He's always interesting. I couldn't follow the story. I always watch Steve. I know.
Steve flails around like Crazy Eddie. It's really quite incredible.
I can't. How can you take your eyes off the $3 ties?
What is it, Benji?
Jeff has something else great going on. He's been calling me. His landlord's trying to get rid of him because he has 70 animals in his apartment.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, that's disgusting.
70?
Yeah. Oh, he is a whack job.
Wow.
I mean, I have 70 animals. Am I the crazy one?
Yes, you are. What else, Steve?
And do not miss the Howard 100 News Week in Review, Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern, Howard 101. Stern news you know, straight to the Howard 100 newsroom. Call us, 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose Channel 100. Or email us your Stern news tip to howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
All right,
Rectal
Stevie, thank you very much. Steve Langford, of course, from the Howard 100 News team. Let's go to Bong Hit Eric, who's on the phone. What is it, Bong Hit?
Hey now!
Hey now!
Kind of caught me at the end of a hit. I've seen Beth on TV lately. How you doing, Beth?
Hi.
You look glowing since the announcement of the engagement.
Yes, it's totally changed.
I'm very
her.
happy.
I turned her into a good-looking woman. She was very homely when I met her.
It was like, one of those enchanted forest moments.
Actually, it does make her better looking to stand next to you.
That's right.
You're really excited, huh, Beth?
I'm very happy.
Yeah, we are. We're very
Yes.
right. How is being engaged different from just being a girlfriend?
Howard, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, you guys...
Excuse me, I wasn't asking you.
Thank you.
Bong Hit, I was talking to Beth. I was interviewing her.
Smoke another joint, Gene Krupa.
It's different, right?
It is different.
Yeah.
It's good different.
It's different in a way that it's how other people perceive you, right?
I think I'm getting...
Oh, Bong Hit won't shut the fuck
he
up.
won't stop.
What, go ahead, what?
Also from a respect level, I think, from people. It's just been positive and all. I can't explain it. You can explain it. I tried to explain it to you the other night. I'm getting flustered.
All I know is when I was just talking to Howard, and all of a sudden you walked in over my shoulder, and he just lit up.
You knew.
Eyes went over there. He was completely distracted.
Fiancé.
Yeah.
He loves saying that. He loves it.
I love going to restaurants and saying, my fiancé will have.
Yeah.
I like it. It's good. It is different, though, being engaged, in the sense that I see how people treat Beth.
Uh-huh.
Like, they give her more respect.
Well, I know Chris Rock said yesterday, this is the happiest time in any woman's life. That's what he said.
That's why he says stay engaged.
Like, you have specific names of people in your life that you saw a noticeable difference in.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Is it a lot of people?
Yeah, because when Beth's a girlfriend, they won't even like listen to her sometimes, and then all of a sudden now she walks in the room, they perk up.
But it's weird. I don't think it's anybody like in this room.
Even for an example, the doorman of my building. I've been living there for 5 years. We've been together for 7 years, and it's different now. They treat me with more respect.
Well, they do.
Doormen, they're nuts.
Yeah, I mean, if it's down to the doorman,
really, but it's
how
true.
How dare they have an opinion?
Who even interacts with a doorman?
You're going to be on The View on the
27th.
The 27th.
Oh,
she almost wasn't going to do it.
Why?
Why does America need to hear my opinion on things?
They don't need to hear those other women.
Wait, are you going to be a guest?
Guest co-host.
Oh, a guest co-host. Wow, that's great.
You know what? Don't feel weird about it, because, you proved you're good on these shows, and that's exposure, man. That's like
right.
That's the granddaddy of those shows,
Beth said to me, my goal in life isn't to be on The View. Like, I don't care.
It's a fun life experience.
Oh, not that I don't care. I mean, I'm so honored that Barbara asked me to do it. I mean, beyond anything. It's it's so flattering. But
use it for your own devices then. You're going on there. It's more exposure. It leads to other opportunities.
Well, that's what Beth said. Beth said, like, she came back yesterday because she was volunteering at the North Shore Animal League, and she was down there with the dogs. And, like, she has these stories of, like, older dogs, like 6, 7 years old, who for some reason are kicked out of their families. And they're in these cages now, and...
Yeah.
And then it's like these heartbreaking stories, and she said, well, maybe if I could get some dogs adopted, there would be a reason for me to go on. So
well, I also think the show is, very relevant now all of a sudden, because Rosie's on, and she's being honest about how whether you agree with her or not, there's some truth on the show now.
Yeah, Beth loves Rosie.
I do.
Yeah.
The show's, I mean, it's a big deal. It's really, if you're going to do any show, that's the one to do.
Yeah.
Honey, can you go on there and mention my campaign to keep Sanjaya on American Idol?
That's terrible. I'm against that. that campaign.
No, you're not. You're so into it. Oh, she loves it.
I felt so bad for him last night.
Why, though? He's going to be the American Idol.
His parents should yank him off. They should see what's going on. His parents are horrible for not yanking him off that show.
Don't fall in love with the anti-Sanjaya forces.
We're having fun.
I'm with the, who's on?
Eric the Midget.
Eric the Midget side.
Yeah.
Well, who was the Asian guy who got all the
William Hung.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't win, right? But he's got a career out of it.
He's making a fortune.
I mean, it's like 5-6 years later, he's still making money.
Right.
Vote for Sanjaya.
Really? Is he still making money? Because I think he's working out of laundry on 71st Street.
The Today Show reported that we're responsible for keeping Sanjaya.
I bet you are.
So, well, we don't want to look like idiots.
Now, what's your plan for the presidential election? Are you going to get Hillary in there just to screw up the country? Or?
Oh, you don't like Hillary Clinton?
No, I'm fine with her. I just figured...
You don't like Hillary?
How's she going to screw up the country? Isn't she screwed already?
I just think that she's so divisive. She's such a lightning rod that I don't know.
But she'd be a good,
George Bush
president.
certainly brought us together.
Oh, no. Believe me. No, I'm not going on that side of the aisle. Nobody right now. I want to see somebody like John Edwards run because he's milquetoast and he's neutral.
He is running.
I know. I want him to win.
Oh, okay.
Because I think that ultimately Congress is going to run the country and let the president just be a mouthpiece.
I'm for Sanjaya. Once he's the American Idol.
That's what I'm thinking, that it will increase our stock for the election. If we get Sanjaya elected the American Idol, we could do anything.
Let's go over to John Hine, who's very anxious. He's got a great wrap-up show for us at 11 o'clock. What do you got for us, John?
Well, if it's up to Howard and Robin, your next American Idol will be Sanjaya Malakar.
Mangina.
We'll talk about the effect that this show can have on American Idol, how it's gaining momentum, and the measures Eric the Midget and his newfound ally, Beth, will take to stop this apocalyptic event from happening.
Right.
A rare stumble from John Hine.
Easy.
Something about Beth.
I know.
Usually the Brian Gumble of this shit.
Andy Richter didn't want to be the next Ed McMahon, but he loved listening to clips from his audiobook.
Yes.
We'll discuss how Andy's interview went, how big a fan of the show he is, and take calls on who's smarter, Andy, Fred, or somebody else here in the studio.
Right.
Plus, Greg Fitzsimmons mentioned how hard the staff works and how tough it is to make money when starting here as an intern. And then J.D. let everybody know how he filled out his performance review. We'll discuss that intern pay scale, other performance reviews, and take calls on who people think the most underpaid person on the show is.
Right.
And last but not least, Howard played music sent to the show from yet-to-be-discovered bands like The Fags and Pond Hockey. But the crowning gem had to be the hymn to Marilyn Monroe.
Yes, that was a good one.
We'll find out where all these tunes come from and take calls on what Howard should do with these memorable compositions.
And by the way, Ed McMahon does want to say something.
In April of my senior year in college, I was paying a lot of money to get a little boy named Gordon to milk my colon.
Oh. Milking a colon, that's got to look weird.
One night, out of nowhere, a sweet, innocent choir boy gagged on my elderly nuts, and then yellow discharge erupted from my minuscule penis.
Wow. The great Ed McMahon's audiobook, which is in stores now, I believe.
Minuscule.
Johnny loved shitting on Lonnie Anderson's big tits.
Not illegal, what you do.
No, illegal. I'm giving him free promotion. What are you talking about illegal?
Who wouldn't buy this book now?
I'm buying it. I never listen to audiobooks. I hate audiobooks, but Ed McMahon has such a good read and such interesting stories about his years on The Tonight Show that it's fascinating.
When Johnny and I started doing The Tonight Show, we did anything we could think of to fill Doc Severinson's tight little asshole with Johnny's enormous, nasty man meat.
Wow.
With her feet behind her head, Raquel Welch shit on my penis, then tried to pee in Doc Severinson's face.
See, you thought you didn't like it. Look at you now.
You love this book.
I remember one evening when Art Linkletter butt-fucked a beautiful English sheepdog named Patrick.
I didn't know Art Linkletter did that. Yeah.
How did you get fucked, though?
I don't know. You got to talk to him.
Wow.
I guess a couple beers and then we'll drop the F-bomb.
Let's go. So is that it, Johnny, or more?
That's it. On the wrap-up show, your springboard to screenwriting stardom.
But he got a 6-hour wrap-up show. That's a lot.
Johnny Hine, 11 o'clock. Don't miss it. Want to practice for The View? I'll be Elizabeth Hasselbeck.
No.
I'll be Rosie.
I'll be Joy. Elizabeth. Here we go. Oh, hi, Beth. I understand you're engaged to Satan. What's that like?
Oh, come on, Howard Stern.
You must be kidding me. He's gross.
Okay. Talk about it, sweetie.
You sound more like Joy.
I am Joy.
Oh, you're Joy?
Yeah, I'm Joy.
But Joy's a fan of Howard, so
Right.
you have to be a little bit more sympathetic.
I think he's Satan.
Yeah, I think that you need to think about Satan. Sweetie, talk about Howard. He's wonderful.
Poor you. That's going to be some of you.
Are you on the whole time?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, you'll have a few segments to get loose then.
I'm going to try to kidnap you and deprogram you.
You need to program Howard Stern into your serious. Talk about him, a little sweetheart.
Oh, that sounds just like Joy.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
You're amazing.
Meanwhile, Elizabeth's very sweet.
Is she?
Yeah, I'm sure she doesn't like you because of what you've said about her, but she seems, I've been watching the show, she seems very sweet.
You got to tell her we're making a doll. You know,
Oh, no, I will not.
We're making a real doll out of Elizabeth
No.
Hasselbeck.
It's an honor.
I think she's against people living together.
I should debut it on The View.
She's against people living together.
Yeah.
I believe.
Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah. You could bring her the doll that we make.
Is she against engaged people living together?
I don't know.
Until you have said it in front of God.
Do you think she had sex before she got married? Is she that?
Well, any of those people, you know, they're all hypocrites.
Right.
Of course they did.
They don't do what they say they
She's also against Jews.
What do you think of course, what do you think of Greg taking baths with his 3-year-old daughter?
Oh, I think that's harmless.
Oh,
When
bullshit.
should he stop? Is there a time with that?
When she starts asking questions, maybe about...
Yeah, cover up when she starts asking questions.
Yeah, she'll have had questions before
I think that's
she
still
asked.
innocent.
I think in a way, it doesn't it sort of make it less of an issue, the penis?
I don't know why you need to be in a tub
Why
naked.
are you worried about the penis?
Maybe stop when she has hair. When she gets some hair done. When she starts to get that bush. Honey, I can't bathe with you anymore. Why is that, Dad? Yeah, you're getting a bush.
Or when she starts sleeping with boys. How about
when her boyfriend's in the tub with her? You stay out of it.
All right. Listen, you're on your period. I can't take a bath anymore.
Yeah, if you see a tampon string, it might be time to hop out of that bath.
I'm looking at it like that's Elle's age, my niece's age,
Yeah.
and I don't think that would be inappropriate if
I
my
do.
brother bathed with her.
I do, because little children see big, giant penis, and Greg's hung like a moose. And it's like it
How do you
scares
know?
them, because he told me. And I've heard of it. It's legendary,
Anybody
right?
could say that.
I mean, no.
How many inches are you?
I slept with a couple comedians, and then they talked about it, and then Colin Quinn heard about it, and then he asked to see it, and I showed it to him and his assistant, black woman, and she was impressed by it, and then it's gone on from there.
Show it to Robin.
So
a
you
black
slept
woman was impressed with it?
Yeah.
That's when he knew.
Wow. So, Greg, you slept with a few comedians, and then Mario Cantone just blabs that to everybody?
He actually used to live upstairs from me.
How many inches is it?
I don't measure it.
You do, too.
Well, which you want it from the taint or from the base of the
From the base,
stick?
not from under your balls, but from the base of your penis.
Erect?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
All right, then
Well,
flaccid.
where is your measurement from? What measurement do you have?
I mean, I
I
don't...
measure from under my asshole. I'm basically a full 7 inches.
Are you in double digits, you think?
No. I mean, look, I'm a little skinny guy, so I think it's that much more impressive.
Right.
And it's also, since I'm Irish, there's always the
Is it more
stereotype that we have small penises.
Is it like 7.5, 8 inches?
I have no idea.
Do you have some girth?
Yeah, the girth is good. There's been a lot of feedback from women that I've slept with. It's consistently, oh my God, and
Is that right?
in some cases an inability to
Fit it in?
internalize.
Really?
Wow.
You
Yeah.
must feel very proud.
I've never had that.
Well, it's not great. I mean, that's actually not a good thing.
I hurt Beth a lot. Right, honey? My penis is big enough that I can hurt you sometimes.
Seriously?
It is.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I thought you had a small penis.
So did I. But I can hurt her.
It's all shtick.
I've hurt you many times, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
She's
do you feel like
Thank you.
you have a lifetime
Rob.
of good sex with Howard ahead of you, or is it,
I do.
if it just stays the way it is, you'll be happy?
Oh, I think if it stays... I think we have a lifetime of great sex, but I think that if it goes how it's going now, I think we're fine on that front.
Has
the
frequency decreased as the relationship went on?
No. Well, I guess at the very beginning it was
a lot more. Yeah.
a lot more, but I think that's just the
But she'll be
standard.
nice to me, too, even if she's on the period or something. She'll help me beat off and do that kind of stuff. You know?
Wow.
Yeah.
Does she do the hand? You put your hand on her hand?
No, I don't want to get too graphic because I'll wait for Beth not to be here. Then I'll
okay. But has the
you don't want to get too more graphic, then she helps you beat off.
I'd like to keep some dignity about the relationship.
Leave something to the imagination.
That's right.
Has the engagement caused more activity?
I think the sex got even better with the engagement.
Yeah.
I got a little.
I would imagine
she stares at the ring instead of my face.
I would imagine if you looked at
You denied it that first day, but I told you that was going to happen because I've heard that from other women that engagement sex is better.
Yeah. I would imagine if you looked at like a graph, like beginning of the relationship would be up here, then maybe a gradual lull, and then engagement, I think it would shoot up again. Right?
Yeah, I think so.
You're back into it's something new, and you know.
There's a whole new level of commitment there.
Yeah, and then, well, the best sex of all is when you're actually trying to have a baby, because then it's
that's fun.
Doing what you're...
I don't agree with that.
What was meant to be done.
In a year when you're doing that.
My face looks very handsome in the reflective light of a 5.2-carat diamond.
You know what? They do say a diamond lights up your face. It's working.
It lit up my face.
You know what? You talk about kids, Greg. I suggested that they adopt the African child who lost his arms for that ring.
Oh.
Wow. Hey, fuck him.
Yeah. It's what do they call that? A non-conflict dog.
No, yeah, I'm sure that's really monitored real well.
Hey.
All those people are going into the mine.
You there, armless boy. Bring me my diamond. With your feet.
You have a diamond between your toes? Come here.
I didn't travel all the way down to Africa to be bummed out.
Don't want to give away blood diamonds.
You can give it away. I'm not going to see any.
Oh, it's a wonderful
Tonight
movie.
is Superfan Roundtable on Howard 101. It's at 7 o'clock. Mutt, what's going on Superfan Roundtable? Tell us.
Hey there.
Hey now.
While I got you, Beth, congratulations on the engagement.
Thank you, Mutt. Thank you.
Yeah, it's very nice. But tonight we're going to talk about the whole Chris Rock interview that happened yesterday and Howard's reaction to it. He sort of hit Howard hard about the engagement talk.
He did. He blasted me pretty good.
He came home and told me about it. That's what
it was pretty upsetting.
Impacted him.
Yeah, I tried to get him to talk about it this morning. He was acting very cool.
He really bummed me out.
Well, you can't. People that are unhappy try to project that on you. You know, it's always like, you're not going to be happy, it's going to suck, you know. And it's like, well, maybe it's because you work in a shoe store.
How's your marriage?
It's unbelievably great. I've been with her for 10 years, married for 7.
Yay.
We had sex yesterday because she knew I was going away for 4 days.
Wow.
Smart.
And I'm completely attracted to her, like, more than ever.
I even tried to explain to Howard.
Isn't every couple in this room perfect?
When he used to try to talk people out of marriage, and they would look at, give him this look like you don't know what you're talking about, that they are not in the same place.
Exactly.
That's right. In fact, all the Fitzsimmons have pinworms together.
That's right.
They share.
We get the bathtub and we just make a stew.
Greg's kid got pinworms, and so he had to he had to look at his asshole while he was asleep, the kid's asshole, with a flashlight.
You're like a minor.
But you didn't get the pinworms. Sometimes the family does get it.
Yeah, you can, but you know what? It's as easy as you take one pill and they're gone.
Really?
Yeah, it's not a big thing. But then we got lice. He brought head lice home, and we all got lice.
Oh.
So we spent Valentine's Day. My wife and I spent clawing through each other's hair like rhesus monkeys, pulling out little eggs off the hairs.
Oh, that's
terrible.
Oh my God.
Terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Mutt, what do you got for Superfan Roundtable tonight?
Yeah, we're also going to talk about whether you two are really going to stay engaged or if you're going to set a date and then let people predict what that date will be.
Well, what experts do you have coming to this show?
Joey Boots.
Randomly talking to the fans.
Right, go ahead, Mutt.
We're also going to talk about the big Jackie visit and how, you guys reacted to it, whether the fans would like to see him come back in again.
It was a busy week, wasn't it?
Yeah, there's a lot.
No.
I mean, plus you had the whole Eric the Midget hitman call. Which
That was great.
Amazing.
Yeah, that was
we had a good fun time, and we're going to talk about whether or not you should have Jackie sit in for when Artie's quote-unquote sick.
Right. All right. That ain't happening, but thanks, Mutt, and we'll look forward to Superfan Roundtable tonight at 7 o'clock. Let's go over to Michelle, who wants to say hi. Michelle's calling from Phoenix. Go ahead, Michelle.
Hi. Oh, my God. I can't believe I got through. I love you, Howard, and I wanted to let you know because of Beth and all she does for North Shore Animal League, I'm out here in Arizona, and I contribute.
Thank you.
Oh, how nice. Yeah, they do great work.
They do. When I heard they were helping rescue animals from the New Orleans area after the hurricane. That's when I first started.
Oh, that's nice.
And I've kept it up.
Thank
you. And I wanted to say congratulations, Beth.
Thank you.
She's a very lucky girl.
I'm very happy.
Out of breath. What is she doing?
She's nervous, right?
Oh, my God, I'm so nervous.
You sound like Nervous Mark.
I've been, listening 10 years. I love your show.
Thanks, Michelle.
Aw, that was
Thank you.
All right.
Get over
Mary Ann from Brooklyn wants to say hi. Let's go to Mary Ann from Brooklyn.
Hello, beautiful Beth doll. I saw your ring last night. It is absolutely gorgeous. Is that 3 emerald cut stones with diamonds around?
The middle one is emerald, and the 2 side ones are they trapezoids?
Yeah, something like
that. Oh, Beth, what a ring. You look so cute last night.
Oh, thank you.
And Howard, Donald Trump was raving about you.
Yes.
Raving.
Well,
where?
Oh, last night?
A lot of peace and love and happiness, because Howard and Beth give so much back to this world that we live in.
Oh, how nice. Thank you, Mary. Double A, you're on the air. Go ahead.
What's going on? I want to say congratulations to the beautiful Beth, though. No one in this world deserves it more than her.
Hey, Double A, how's your dog that you adopted from the North Shore?
She's doing well.
Is she? Yay.
Still alive?
He adopted a dog,
He did.
Yes, I did. She's a cutie. I named her Hottie. Got me a lot of hot chicks, too.
Poor dog. Well, thank you, Double A.
Hey,
that's really
congratulations,
nice. Thank
Beth.
you very much. All right, now it's time to get to news. Greg Fitzsimmons is here. Greg's over at myspace.com/FitzDog. And don't forget to see Greg March 21st through March 24th at the Acme Comedy Club in Minneapolis. He's killer on stage, and you will love it. Robin, what's in the news?
I want to shoot my goo on Robin's big brown boobs and then lick her vagina. I want to shoot my goo on Robin's big brown boobs and then lick her vagina.
Wow, that's nice.
Please take my meat. Give me your vagina. I want to shoot my goo on Robin's big brown boobs and then lick her vagina.
You know, the View needs songs like this. You should bring this with you.
Yeah, where is your introductory song?
Katie Couric needs this.
Can you imagine if Robin ever sued for sexual harassment, how many years they would have to show evidence?
The case would go on for 17 years.
Can you give an example, Miss Quivers?
Well, let me play you a song.
Let me give you every example that ever happened.
Shit her pants while she was jogging.
Well, that's not sexual. This would be bad in the
Your Honor, here's exhibit 50 million.
We have too many pieces of evidence.
Yeah. And run your tongue along my sweaty crack.
Yeah. Your Honor, I object. We don't know which crack they're talking about.
This song is suggestive.
Now, what are you going to say about that?
We'd like to settle, please. Meet us in the hallway.
My nuts are hairy 'cause I never shave. I'll slide my sausage in your chocolate cake.
Chocolate cake can be anything.
These songs are getting better. I want penis. So he's playing them all the way through.
Penis, penis, penis.
The extended remix.
Penis, penis, penis. Any dick will do.
All right, enough of that.
Used to get away with just a chorus.
Let's get to something important.
You're going to yell out, "I want penis," and wear those tight black shirts. You're going to get what you're asking for.
That's right.
Huge-knockers, tight vagina.
The Federal Health
that's
officials
complimentary.
have issued a wake-up call for certain sleeping drugs, Howard, including Ambien and Lunesta.
Yeah, Ambien's the best.
They are warning that they cause severe allergic reactions and odd behavior.
Nah, you know what?
Like driving while asleep.
I'm not going to blame my odd behavior on Ambien.
I think that was it. It was just when you found that drug.
Well, you know what causes really odd behavior? No sleep. So I'll take my chances with Ambien.
Do you take it every night?
Not every night. I take it a couple of times.
When I'm not there.
Yeah, when Beth's not around, I can't sleep, so I take it.
He's clearly dependent.
Even though I beat off.
He has a whole system.
First thing I try is beating off.
Yeah.
Although the last time you went away, I said, I'm going to beat off, but I'm going to take my Ambien before I beat off.
Did you have to hurry up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was nervous that I would fall asleep while beating off.
He told me he had a whole plan so that he'd get it done before the Ambien kicked in.
Yeah. And it worked.
Were you able to clean up before?
Oh, yeah. You know what I did? I went, I finished, and then I had that big wad of tissues, after I beat off. So I went, what am I going to do here? If I get up, maybe I'll be woozy, but I'd rather get rid of my tissues
Before.
Before, that way in the morning I won't forget them. God forbid the cleaning woman sees my wad of tissues. So I got up, I ran to the toilet, flushed them down, and wham, got in bed, and then my Ambien kicked in. It was wonderful.
Nice. Boy, you nailed it.
I don't have any fear of him driving while on Ambien.
Now, let me ask you this. When you use the tissues, are they placed on your belly beforehand?
No, on my belly. Oh, yeah. I put them on my belly so I can catch everything. Yeah.
It's like a fireman net when you jump out of the building.
That's right.
The other night, Howard and I were sleeping, and he was in a dead sleep, and he rolled over, and he started making out with me.
Really?
Shoved his tongue down my throat.
So you are doing things on... Well, you weren't on Ambien.
I wasn't on Ambien.
Just
wow.
You did that?
Yeah,
holding on to me. He would not let me go.
Oh,
He had the worst
and he was still
sleeping breath. Yeah.
And you went with it?
No, he had like your sleeping breath. You're like licking my face.
Oh, my God.
Do you think you were dreaming?
Gross. I was, because I kind of remember something happening, but I thought it was like a dream. And I remember rubbing into your ass.
Oh, you were touching me. Your hands are all over.
You're a lucky girl.
That's the best.
It's like Nosferatu attacking you in the middle of the night.
It's like a wet dream with props.
Yeah. So, I'm very romantic in my sleep.
Wow.
Yeah. Actually, I was dreaming about Artie. I didn't know.
He woke up when he felt no stubble.
Yeah. I don't mind your morning breath.
Yeah. He said, these tits are too small. This isn't Artie.
Maybe I'm geeky and play chess and all that stuff, but you can see I'm not a homo. I do like women. While I'm sleeping, I'm making out with them.
No one doubts that.
They called you a nerd.
Okay. Well, that too.
The Food and Drug Administration is asking for stronger cautions on 13 prescription sedative hypnotic type drugs. They say that there have been a number of reports after reviewing the evidence of people driving while sleeping. They don't have any recollection of it after the event.
Wow, that's so dangerous.
Yeah. So watch out for that. Pete Rose, if they keep waiting, Pete Rose will admit to having gambled on everything all the time.
Well, what did he gamble on now?
He now has admitted that he gambled on the Reds every game.
All right,
wow.
But he always bet to win.
Right, now that's the big issue. The big thing is going to be if you ever threw a game, obviously.
Right.
But he bet that the second tower was going to fall 10 minutes.
He bet the Reds to win, but that's when he was playing the Expo.
But the thing is, he keeps making these partial admissions, and then they wait a couple of years, because he keeps trying to, he's supposed to have come clean.
Yeah.
And then they were going to let him into the Hall of Fame.
Eventually it's going to be Jimmy Hoffa.
Right. But every couple of years, he adds to the story. Because the last time they had that meeting, him and the commissioner of baseball, and they came away, and he never got the okay that he's back in Major League Baseball. I guess it's because they still know he's holding out. He's not telling the full truth.
Well, I like that he keeps that hairdo. It's like the older he gets, the more odd it looks. Like that it just needs the bolts coming down the side of the front.
Yeah, if you don't want people to think you're a liar, don't have a hairpiece that bad.
Right.
But even betting the Reds to win is really awful, because he could keep a pitcher in longer than he should, and that could hurt a guy's arm just because he needs the win so bad. So that's not totally great either.
Yeah.
But, look, as a baseball fan, he should never be allowed to coach a game ever again or put on a Major League uniform again, but he should be in the Hall of Fame.
He definitely should be in the Hall of Fame.
He's got to be in the Hall of Fame.
Should be in the Hall of Fame.
The player that he was.
But based on his accomplishments, he should be in the Hall of Fame.
But never let him near another game. That's it.
All right.
The final Harry Potter book, breaking records. First run, 12 million books in the U.S.
I don't know. Those warlocks are very anti-Jesus. I don't like it. I don't like kids reading that shit. But I'll tell you what. I guess it's good on some level that somebody's reading some books.
I suppose. I don't have one of these things.
I watch the movies.
I do, too.
I'm not reading. Imagine reading imagine going through that Harry Potter book.
Because I'm sure those books are much more involved than the movies ever were.
Well, their terminology.
And the characters, and the villains, and the history of Harry Potter and Warlock.
I'm still pissed at the assholes who buy into Lord of the Rings and know every stupid Middle-earth.
Well, I did read those.
Frodo. I mean, who needs that?
Well, I wonder if how like all the nerds today watched Star Trek when they were little. I wonder if the nerds of tomorrow will be the Harry Potter readers.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And have their conventions.
They're well on their way. Harry Potter convention?
Yeah.
Who's going to show up for that?
Well, J.K. Rowling, she'll probably be wheeled out by that point.
Mm-hmm.
And then they'll have all the characters from the movies.
A friend of mine's a comedian named Tom Cotter, and he had twins. Him and his wife are both comedians, and they're from Rhode Island, so picture the accent. Named one kid Harry Cotter, and the other one Cam Cotter.
Were you kidding me?
Seriously.
Great to make your kids a joke. It's not hard enough.
They're not going to have too many issues.
They're going to be comedians.
Right.
Book comes out July 21st. J.K. Rowling, who wrote the first book while she was collecting welfare, is now a billionaire.
Wow. And good for her.
You know, Greg, I heard Tom Cotter had another kitty named Welcome Back.
Is that right? All right. Cracked Magazine has come out with its list of worst cover songs in pop history.
Really?
Yes.
And what is the worst?
The worst, they say, number one was And It Stoned Me by Bob Dylan. It was originally a Van Morrison tune. But I pulled a couple of examples just to show you. 911 is a Joke by Duran Duran is 3-4.
They did 911's a joke?
Yeah, that was the Public Enemy song?
Yeah, that's Flavor Flav.
Right.
They did a cover version.
Here's Duran Duran covering it.
That is pretty shitty.
I love it.
But it's not horrible.
It's not awful.
No, I don't know.
Satisfaction, the Rolling Stones song by Britney Spears, 3-3.
She did Satisfaction.
Oh, I love that every time I hear it. Here's Walk This Way by Macy Gray, the Aerosmith song. That's not really horrible.
I know about Crack Magazine.
Yeah.
You know what? 911 is a Joke was Howard's Song of the Year, 1989.
That's true. I love that song.
It was.
I don't know. I might have to wait for the Mad Magazine list.
Well, let's see.
Now they're going to say Jimi Hendrix covering All Along the Watchtower was bad.
Let's hear what you think of You Shook Me All Night Long, the AC/DC song, as done by Celine Dion and Anastasia.
I might have to go with them on this one. All right, they're right.
Yep.
Arguably the greatest rock.
Anastasia and Leon Dion, whatever.
They don't have them.
I'd buy that.
You remember you used to do that every year? You had your Song of the Year?
He did it for a couple of years.
Now I don't care anymore. I don't have a Song of the Year.
You're phoning it in, man.
Yep.
Singer Eric Carmen, got any Fooled Around and Fell in Love?
No, I don't think I have that one. Where is that?
I'm asking Fred.
Oh, Fred. You got Fooled Around and Fell in Love?
The original.
I thought it was Fooled Around and Fell in Love. Wasn't that Stephen Bishop?
Elvin Bishop.
Who was Eric Carmen then? What did he do?
Raspberries, Eric Carmen.
Yeah. Then what are you looking for?
One of his songs.
Oh, Eric Carmen.
Yeah.
All by myself, I think.
That's
Hold
one
on.
of them.
What, he killed himself too?
Nah.
Guy from Boston killed himself.
Did he kill himself? Yes, they said it was a suicide.
Oh.
He sealed up the bathroom and then turned on 2 charcoal grills.
Really?
Yeah.
That's pretty funny way
Maybe
to go.
he's trying to kill the smell. We don't know.
I know Beth hates when I take a dump. I'm thinking of putting a charcoal grill in my bathroom. Put that hickory flavored
Yeah, you
wood
cook
in
some
there.
burgers. People are like, Howard, what are you doing
I'm
with
cooking,
these?
honey. I don't shit. Actually, did you read the guy from Boston left a note, a suicide note?
No, I didn't see
He
that.
said, my dad used to look at my ass with a flashlight when I was asleep and check me for pinworms, and it's depressed me ever since.
Oh, stop it.
And my sister was in the bathtub with him.
Yeah, the guy's name was Brad Delp. He was the lead singer of Boston.
He didn't stop taking a bath with his father till Boston's second album.
Right.
It has been announced that his passing was a suicide.
Who?
Brad Delp, you were talking about him, so I thought I'd fill in the details.
Oh, I thought you meant this guy.
Toxicology tests show that the 55-year-old died of carbon monoxide poisoning after he sealed himself in a bathroom with 2 charcoal grills.
2.
How did you know you
I never even
need
knew you
2?
could do that.
How did you know you need 2? Genius.
What did he cook?
He knew how many to put in.
Maybe
Did
he was having
anything?
maybe he was having a tailgate party before he took a dump.
What did he cook, Robin?
They say nothing was cooking. Only he was cooking.
Probably engagement chicken.
Delp was set to marry his fiancée Pamela Sullivan this summer.
Wow. See? That's that whole fiancé thing.
It's horrible for her.
Hey, Pamela, get the hint?
Now, Eric Carmen Carmen from All By Myself. He's scheduled to appear in a Lyndhurst courtroom today to face a drunk driving charge.
Lyndhurst, New Jersey?
I guess so.
Hey, let's go.
Lyndhurst, Ohio.
Oh.
Carmen was arrested this past weekend in Gates Mills after authorities say he drove his sport utility vehicle through a mailbox and a street sign.
Let's go, baby.
He appeared confused and unsteady during his arrest.
Shut up!
Carmen made his mark in the 70s as the lead singer of Cleveland rock band The Raspberries.
I got an email. Can you tell me the name of the book that Howard used for his back pain? That's Healing Back Pain.
Healing Back Pain by Dr. Sarno.
S-A-R-N-O.
What was that, in the mail?
Yeah. Just going through some of the email. What else is in the news, Robin?
The man behind the Sixth Sense movies, M. Night Shyamalan, says he's returning to form with his new movie, The Happening, a thriller about a natural calamity that threatens to wipe out humanity. They say, you know, he's decided after a couple of flops that he'd better go back to doing what he allegedly does best. So he's decided he's going back to form. I saw The Sixth Sense on TV this past weekend, I think.
Great movie.
Now when Haley Joel Osment says, I see dead people, it's been parodied so much, you start to laugh.
Yeah. Really? Hey, a lot of people are writing us. They want Riley Martin's show to continue. He has 1 week left before his new contract negotiation, and they just say, I think he's hilarious. My son also listens to him. Give Riley more money. Tell Robin to shut up.
What did I say? I always said Riley deserves to be on.
Please tell Robin to stop getting on Riley's case. She's such a cunt. That's what it says here.
How dare they?
Wow. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I object. I'm Riley's biggest fan.
All I know is Tim called Riley yesterday to negotiate.
Yeah.
And Riley said to Tim that Tim doesn't like niggers.
Oh, Jesus.
And then he hung up on him.
How do you reply to that? No, I love niggers.
Didn't you see Tim's...
Something like that.
Didn't you see Tim's bumper sticker? I love niggers.
Tim, what happened? Just give us a brief synopsis of that scintillating conversation you had with Riley Martin.
It's always so easy to work with the people we have here.
Wouldn't it be funny if after Riley said that, Tim said, well, regardless of that.
What did he say? What did he say to you?
Let me see that ring. Oh, my God. Here.
See? There you go.
That's beautiful.
Tim with some of that Minneapolis humor.
Yeah. Tim, just answer my question.
Tim, have you lost weight?
Yeah,
yes,
2 pounds.
You know, teaspoon out of the ocean, but I have lost weight.
I
am.
You're a horrible captain.
Do you want me to step on the scale again?
No, just tell me about Riley.
Okay, so I call him yesterday. I says, Riley, where are we at with our deal? So Riley says, well, listen, you know, I want $5 million, and I want $2.5 million for Eon or Enron, whatever the hell his partner is.
His partner, the sidekick, gets $2.5 million?
Yeah, for a 1-hour show. But he did say he would do an extra hour during the week if we came up with the $5 million.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so.
Yeah. But didn't he just use the N-word or something?
Yeah, he start using the N-word.
What did he say to you?
He called me. He said that I hate, you know, niggers and this and that. And, you know, it's like, oh, my God.
Just because you can't come up with the $5 million?
Yeah, and then he just rolls from there. And I just said, you know what, Riley, this is going nowhere. And I just hung up on him.
You hung up.
Enough is enough.
Right.
The man was trying to negotiate.
Well, how far apart are you? I mean,
I'm at 300 and he's at $5 million. So, you know, in between there's someplace. There's a little bit of negotiating room.
Some wiggle room.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Tim, for the update.
Thank you.
I hope you stay with us. I hope they come to an agreement with you, because this would be ridiculous to not have you on the air.
Well, it's like this. Do you realize that there is some young lady somewhere walking the streets who could actually be taking up this time sticking things up her orifices for the benefit of humanity? Yeah. You understand?
Yeah.
So this is what they perhaps think that the public wants. It's up to the public whether I stay or leave. I've got one more show to do. And if I have not come to an agreement, I am absolutely gone, and you can't catch me elsewhere.
I think some of these suckers that wear the suits, they don't take you seriously, Riley. They don't understand what kind of...
Well, no, they believe that you have got to have been pantyless at Club 21, or that you had to have got caught speeding in South L.A. and then called the police a Jew, or something of that nature, in order to be of value to the earth. But it's not that way all the time. I am a new equation. and they're trying to treat me like the dumb old colored boy. You understand?
Tim comes to me today, he goes, do you think we should have Riley do his last show? He's probably going to get on and just blast us and say horrible things about how cheap we are. And I go, I don't want to miss that show.
Right, that's the best show he's going to do.
That's going to be the highlight. Riley, you're on the air. What's up?
Hey, kid.
Hey.
Look here. Now, if you cannot understand this, and if you still think that I will work for starvation, nigger wages, while getting 20,000 calls a goddamn hour, then you are rudely mistaken. I would rather take my chances on making it elsewhere.
Well, I don't know who would want you.
Well, go elsewhere.
In typical Jewish fashion, you a cheap son of a bitch.
Now, is it right to bring race and religion into this discussion?
I'm not begging you for a fucking thing, except to be a valuable asset to your organization.
Well, it seems to me your hand is out.
All you got to do is do the right thing.
Right thing? What is the right thing?
Bitch, I've never begged for anything in my life.
Beg now.
If I were driving to Ohio, bumfuck Texas or somewhere, they would pay me too.
All right. Well, Riley, I can see you need to talk to Tim, and I hope it all works out.
Riley, you know you're not driving here anymore.
No.
You do the show from your house.
What do you mean, no?
Why would I beg some ass-kissing buffalo bitch?
All right, Riley, thank you.
Well, okay, whatever.
All right, goodbye.
Thank you.
Sorry, we can't work things out.
You don't want to lose that.
No. There's Riley. What else?
Always weighing in with something interesting.
Where's that list of Riley's other options if this doesn't work out?
Lou, you're on the air in Buffalo.
Hey, Howard, how you doing? Love you, man.
Okay, thanks.
Beth, is she still there?
Yes, of course.
Beth, you are hot as hell, I swear to God. I would love to eat potato salad out of your ass. I don't mean that in an obnoxious way.
So would I.
Why potato salad particularly?
He likes potato salad. Yeah.
They get pinworms.
I've been married 20 years, and my wife was wonderful, and she did all kinds of things for me before we got married. Are you ever going to admit to Howard right now that once he gets married, it's all ending?
The sex life, you mean?
Sex life, yeah. That stuff is all great when you're
dating. Honey, is there...
I don't know. I mean, I've never been married. I don't know what's going to happen.
But let's say the sex life disappears. Can we get a divorce?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's put that in the
Because you don't want to be without sex either,
No.
right? That means you're not attracted to me. And
That's horrible.
Right.
We already said that we wouldn't be together if it ended up like that.
You just said the agreement?
Yeah, she's agreed to a prenup.
Oh, you did?
Oh, absolutely.
Well, are you
Where's the downside?
I need to protect myself, too.
That's And I want to put in that prenup, I get to eat potato salad out of your ass.
German or Irish?
German.
Yeah, you don't want mayonnaise back there.
That's right.
You want to go German.
I don't want my woman full of mayonnaise. I don't believe in demeaning anyone.
But there's something really, as a Jew, eating German potato salad out of a tall Aryan-looking woman's ass.
To turn on. Robin, what else is in the news?
I just saw this in the paper. Columbia University, you know, one of the Ivy League schools here, they're going to have Matthew Fox, the guy from Lost, as their graduation speaker.
Which guy is he?
I guess he's the doctor.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's a doctor.
He plays a doctor, so I guess it's all right for him to speak to the graduates of Columbia University. They say some of the students are grumbling about that. They don't think he's
qualified.
What they would consider a first-rate speaker.
Yeah. I don't know that he's an intellectual.
Yeah.
Alan Alda's performing heart surgery, too, with Beth Israel.
Talk show legend Regis Philbin successfully underwent triple bypass surgery yesterday morning, according to medical sources. The operation was performed at the Cornell Medical Center by Dr. Owain Isam, who performed the quadruple bypass on David Letterman in January of 2000.
What, he's the only guy that does this?
Well, you know how Regis is. He wanted David's doctor.
Right. So Regis did okay, pulled through.
He's doing all right. They expect him to be out for 5 weeks from Live with Regis and Kelly on ABC. And I think for the first couple of days they've had Anderson Cooper sitting in for Reg, but Reg making it through surgery just fine.
I think they made him a Highlander, like Dick Clark.
They say there's a sort of mini baby boom going on in Hollywood. We talked about this earlier today, that Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt are adopting a 3-and-a-half-year-old Vietnamese boy.
Yeah, what's his name again?
I didn't ever see his name. I was looking for it in the copy. I can't find it.
She renamed a 3-and-a-half-year-old. That's a little crazy.
Baba Booey.
She renamed him Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
And took a bath with him.
No. His name was like Fon Hua. And then what did she name him, Benji?
It was something like Fong Kwong, and now it's Pax Thorn.
Pax Thong.
Like, why bother changing Fong Wong to Pax Thong?
Well, you know, it's got to have some meaning for her.
Why would you do that? Just leave him Fong Hua.
But they say she could have the kid home as early as this weekend. She adopted as a single mother in Vietnam because they don't allow unmarried couples to adopt.
Oh.
So she adopted the kid on her own. Jamie Presley is having a baby. Melanie Brown, Scary Spice, is having a baby.
Eddie Murphy's baby.
Well, that's what she says. Eddie doesn't say it's his.
Yeah, it looks like Eddie Murphy's baby to me. Fits the timeline.
Well, maybe what Eddie is saying is that he wasn't the only guy.
I can't believe Scary Spice would be with multiple men. She's one of the Spice Girls. She's a role model.
Not Scary.
I don't think Scary would cheat on. Maybe that's why they called her Scary.
Posh, maybe.
Maybe she's scary because she does a lot of guys at once. Howard Stern is on the air. Howard, you're on.
Oh.
Yeah, like, why marriage? Why can't you guys just kind of hang together and see if it lasts? Why marriage? Who are you marrying? I mean, who are you proving your love to?
Well, let me explain to you.
That's a good question.
We felt, Howard, that it would be...
We're getting so upset.
I feel it would be the right time to do this, and...
What about the question? Who are you proving this to?
Well, we want to announce our love to each other, Howard.
Who are you proving this to?
I'm talking to Howard Stern.
He asked the question.
Howard, you there?
Like, why marriage? Why can't you guys just kind of hang together and see if it lasts?
Well, we could do that, but we just thought it would be a nice thing to enhance the relationship.
Yeah, like, why marriage? Why can't you...
All right, I had enough.
He keeps saying the same thing as Howard. What's wrong with him? Howard had a brain fart.
No offense, Howard. What do you know? You're a disc jockey. Shut your mouth.
Not even.
You need more than one clip to pull that off.
It was a good idea, though.
Was good.
It's a brilliant idea. And I think you could probably find a few more clips.
I think so.
Is there any tape available on Howard?
That's a great idea. Kevin Costner is having a baby with his new bride. He has 4 children from his previous relationships, and now he's having his first child with his new wife. Keisha Castle Hughes, who was in the movie Whale Rider a couple of years ago, she's having a baby. Carrie Russell just had a baby.
Carrie Russell? What does she need to prove?
I don't know. You better start yelling at her.
Oh, yeah, dropping loads.
Julia Roberts is having her second... I guess her second pregnancy. She had 2 kids the first time around.
What?
Naomi Watts having her first child with Liev Schreiber.
So what?
Selma Hayek has announced that she's expecting. I always wonder about this. Bridget Monahan was dating that...
Tom Brady.
Tom Brady from the New England Patriots, and they broke up since she became pregnant. So now she's having that baby on her own.
Well, it's rumored that Gisele Bundchen's pregnant as well.
You're kidding.
That's the rumor.
That would be crazy.
2 kids the same age by 2 different...
Wow.
Talk about running an option.
Weird territory, yeah. And Charlotte Church is also expecting. So there you go.
So what?
Okay, Tyra. I just thought you might like to know.
Anything else, Robin?
Again, I'm still not seeing Maddox. Where is Maddox?
Oh, he left.
Jolie Pitt.
He says it was less crowded in Cambodia than in that house.
He gave up on that family.
Yeah.
He wanted $5 million to stay.
I'd rather risk dysentery and hunger than stay here.
Go ahead, Bobo. Real quick, you're on the air.
Hey, Bethel, man, you are beautiful, gorgeous. I just want to say I miss you so much in the FHM magazine.
Oh, yeah, it's over.
What happened?
The magazine died.
Oh, my God.
That's it.
Good thing that.
Bobo had the saddest story. He says they replaced his FHM subscription with ESPN.
Oh, no. Is that what they did?
Yeah.
Anything
else, Robin?
One of the inmates at Guantanamo Bay has acknowledged that he was the mastermind behind the 9/11 attacks and also claims a Washington skyscraper was one building targeted for a second wave of attacks following 9/11. Pentagon documents state that Khalid Sheikh Mohammed told a hearing at the detention facility, quote, "I was responsible for the 9/11 operation from A to Z." So we now know officially who the author of the 9/11 attacks were. Here is one Washington spokesperson to talk about or to assess the level of this admission. Here is Buck Revell, an ex-FBI official. Number one.
His statement simply reiterates the dedication and the vile nature of the war that they are planning and carrying out against us.
Meanwhile, there is a debate going on in Congress at this point about the troops in Iraq. Here is Senator John Kerry, who says a timetable that is set up in a new bill that's on the floor is more than fair.
The date that is set here is a target date, and is a date that leaves enormous discretion in the President's hands, according to the Constitution, and which is appropriate, to be able to finish the job of training and to be able to get our troops home. The date that is set here
let's just get that done.
Senator Orrin Hatch says pulling out the troops out of Iraq will start an attack again at home.
What happens if we pull our troops out of there and all of a sudden we have a renewed effort by terrorists to assault us here on our mainland because we're not keeping them at bay over there? What happens if...
Jeez, keep repeating.
I don't know.
You may want to use that clip when you talk about your engagement, how long it's going to last.
The U.S. Senate has begun, as I said, the formal debate, and Senator Ted Kennedy also weighed in. He says it's important for the senators to vote on this measure. 2-7.
2-7. Man.
We stand for our Constitution, in which the Congress speaks for the people in matters of war and peace and can require the President to listen. We stand with our troops.
Whatever. We'll start doing the impression. We'll be here all day.
I can't stand.
He says that Americans should watch the vote in the Senate closely as well.
At the end of this debate, the American people will know where each of us stands. On our side of the aisle, we stand with the American...
I don't even know if my impression sounds anything like it.
Mine starts to lag, too, but it's just fun to say shit like, beware of these naysayers in Congress and secretaries who can swim.
Hey, let's go to Sonny Ray. Sonny Ray, you're on the air.
Howard.
Yeah.
Comcast has always been a good provider, Howard TV, but the first time I tried to subscribe to them, they tried to charge for the whole year, and I had to go threaten to cancel the service, had to threaten to go to Verizon for them to even let me pay per month. But I'm afraid that a lot of Howard TV subscribers won't subscribe because Comcast tried to charge them for the whole
Howard
year.
TV is a monthly service. There's no such thing as a yearly fee, so I'll look into it for you, Sonny Ray. It doesn't sound right to me, but I will check into it for sure. That just doesn't sound right. But, hey, Doug, I need you to check into that. My fans cannot be insulted. They'll be held to pay. Thank you. Yes, what is it, Sonny?
Accelerating through the finish line here.
Yes, Sonny, go ahead. You're on the air.
Lunging
hey, now,
forward.
what's happening? Hey, I saw Greg he came to Rutgers a few months ago, and it was one of the best comedy shows I think I've ever seen.
Greg is a seasoned professional. He's one of the top comics in the country.
Man.
Very underrated. You saw him, honey.
I did.
You did, and you liked him.
Really good, yeah.
I remember that Rutgers show because when I went, it was the beginning of the football season, and they were like so excited that they were like 3-0 or 4-0, so I started watching the games, and thank God I did that show because it was like such a great ride watching Rutgers football this year.
Rutgers had a great season. Robin, what else is in the news?
Iraqi President Jalal Talabani is resting at home after 2 weeks in a Jordanian hospital. His son, Kubad, told reporters in Nashville that his father is much improved, 211.
His dad's improved, Kubad?
Kubad is talking.
Yeah.
It was not a heart attack or a stroke as some in the media had presented. It was actually a series of infections that had spread.
Who is that?
That's the son of the president of Iraq.
I've got a series of infections.
He says his father will fight for Iraq's freedom with his final breath. He's determined to realize that goal of democracy there.
I can honestly say I'd never want to be president of Iraq.
I think most people would say that.
Yeah.
It's like managing the devil raid.
Kubad Talibani also says that he does see some effect of the surge that has been implemented by the president. 210.
There's been initial signs of success of that surge, but we are concerned that if that surge is not backed up by a sound political and economic development strategy, then it has the potential to
just saying Angelina Jolie wants to adopt Kubad.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
I think it's less of a surge than a retarded orgasm that's going on over there.
Anything else, Robin?
Also in the news, the father of Jessica Lunsford heard the death penalty recommended for his daughter's killer yesterday
I watched
in a
this
Miami,
live.
Florida courtroom.
This was like the happiest show on television, watching that guy get the death penalty. Buried a little girl, 9-year-old girl, buried her alive.
Alive after raping and kidnapping her.
Yeah.
Yeah, we shouldn't have the death penalty.
This guy, John Cooey, they recommended the death penalty for him. A judge will still make the final determination, but he's supposed to give great weight to the juror's recommendation. Here is the father of Jessica saying, no matter what, it doesn't match the pain that he has suffered. Number 8.
Yeah, I saw the dad on TV waiting for the verdict. It was really crummy, but...
you know what I wouldn't be able to get out of my mind? Like, what I was doing while my daughter was buried alive.
Right.
Like, while she was going through that, someone I care about that much is going through that living hell. What was I doing? I wouldn't get over the guilt of not
dude
being
who
there.
did it, though, is playing out a good hand. He sits there in a suit, and he draws in a coloring book the whole trial to show that he's, like, retarded and
I think it was a big deal to allow him to have crayons during the case.
He draws with crayons in a coloring book. It's like, hey, I'll try this.
Well, there was that mobster who was walking around the village in pajamas for 3 years.
Whoa, Vinny the Chin was really insane, man.
We oppose the death penalty in many states for people that, commit murder. But it will never compare to the misery that they cause their victims.
Here's one of the jurors who says she may never get over seeing the crime scene photos. Number 9.
Those are pictures that are very alive in my mind. Images that are going to be very hard to forget if I ever do.
Now, I was at the beach once, and they buried me in sand just for 20 minutes.
That was horrible.
Oh, I can't get over that. Get a sunburn on my forehead.
I can imagine. That's traumatic.
You know what happened to me when I went to get that? They put that mask on you when...
Oh, when you're getting a thing, a
facial? At Mad TV, they gave you so much prosthetics, you had to get that fucking big, death mask they put on you, so they have your head to put...
The cap, yeah.
At this place in the valley.
And that freaks you out.
Oh, yeah. I started, my friend was there. It was me, that kid Orlando Jones, this other kid David, and they said, they're just talking, and I can hear people faintly talking outside. And... I started to freak, and they said my hand started going like this. And the guy ran over, and he had to dig out my eyes and mouth.
Oh.
And you didn't even get raped.
No, right. Well, I did, actually. Oh. And then they had to do my eyes and nose and everything separately because I started to fucking freak.
I understand. I've had that done, too, and it's really scary. Let's go. Robin, anything else?
No, here's the other juror who says that the trial has changed him.
I've got 2 children. They're young.
I might even pay attention to them now.
I have a boy and a girl. I will definitely hold them close.
I'm thinking of taking my daughter for a bath.
Listen, he's saying just that. I'm going to go home and hug him.
I'm going to go home and check my son for pinworms with a flashlight while he's sleeping. Take a look in his asshole. He's a young little asshole.
Why do I have a southern accent?
I don't know. Well, I'm being juror number 2.
On this show, it's you either get a southern accent or an Indian accent.
That's the only 2.
Anything else, Robin?
Photographer Larry Burkhead and his attorney are still trying to get the DNA from Howard K. Stern to prove the paternity of little Danny Lynn. They were outside of a Los Angeles courtroom yesterday to announce they're headed to the Bahamas to prove that Burkhead is the actual father. Here is Deborah Opry, Burkhead's attorney, 213.
Yeah. I think Sanjaya is the father.
Howard K. Stern's feet will be held to the fire, and we will make sure that if he wants to be the father of Danny Lynn, take a test and prove that he's a father.
Absolutely. I feel bad for Larry Burkhead. I believe he is the real father of Danny Lynn.
I think if you want some DNA from Howard K. Stern, just scrape a couple glory holes in West Hollywood.
Ooh.
What?
Oh.
Did I say that?
You didn't say that.
Burkhead says he's already started preparing a nursery in hopes that his baby will be with him very soon.
Hey-o!
Finally this morning, Chris Rock has a new movie coming out. It's called I Think I Love My Wife. Here's Chris on what inspired him to remake this movie. 2-5.
Got him out of the house. That's what inspired him.
I just bought it. I'm just going to say, I was in the foreign film section at Tower Video, which doesn't exist anymore. And I don't know, I was just going through foreign films because I like relationships, you know. And this film actually had a pretty naked girl on the cover. So I figured, kind of get my naked girl on in the name of art.
You know, I'm going to fall asleep here.
Really? Chris, you usually
Chris.
express yourself so much better than that.
He told the story here yesterday anyway. So
yeah.
Louis C.K. wrote the movie.
Yeah. I'm excited for him for the movie. I hope it does very, very well. We'll see how it does. And have you seen it yet? I haven't seen it.
No, but I hear it's, like, great. I mean, Louis is really excited about it. And I think that, you know, it's hard. It's hard because we haven't seen Chris Reed.
We don't know how it'll be.
Who knows?
Who knows anything?
I mean, all I know is that Managing Disaster, the film that I'm writing now,
could be the greatest masterpiece of all time.
Look, that's funny. That one's funny.
Anything else, Robin?
And finally, gays are firing back at that Marine general who said that he thinks that all gay acts are immoral acts. They say that as a leader of the war in Iraq, General Pace has shown much savvy in leading the military. And so, therefore, everything else he says should be given equal weight because Iraq is going so well.
Right. There you go.
They're saying, keep your mouth shut and try to manage that war, dude.
Worry about the war, don't worry about the gays.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Robin, and thank you, everybody. Greg Fitzsimmons this Friday and Saturday at Comics in Manhattan. See Greg March 21 through 24 at the Acme Comedy Club in Minneapolis for our friends who listen in Minneapolis. For tickets, go to myspace.com/FitzDog.
FitzDog?
Artie, you want to say you're going to be at Jimmy Kimmel Friday night? We're going to all watch
tomorrow night, look for me on Jimmy Kimmel Live with some hot broad, and of course, for all comedy news, go to artie-lang.com.
I have a picture of the hot broad you're on with. She's some hot broad.
Who is she?
I don't know her name. But she's
Honey, she was on Joey. She was the original neighbor girl on Joey.
Ashley
and she got replaced. Remember?
Was she?
Really beautiful girl. Yeah.
Hey, Artie, maybe you'll score.
You sound like you got a nice pair of them fucking baloney tits.
That's right.
Get yourself a famous girl, Artie.
I might take her out. What I love to do in L.A., I go to the Valley to the batting cages there.
Oh, really?
Take her to the batting cage. Every girl loves that.
What a turn on.
You know how to charm a woman.
Come on, honey. I want to hit some fungos.
Put on a clean T-shirt, why don't you?
I don't have one to bring.
What will you be wearing,
buy one.
Jimmy?
Whatever's in the gift bag at the Kimmel Show.
I like a man who dresses from the gift bag.
That's my new move. I told us, Greg, you'll appreciate this. I got a huge gig New Year's Eve. I'm playing the Tower Theater in Philly. I woke up that morning. I didn't have a shirt clean. So I started opening up Christmas gifts to see who gave me a shirt. I found like this Yankee shirt that actually... somebody gave me here, and it still had like the fucking pay tag on it and shit.
I love that. Well, hopefully the Jimmy Kimmel gift bag will have something nice.
Something nice, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's usually just like a shampoo for a chick or something.
What am I supposed to do? Mention Shooter?
Yeah,
the movie, Paramount Movies is sponsoring the Shooter contest next week. Shooter opens March 23rd, so keep your eye out for that. That's with Mark Wahlberg, and we'll be doing some shooting in here in honor of The Shooter.
What are we shooting?
I think Sal's naked ass with a paint gun. Honestly.
No, this is a little edgy, but I'm really a company guy. To promote this, I'll be shooting heroin.
Hey!
Nice.
Good for you.
Good man.
It's for the company.
All right. So that's that. We'll see you. Goodbye.
Get ready for King Norris Friday, March 16th at the Wicked Monk, Bay Ridge, Brooklyn. Go to wickedmonk.com for information. Artie Lang with Sal, Richard, Bob Levy, and the boys from Bubba the Love Sponge. March 23rd at the Lakeland Center, Lakeland, Florida. Friday and Saturday, March 16th and 17th, it's Bob Levy, Shuley, and Beetlejuice at the New York Comedy Club, Boca Raton, Florida. Call 561-470-6887. Thursday, March 29th, Sal, Bob Levy, Shuley, and more at Caroline's Comedy Club, New York City. Call 212-757-4100 for tickets. Friday, April 6th, see Sal, Bob Levy, Shuley, Yucko, and Beetlejuice at the Hotel Congress, Tucson, Arizona. Go to Cleanbox Entertainment for tickets. And the same guys will be doing a show April 7th at the Clubhouse Music Venue, Tempe, Arizona. Go to ticketweb.com or killersofcomedy.com. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers and to see their new, dirty, interactive website, go to dialadancer.com or call 1-800-4...